I say yo, I say yo. I know you wanna, but excuse me, miss. I saw you from across the room. Feeling good, feeling great. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? What's up, Juan Sosa? What's up, Gorilla? What's up, CB3? What's up, Nick? What up, Craig, the tech guy? What up, Naika? You do? Naika, you do? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Manalist, what's good? What's good, homie? What's good? What's up, AC? What's up, Harry Trent? Dang, Harry, why I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, bro? Why I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, bro? Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. Shit crazy. Hey, what is good? What is good? What is good? Playing Dragon Age and going woke. Hey, man, listen, man. Motherfuckers told me I was woke, and I told them, why would I want to be asleep? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, my eyes is wide open to everything, man. That's why I'm a danger to society out here, bro. See, it is what it is. It is what it is. But how y'all doing this Super Bowl Sunday, man? How y'all doing this Super Bowl Sunday, man? What's up, JR? What's good? Mighty Man, what's good, man? What's good? To be honest with you, bro, I don't give a shit about the Super Bowl, bro. The only thing I care about is the halftime show, nigga. Yeah. Hip hop is my sport, nigga. That's the sport that I like, nigga. That's the shit that I like. I don't give a fuck about Philadelphia Eagles versus the Chiefs, nigga. The Kansas City Chiefs. Who the fuck give a fuck? Man, y'all don't get Patrick Mahomes' ass out of it, man. Look. First of all, these games be rigged like a motherfucker. That's number one. I'm gonna tell you, to be real with you, to be honest with you, that's kind of what fucked up boxing for me. When I realized that boxing was like wrestling, nigga, I was like, dog, I'm cool on this shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie, that's why I don't fuck with a lot of sports, because I feel like there's some shit that's behind the scenes, dog. I feel like there's some mafia gambling and shit that be going on, bro. And I feel like they already know who gonna win before this shit ever starts. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, because sometimes the outcome just doesn't make any sense when you see the performance of these people prior, and then you see the performance on the night of the big game. You know what I mean? And I know they got to put on a show, right? So they try to make it close in some aspects and, you know, give hope and shit like that. But I ain't falling for that okie doke no more, bro. Like, sports is bullshit, bro. Like, basketball ain't even the same no more, dog. Like I don't know what the hell is going. Like, before, people used to do amazing dunks and shit. Like, they used to show their dribbling skills and all of that. Now everybody want to shoot threes, nigga. Like why is that the case? Why is that? What's up, Teasy? Why is that the case? Why is it that everybody want to shoot threes and shit, but they don't really want to, like, you know, like, that's why Jordan was so great, man. Jordan used to have all them niggas out there scared, bruh. But shit, you know, the game, I probably was rigged in his favor too. You know what I mean? But I mean, it is what it is. But that's why I don't really fuck with the sports like that. It ain't really in my wheelhouse. I don't really care too much. I don't really care too tough. But anyway, so I'm beginning a little bit earlier than I normally do. Actually, I wouldn't even say that. I guess you could say I'm back to the regularly programmed schedule, right? I guess it's more like that than anything else. I'm kind of pissed off though, dog. Let me tell you. Yeah, I gotta let you guys know, right? So yesterday, me and my wife, we went to the store and we ended up getting a new grill and some, you know, we bought some stuff to throw on the grill and shit like that, you know what I mean? Threw some things on the grill. And bro, I swear, once I ate, bro, like, I couldn't do shit, bro. I couldn't move, bro. I couldn't move, bro. I got hit with the itis. And when I say I got hit with the itis, bro, I mean I really got hit with the itis, nigga. And bro, I woke up this morning. I mean, I felt great waking up this morning, but then I fucked around and looked and saw that they did a round table yesterday. And I'm like, bro, it seems like every time I'm not on the fucking round table, all of a sudden some random new fucking strangers be showing up, dog. And I'm like, God damn. Dog, I feel like them niggas be scared for me to be on there, dog, because they they think I'm gonna give them the David Jaffe tree. I try to tell people I'm a nice guy, bro. I'm a nice guy, bro. You know what I mean? It's 2025, baby. It's 2025, baby. But nah. Some new niggas showed up, and guess who it just happened to be? If y'all niggas didn't happen to catch that particular show, guess it happened to be It's Scumbag. It's Scumbag. You mean to tell me I missed Mr. It's Scumbag? Bitches. I missed this nigga being on it? I'm like, dog, ain't no way, bruh. I was like, ain't no way, bruh. The day I chose to be fat. The day I chose to be fat, bro. Did this nigga come walking through the door. One thing I understand about Yo, tell me about it, dog. Tell me about it, bro. I'm like, yo, how the fuck? Of all days, nigga. I'm like, of all days, bro. What is this? But that nigga said some wild shit. He said some wild shit, and I wish I was there, dog. I wish I was there, bro. But I swear to God, I feel like them niggas be scared when I be there, dog. Because they know Thrash gonna be nice to their ass, dog. While he gonna try and decipher these niggas and figure them out, he know they know he gonna be nice, bro. When I'm there, for some reason they always feel like I'm an asshole, bro. And I swear I don't be trying to be no asshole, bro. I just be asking questions, dog. I don't know why shit be going that way. Nah, he didn't, dog. He didn't. But now y'all know I ain't gonna keep y'all in the dark. You know I ain't gonna keep y'all in the dark. So let me get this shit. Oh no, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, back it up. Back it up. Damn, what am I doing, bro? Today is just not my day. Today is just not my day. Oh man. Damn, today ain't Drake Day either, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. Today just definitely ain't Drake Day. That nigga is somewhere in Australia. Like, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way these niggas finna come get me like this, dog. That Canadian there. That Canadian there, boy. All right. So I got it queued up again. We good.
You see this little niglet right here playing the motherfucking arcade? You can see the little instructions for like whatever moves there is at the bottom right there, like right before the screen start. You can see this shit, nigga. Like, I mean, I wasn't playing like that, nigga, but I was his age, smacking niggas. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing.
And we not built the same, because when we was kids playing in arcades, we played games that are built specifically to where we can't win.
Yeah, real shit.
They made it to where we can't win, and we still won. Mm-hmm. You know how wild that is?
Facts.
Like
wait. Hold on, real quick, because we got Chaos Lounge. He wanted to step in. He said he got 10-15 minutes to give us the future of Xbox. As an Xbox fan, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you said what? Or whatever. He's an Xbox guy. I wanted to see how he thinks it's going.
I ain't gonna lie, these Xbox guys don't really be Xbox guys, dog. Like, they really don't, bro. I hate to say this. I think they just understand that Xbox fans are the most gullible and the most easily manipulated, right? And I think that's why they gravitate, because every time you start asking, and maybe it's just something about them being on a round table, but every time you start asking them about Xbox, it's almost like they try to tell you that none of what they ever say is really what they really mean or really feel or whatever the case may be. But, dog, Nah, that's Stone. That's Stone be changing them names like that, bruh.
Going for Xbox.
One of the niggas in there, his name is Trump's left nut, nigga. Like I was like, what the fuck? I forgot who it was that's named that, but there's somebody there where their name is Trump's left nut.
Right now. What's up, Chaos Lounge, man? Welcome to
Yeah,
the round table, nigga. Get you a drink. We got chips right there, but we only got the plain Fritos left. You know what I'm saying? But you low XP anyway, so you lucky you even getting those. What what if I know you don't got too much time, so I'll get right to it. You spent I don't know how long you've been on YouTube, right? But the way Xbox is going right now, what do you think this is a W on what Microsoft is doing with Xbox?
No way.
No,
of course not. I mean, I'll be straight with you.
You
I'm
need a
seeing
bit
so many
louder.
people going around
I'll turn
and
'em up.
saying how this is like the best thing. Sorry, I have to keep it down a little because everyone's sleeping at home. It's 2 a.m. here.
okay.
I'm seeing like so many people turning around and saying how this is like a W, more people playing games. A year and a half ago, no one was saying that.
Mm-hmm.
No one was saying that. Everyone was talking about Starfield exclusive this, everything exclusive that. And I am still on that mindset where exclusives matter. And, for me, exclusives are important to a platform. The moment you remove the exclusives, you kind of screw the platform. I mean, at the moment, sure. The way I see Xbox going now is they're putting their games on multi-plat. Whether some are going to be timed exclusive or day and date is still to be seen. We're seeing like the legacy titles like Doom being day and date, but whether we'll see like the marquee titles be day and date is unknown because no one really knows what Phil Spencer does. It's like the British Constitution; you decide what it is on any given day, right?
Well, but you got Forza now, right? Wouldn't that be a 10
But that wasn't day and date, was it?
Oh no! Oh, you're saying day and date? Okay, I got you.
I'm saying like we don't know whether it's going to be timed exclusive or day and date. But the point where I'm seeing Xbox going now is they just want to put all their games everywhere and get the money from everyone else, and then maintain Game Pass and provide their customers with gaming through Game Pass, and really that's it.
Let me tell you, the logic that he has makes zero sense. He believes Xbox is putting games on competing platforms so that they can fund Game Pass for Xbox users. This is the prime example, a prime example. Let me give it to you like this. Let me give it to you like this, right? This is a prime example of cognitive dissonance. It's a prime example of that, right? And again, they still, for some reason, don't understand that Game Pass is the problem that got them here right now. This is the most unironic shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. So now he believes Microsoft's goal is to fund Game Pass by using competing platforms to do so. But he also says, and I haven't got to this part yet, but he also says that Game Pass is already self-sustaining. So tell me that ain't some wild shit. You believe on one hand that Game Pass is self-sustaining, but then you also believe that Microsoft is using PlayStation and Xbox, and Nintendo to fund Game Pass. That makes zero sense to me, but let me get farther in so y'all can get more context, because none of this makes any sense without context. Here we go.
That's the future I see for them.
Do you feel that Fable and what else is coming? Microsoft marquee. Fable and Gears E-Day. You think those would be day and date on PlayStation?
I don't know. That's the honest
No,
truth.
well, how do you
No,
feel?
there
Like,
shouldn't be no I don't know.
Like, how do you feel? Like, I understand. None of us know, right? None of us know. But as
I
far
don't
as
think they
you
will
looking
do
at what
that. I think they
Microsoft
will
is
do
doing, yeah,
I think they'll do it as a timed exclusive. They'll get the
for
Xbox
Xbox?
version and Xbox and PC out 1st because they both share the same kind of development kit. So PC has the XDK, Xbox has the GXDK, which is basically an extension of DirectX U, and they're basically sharing a similar architecture. So that's why you're seeing a lot of Xbox games every Xbox game on PC as well, because while they're building them, it's essentially the same thing. It's just using a few different API calls. Instead of using DirectX 12 directly, it's using DirectX 12U, which is what the Xbox is using. Whereas PlayStation is on a pretty much Linux-based operating system, so it's a different OS. So certain games they'll build in tandem, which is fine. But I think certain games, that's just from where I'm standing. I'm from what I'm seeing. I don't know if that's going to be true.
Of course not. Of course, we're talking all theory.
Well, the first thing that he has wrong here is that when we hear about games coming to PlayStation, it's not being done by the studio that originally did the game. Like the Forza Horizon 5 port or whatever, that's not being done by the studio. What is it? Playground Games Playground Games. It's not Playground Games that's doing that. It's some other fucking studio that's doing it. I forgot what the fuck it is. What the fuck it's called. But what he's stating is that he doesn't believe that these studios have the resources to be able to make PlayStation games day and date with the Xbox and PC versions of the game. That's the reason why he's giving the explanation of DirectX. They're not, instead of using DirectX directly, they're using DirectX U and all of this other shit. And again, he says API calls, and I really would love to have been there because I would have asked him, "Can you explain?" I honestly, he would have definitely dipped out, right? He already made an out for himself by saying he only has 15 minutes and that everybody else is asleep and all this shit, so he can't really talk too loud or whatever. He already made an out for himself, so if he would have been challenged too much, he would have left far sooner than what he did. But let's continue.
None of us know anything, bro. We're talking all theory, so I get you. But let me ask you this question: in theory, right? If Forza Horizon 5 sells more on PlayStation day one than they did on Xbox, do you think that they will do day and date then? Will the money talk louder than ease of port or ease of putting it on PlayStation? Will money talk louder than everything else?
At the moment, I don't even think it's the money.
Hey, Thresh, I got a question.
I don't think they have the people within the studios to do it. With Forza Horizon 5, they had to bring in another studio to do the port.
No, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. What he just did, I hate when that shit is done. I'm definitely gonna ask Thrash about that because that dude does that shit all the time and it annoys the fuck out of me, bro. You got somebody who is here, they're talking, and you're talking through them, saying hello. Can you not wait, big dog? Like I'm telling you, I get irritated as fuck because I know it makes it terrible for whoever's fucking listening. And you would think that he has something really intriguing he wants to say, right? Like that's what you'll think. But when you hear some of the shit that he says, you're going to be like, you interrupted for this, bro. Bro, you interrupted to ask this question here. Like that shit gotta stop, bro. Like I be trying to minimize that shit here too, because again, I hate when I'm talking and as I'm saying something, I'm in the middle of getting a point out and then a nigga just interrupt. Like, bruh, you didn't fucking hear me talk. That shit irks me, and it irks me when I'm not even there. Like, I'm not even there in the chat. And that shit is irking me because I'm trying to hear what the other dude is saying. And this nigga, hello. Hello, nigga. Like, nigga, we are not on a call, nigga. Pause. Just wait a second, bro. You will get to say whatever the fuck it is that you gotta say. Just give it a second, bro. Shout out to my boy Plus on Black. Appreciate the $5 super chat. He say they be dumb. That shit does. It's annoying. More than anything, it is annoying, bro. Do y'all not? You know what it is? And I kind of understand it to a certain degree. It's that itch to want to say what you want to say, right? And you like feel like, damn, I got to get this shit off my chest right now. I got to get this shit off my heart right now. I need to say this shit right now. But the problem is you end up not even listening to what the other person is saying. So you're not even taking in what the other person is saying. You're just kind of double dutching, trying to see when you can jump in to say whatever the fuck it is that you're about to say. And usually when it's being said, guess what the fuck happens? It literally derails the conversation and takes the conversation somewhere else. And I just be like, dog, yeesh, dog. But that nigga got to stop doing that shit, dog.
Yeah, they had to bring in another studio to do the port for PlayStation. It wasn't Playground Games that was doing it because they're too busy working on Fable at the moment. So I don't think it's a case of the money coming in. I think it's more capacity, whether they can actually do it at the same time.
What up, Forsaken? Let me tell you something, big dog. Mr. Chaos Land. You know, I never knew what his name was. I never knew what he went by. I never knew what his internet persona name was. I only knew him as the "It's coming." I only knew him as that guy. I never knew he had an actual name that he went by. So when I think somebody asked me that, you're like, "Oh yeah, is that Chaos Lounge?" I'm like, "Nigga, who the fuck is Chaos Lounge?" Like the whole time, I'm like, "Yo, who the hell is Chaos Lounge?" And this is who they was talking about the whole time, dog. And I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Oh shit, that's what his name is." All right, cool. All right, but it's always about the money, big dog. It doesn't matter what company it is. Again, I feel like people believe that things are different from Microsoft because Microsoft is a successful company, but they keep forgetting that Xbox is a subsidiary of Microsoft. It is not Microsoft, right? Microsoft's successes is not Xbox successes. And I think people fail to realize that. And that's the reason why they don't understand why these things are happening to Xbox, because they're like, dude, your parent company is Microsoft, bro. Bro, you're worth trillions of dollars, bro. Like, that's all they be thinking. Like, yo, you're worth trillions of dollars, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they can't fathom that Microsoft wants the areas in which they are doing business to all perform successfully and be profitable. And when shit ain't successful and when it ain't profitable, it goes the way of Zoom. Nigga, it goes the way of Skype. Nigga, I hate to say it, but it goes the way of Nokia. It goes the way of everything that is a failure for Microsoft. It goes out the window. With what Microsoft has, they have the ability to be a great third-party publisher. I don't know why. I don't understand why that sounds disrespectful to some of you niggas. They are not great at selling hardware. It is very apparent with that. With Xbox and PC alone, they are not great at selling software either. So they need the Nintendos of the world. They need the PlayStations of the world so that they can sell the software, which will become sustainable with them selling software. Why does that sound disrespectful when you say Microsoft is better in the area of third party? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't see what the problem is. I don't see what the problem is. The thing is, you don't have to have a PlayStation. You don't have to have a Nintendo. You can go buy a PC and have the exact same experience Well, actually, I ain't gonna even say the exact same. You would have a better experience with a PC than you would with a fucking Xbox. It's just truth. Look, I know y'all don't want to hear that. I know that shit strikes a chord. I know that it's probably A minor, but I'm just saying, seriously, it is not that big of a deal to say that Microsoft should be third party. I mean, if PlayStation ever got to the realm of the fact that they could not push their hardware, they could not sell their hardware, and they were doing less than 2 million consoles per year, I would say them niggas need to go third party too. That is a full 365 days. In a full 365 days, Microsoft with the Xbox, 2 SKUs now, 2 SKUs, expensive skill, which is $500 because you know you niggas is broke, so $500 is some real fucking money to y'all, or the SKU for the po folks, which is $300, and on sale the shit was like $150, $199 at one point, right? 2 SKUs, they did like 2 million units across the world last year. That sounds crazy. It sounds fucking like, dude, are you kidding me? Are we sure about this? Because that's what I did. I had to look this shit up and see where the fuck niggas was getting this numbers from, because I'm like, bro, ain't no way. But yeah, way. Absolutely way. Hardware ain't where they should be. Hardware is not where Xbox or Microsoft should be. I understand that. I see that. I don't know why everybody else don't fucking see that. But I would be happy for Xbox to just get the fuck out of the way. They still have controllers. They still have damn, what else do they have? Fuck. Well shit, they got controllers. You know what I'm saying? So if you still want a person to be in the Xbox ecosystem, nigga, they could have a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Nintendo Switch, and they can get this little adapter. They can use their fucking Xbox controller with the little fucking adapter, or they can use it natively on the fucking PC. And you can feel like you playing on the Xbox. You do not need the Xbox hardware. The Xbox hardware is not worth saving at this point. It's not worth saving. And I don't know why people won't just grasp that concept and be like, you know what, you might have a point there. You might have a point there. But trying to do this hardware shit is just not working out for them. What Microsoft is seeing is that when they put the games on other platforms, those games are selling. They are performing better than they perform on their own platform. So it's wild, because this entire time, all I heard people saying from like 2017 up into now is Game Pass, got it on my TV and my Xbox, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Like, everywhere you go, you couldn't miss a tweet with a person hashtag Game Pass. Game Pass this. Oh, I don't want your game if you're not putting it on Game Pass. I'm talking about telling devs directly, if you don't put this on Game Pass, your shit will fail. This is what I heard. I know y'all niggas ain't gonna pretend like y'all ain't hear the exact same thing. They pushed Game Pass so much, that they totally lost sight of what the actual goal was. We kept telling y'all, and y'all told us for years, that we are just ponies. Y'all just ponies. Ha ha. Y'all gotta pay for video games. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. But now those same people who were saying that, they are now crying, wondering why Xbox is moving in the direction that they're moving. They're moving in this direction because you pushed them. You pushed them in this direction. They were investing in games, and I get it. The games that motherfuckers invest in, they at least got to be good games, right? I'm going to start with Quantum Break. I thought Quantum Break was a pretty dope game, but I do like those kind of time, like the I don't want to say sci-fi in a sense because niggas use that shit with Starfield when them niggas knew good and goddamn well they didn't give a fuck about going to space. But this was a sci-fi game where this nigga had these fucking powers and shit like that. And I like shit like that. That's why Infamous is one of my favorite games. It kind of reminded me of that in a sense. But listen, while the game wasn't the greatest game in the world, they invested in that game. They built that game up. That game was exclusive. I think that was one of the first games that dropped day and date on PC, but it still was Xbox exclusive. Them niggas didn't go out and buy that game. Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider. They went and got a timed exclusivity. Some shit that Sony be doing outrageously, right? They went and got timed exclusivity for Tomb Raider. Niggas did not go out and buy it once they realized that it was coming to PlayStation. That's one thing that I can never understand. Even if I believe that a game that is time exclusive, something like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink or whatever, fucking what's the Stellar Blade or any of these other games, right? If I felt like these games were timed exclusive, but I thought that these games were dope ass games that I would play regardless, you know what I'm saying? I would buy the game anyway. There's nothing that would have prevented me from buying the fucking game. But for some reason, when they heard that the game was coming to PlayStation and that it wasn't going to be exclusive, for some reason that rubbed them the wrong way. And they decided, even though at one point I wanted to play this game, I no longer want to fucking play this game. And I'm just like, dude, how in the fuck could this be? This is when I realized that it's never just about gaming with these folks. These folks have some weird obsession with Microsoft, the company, and Xbox, the property. The Xbox, the fuck. Why did I say property, nigga? It ain't fucking property.
Xbox, the company.
No, not even Xbox, the company. Xbox, the device. The device.
Oh, the console. Yeah. But what's up, Sick?
What's up? They don't give a fuck about none of the actual games. The dude, again, and you're gonna have to give me a few seconds for a second because I need to get through this damn.
No. Go ahead. I'm in Wilds in the meantime. Go ahead. You do.
Yeah. But I don't want to go too fast because I want y'all to hear what he's gonna say. Because Thrash is gonna ask him a specific question, and y'all gonna know when y'all hear the specific question. It's gonna make y'all say, "What?" Watch. I ain't even gonna tell you what it is.
If that makes sense.
Hello?
We can hear you, bro. Can you hear us?
Yeah. So I got a question to ask you. You asked if Fable and Gears will come day and date on PlayStation, right? But then why do you think when Phil made that announcement to that whatever Destin clown, will Starfield be
Here is another thing. And I hate to feel like I'm harping on homie because it really ain't him, right? Like, but y'all gotta stop having this animosity towards people that you really don't have any real beef with, right? Like, and hear me out when I say this. When you hear the way that he's talking as a person who's speaking with some sort of angst against Destin when he's referring to him, but has never had, I would say, a single conversation or a reasoning as to why he's mad and upset, right? It's just like, oh nah, this clown, this, that. But I be wondering if there's a real issue, and I don't think there's a real issue. It seems more performative than anything. But let me continue. I'm sorry.
Gatekeep. So it really shouldn't even be a question, Thrash.
Well, it is mainly because there's no concrete for sure as of right now, but the likelihood is extremely high. You know, I mean, just look
If
at
you
Ninja
pay
Gaiden
attention
2
to
Black.
his
It doesn't need
response,
to be day and date. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't need to be day and day on PlayStation. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, it doesn't need to be day and date, but it is. You know what I mean?
but
So
if
the
you
the
saw the
probability is
response,
so high.
if you saw the response and the body language that he displayed when he had that interview with Destin, that should already be the answer.
Well, I don't even need to see that. I just need to see the market and know that the answer. Like, it's gonna happen. But as far as saying 100% for sure, we don't know because that guy just about face on that in the last minute. You know?
Phil basically swings whichever way he wants. I mean, if you just listen to what he's saying in one interview, then go and listen to what someone else is saying, like Matt Booty, they are contradicting each other like there's no tomorrow. Everyone in there is saying something different. They've got too many cooks. One is saying there's no red line. And I get why Phil is saying that. So if something does eventually go in, say, 5 years or 10 years, people are pulling up tweets of something he said from.
I would love to know why Chaos Lounge believes that there's a 5 to 10 year stretch between when they're about to do this, that, and the third, when they have been accelerating putting games on PlayStation. I wonder why he gets this, where he gets this 5. Like the back catalog, sure, because that shit is already mad old, right? So the games like Forza and possibly Gears and Halos, all of those shits are already 5 to 10 years old. But on the trajectory that they're on right now, it seems more like shit is gonna be going faster and faster and faster, right? That's why I'm a little confused at, and maybe this is just more relaxing to him, right? Maybe it helps him deal with what's going on at the moment. So, he tries to say, but yeah, okay, well, you guys are just getting our old shit. Well, nah, some of those games weren't very old when they went, and they definitely went in a 5 to 10 year span. What's up, Garuda? It definitely wasn't a 5 to 10 year span between shit going and whatever the case may be. So I'm a little confused at this. I would have asked him about why he believes 5 to 10 years, but
from 2010.
Mm-hmm.
So, the media's running rampant on him. So now he just said there's no red line. End of story. If anything goes in 5 years' time, 10 years' time, it don't matter anymore because he said there's no red line. No one's going to pull him up and ask him for a comment or anything stupid like that, like Eurogamer does or, IGN does. It's silly, but people pulling up tweets from 10 years ago is just.
Well, I get, but you got to understand that too. Like he made himself the face and made himself seem like he's the guy calling the shots, but he was never calling the shots, bro. He was always just the face of it. That position, the position of his, he's the guy that's gonna say, okay, I'll bring this up to the guys that's gonna give it the okay. It just is what it is.
I think at the beginning he was. I mean, up until
he was vice president. No, he was vice president. His boss left. No, he was vice. Go look it up. He was vice president.
No, Don Matrick called the shots when he was actually in control of the Xbox. And he wanted to make it all digital right from the get-go with the Xbox One. And then they were like, oh, we don't know that everyone's going to have the required internet. So they went and, got cold feet on that. And they should have gone ahead with it. Because if they'd done that, they would have had a walled garden like you have with iOS. And they would have had less install base. But they could have not had to worry about, GameStop selling their games as pre-owned at practically the same price.
Right, they were trying to work for the third party. They were trying to get third party developers to build more games for them.
They wouldn't have had to have done, right? Because you would have had an always-on console that would have done. It would have done updates to its firmware while it was in hibernation, right? Which would have been fantastic. Because a number of times I put on my Xbox, it's like, oh, you can't use it because you need to do this update and it takes ages. All of that would be done every time you come to your system because you have it asleep.
No, they wanted it always online because they wanted to watch your family watch TV. That's why they wanted to always
That's true, yes. And they should have eaten the cost of the Connect because that was a lot of data gathering now.
Right.
And you got places like Peter Thiel's Palantir.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck. I don't know why the fuck that shit is funny to me. That nigga say they wanted it all digital so they could watch you watch your TV, watch you watch TV. I don't know why that is fucking hilarious to me. I mean, that is I don't know why. It's crazy. Even though it's true. And they talked about this a long time ago. Bro, they had some shit in plan, right? Where the Kinect would look at your fucking heart rate while you're looking at something. And if it was like marketing, I mean ads or something like that, like they were recording that sort of fucking data, right? And again, at that particular time, everybody was like, dude, what the fuck, nigga? What? Why the fuck are you doing this? But they also had something in place that if you were to order something, right? Like, let's say you were to order a movie, the Kinect would scan the room and see how many people were in the room, and you wouldn't be able to watch it if it was so many people in the room. Like that, I thought that was fucking crazy as hell, bro. And dog, the technology that was in that new Kinect, that technology was on some different shit, and it was never intended to be for games. It was never intended to be for gaming. Nigga, they added a little bit of features in there for your gaming where you could talk to the shit, but that was only to, you know, keep you distracted from the real reason why they wanted that shit in your house. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, dog.
And they had so much shit in that Connect that you could have doctor from the surgery.
Say that again for a second.
Oh, I was saying it had an echo in the background, but I was saying that they had so much stuff in the Connect that people were using it for like doctors and stuff to try to do surgery virtual and stuff.
Yeah.
That shit had a lot of nonsense.
It had a lot of technology in it, and none of it was really for gaming. I think one of the coolest features of the Kinect was the fact that I think it was with Madden or something like that. If you curse, like you would get an actual penalty in game or something.
Oh yeah, it was Madden. It was Madden.
Yo, that I thought that was cool as hell, but it was kind of fucked up too, nigga, because you know niggas be raging, dog. So it's like, god damn, dog, you gonna censor me in my own house, nigga? Like, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that shit.
A whole lot of big data gathering on everyone to then do predictive crime. You know, like Minority Report.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Peter, hold on, because you long-winded as fucking. This nigga got 2 minutes left. Hold on.
Okay.
I wanna be able to pick this nigga's brain real quick on this Xbox. Chaos, how long have you been fucking with Xbox, my nigga?
Since the OG.
Since the OG. And you've been a big fan.
Oh, this is where it gets good.
Fan since the OG. Yeah. How big of a fan do you consider yourself of Xbox?
Not a fanboy, but just a pretty good fan. Yeah, big.
Not a fanboy, but just a pretty big fan. You know, Thrash says something interesting in here as well. I think fanboy has the wrong connotation in the video game space. Let me explain what I'm saying. In football, you have people who are a fan boy or fan girl of a specific team, right? And you root for said team to win. You want that team to win. You want that team to do well. You know, you were just considered a fan of said team. You got same thing with basketball, right? Like I remember back in the days when the Bulls was just the it team, nigga. It was just the it team, boy. They had Jordan, nigga. They had Pippen, nigga. Dog, it was just, dog, come on, man. Come on, man. It was just the team to fucking beat. And niggas were fans of said teams, right? And that really wasn't a problem. You wanted to see your team win. You want to see your team go to the championship. You want to see your team win said championship. Same thing with soccer. Soccer is even different because soccer, them niggas don't even be fans of the team, nigga. They be fans of people on the team, nigga. What's that nigga in soccer? Ronaldo, some shit like that. Ronaldo something.
CR7, Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi.
Cristiano Ronaldo, bro. They be fans of that. Like, I ain't never seen grown men glaze like another grown man. Like, them niggas be glazing that Cristiano Ronaldo. Who is the other nigga? It's another nigga.
Lionel Messi.
That's the other one. Dog, these niggas be glazing the fuck out of that nigga Messi, bro. Like, I'm just like, they not even, again, it don't matter what team these niggas are on. They are fans of them niggas, bro. And they want to see them niggas do well. They want to see them do good. They want to see them win and shit like that. Gaming. Oh, I'm a fan of PlayStation. Oh, no, you're a fanboy. And then I'd be trying to figure out. I'd be like, yeah, so, I mean, where you getting at, though? I mean, where you going? Like, I like PlayStation, sure. I'd like to see PlayStation winning, sure. But I don't know. I just feel like it feels different in gaming than anywhere else, in any other team, sport, whatever. Nigga, you might be a fan of Lamborghinis over Nissans, or Porsches over, I don't know, Volkswagens or some shit like that. And it never sounds derogatory. It never sounds derogatory until you get to gaming, where then it's like, ugh, you're a fan of Nintendo? Ugh, you're a fan of Xbox? Ugh, you're a fan of PC gaming? Ugh, you're a fan of PlayStation? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds fucking weird. Like, we want to see everybody lose in the gaming space, bro. And that just ain't the fucking case. Truthfully, we want to see competition all throughout the gaming space. We want to see gaming thriving, bro. But when you see somebody who is the fucking anchor pulling down fucking gaming, you want to see them motherfuckers gone. You want to see them get the fuck on, bruh. Like, y'all ain't doing shit for gaming. Y'all ain't doing shit for gaming, bro. Like, let me give you an example. You got these motherfuckers out here championing games. They're acting like Xbox always had games, bro. They're sitting up here like, well, you know, I mean, look at what Microsoft is putting out. They're putting out Doom. Like, bro, nigga, they bought the company that made the fucking game. The game was going to be made anyway. The game was also going to be multiplat anyway, nigga. They didn't have a hand in doing anything when it came to this. Niggas was like, y'all ain't got nothing, nigga. We got Call of Duty. Yeah, cause the parent company bought fucking Activision, nigga. Like, again, still no creative input from fucking Microsoft at all whatsoever, nigga. These games were already going to be fucking multiplat, nigga. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Now, like what exactly are we fucking talking about here? And then these are games that y'all don't care for at all. That's the shit that really boggles me and baffles my fucking mind, dog. Y'all got these games on a fucking rental service that you pay monthly for. And again, some great points was brought up in this podcast. I'm like, dog, how the fuck did I miss this particular fucking one, dog? I was fucking pissed, dog. I'm telling you right now. I was fucking pissed. I was pissed. I listened to the whole I think it was like 5 hours. Yep, 5 hours and 16 minutes of this fucking podcast. And I was just like, damn. The one day these niggas ain't on some total bullshit, and I missed the whole fucking day. I'm like, god damn, dog. It's like when your ass used to stay home from school and then some wild shit happened, and you like, yeah. God damn. The one day I stayed home, nigga. And these two niggas fault? Oh, come on, bro. Like, what? Like that's how that shit felt. I was like, damn. I was like, damn, dog. But hold on. All right, so I'm almost through his part because he gonna leave in a second. But let me see if I can get through the rest of this shit here.
I think you should be. I think I'm a fanboy of gaming. You know what I'm saying? I hate the fact that they villainize the word fanboy. What's the problem with being a fan of video games? It don't make sense. You got motherfuckers who are stabbing each other over fucking football games.
I've had pretty much every platform in gaming since like the NES days.
Right, but now you have a YouTube channel. How long have you had your YouTube channel?
This one I've had for about a year and a bit.
A year and a bit, and it's been about Xbox, right? In the history of Xbox, and not even history, just the current events of Xbox, right?
Just current news and Xbox news. Yeah.
I know exactly what Thrash is doing here, and I don't think that Chaos Lounge picked up on it. He's basically having Chaos Lounge explain how much experience he does not have, and he's basically roping him into a corner to basically put him in the category that, nigga, you just really got into this game and shit to grift off of Xbox. The thing is, Thrash never says that. But if you listen to his line of questioning, you gonna pick up on that shit real quick, I promise. I'm gonna back it up a little bit.
Made that announcement to that whatever Destin clown.
Eating the cost, the Connect, because that was a lot of data gathering now.
If people are labeling themselves as Xbox guys, then why does this PlayStation guy know more? Or why does this PlayStation channel? Because everybody on Roundtable knows more about Xbox than Xbox fans, to where we get to talking about Xbox shit and you don't know. Let me, like, for example.
Well, what is it that I don't know?
Okay. Do you know what the Holy Grail is?
For Microsoft?
Yeah. The saying Holy Grail. Do you know what that is? Yeah, it's a Microsoft saying. No, fuck no. What about
A Holy Grail is what Elon Musk is getting sued for right now.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Bill Gates once said he wanted a PC in every home.
Did you?
And then he'd have an Xbox in every home.
No. We don't gotta explain it to him. He don't have enough time. Hold on.
They don't.
Do you?
Is that correct though?
Do you? Well, no. Okay. What about this? What about the 3 Horizons? Have you heard of that? Phil Spencer. This is shit that Phil Spencer has talked about openly. And I've been trying to tell people forever. But do you know what it is?
Not off head, but I remember reading about it.
Yeah, I would tell you to go watch the video, but the channel's gone.
Yeah, the channel's gone. You know what I'm saying? But actually, you can go watch.
I would like to pick your brain on this because, you know, you've been an Xbox guy for a very long time. So I'm curious to know about this because I'm sure y'all know my stance on Game Pass. But what do you think of it as far as Game Pass in general? Is it a net positive, a net negative for gaming? Not just Xbox dudes. We're not just talking about X. We're just talking about gaming in general. Has it been a net positive for us for something like Game Pass?
That's a good question.
I mean, Game Pass is sustainable in itself.
No.
Do I think it cannibalized gaming in terms of sales? Obviously. There's no denying that.
Well, I mean, as far as gamers are concerned, though. As far as gamers are concerned, like fuck Microsoft.
As a gamer myself, I play more games and save more money. So for me, personally, as a gamer, not as a fanboy or anything.
Okay.
He's doing
and you know, my kids and stuff, we get to play more games.
More games. How many of these have you beaten?
Quite a few.
You beat quite a few. How many?
Last year I beat around 15 games.
Again, this I don't understand. I really don't understand this, what he's saying right now. And the reason why I don't understand it is because are you telling me the only games that you wanted to play were games curated by Game Pass? And keep in mind, the biggest games in the world are not going to fucking Game Pass. So are you telling me the only games that you truly found time to play on your Xbox and beat were games that you played through a service? That sounds strange to me. I don't know. What do you think about that? Do you believe that, Forsaken? I mean, that's weird, bro. Like some of the games that I've seen that were going into fucking Game Pass throughout last year. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I don't get with the Game Pass take? The argument for besides day and date, like should have day and date all the way, which is mainly usually well, they haven't done day and date in a while, but usually it was like one or two select titles. Like the argument was like, oh, there's this huge backlog of games they could play and thing. I mean, Plus has the same thing, but I don't believe that at all because I'll use myself for example, and my cousin on Xbox side. So you know, Sick, which was funny. You say it on stream when I was playing Anno. I bought Anno and I went into Plus like right after, like a week after or something. But I bought it and played it because I wanted to play it. I bought it, beat it, and thing. And even my cousin that have Game Pass, majority of the games he plays, he buys. Like he buys them and beats them out, and then when they go into Game Pass later, he like whatever. And he has like Game Pass stock up. So I don't believe that shit. I like when people tell me they only play the game because they're service, they're not playing any game at all.
I can't imagine having the games that I play be curated by a fucking PlayStation Plus catalog, nigga. Like, no. Nah, dog. I'm cool on that, bro. I'm cool on that because there's a lot of shit that does not go into these services, which means that you're just literally skipping potentially great games because you're tied into this service. So is it safe to say that this service does more harm to gaming than it helps?
Yep. I think it does more because I think this goes back to look. I don't want to talk about other people. I talk about me. There are very few games
What
I
is
play.
there's something going on with your mic. I hate to interrupt you, but your mic sounds crazy right now. Like you sound digitized, like you're a robot. Like,
I use the Pulse headsets, the wireless Pulse earbuds.
nah, nigga, you sound like them people who was talking to them people on Interstellar. You ever seen the movie Interstellar? You remember when they was
But I
talking
don't
to the
know.
people on Earth through the TV?
Yeah,
Nigga, that's how
yeah.
you sounding right now. You sounding crazy right
I don't
now.
know. I probably have to fix it and set it up, but it is the Pulse earbuds. The earbuds? Is it the earbuds?
Yeah,
Well, the Buds one.
those earbuds sound crazy right now, bro. You might want to
Yeah.
switch to your new
Okay, hold on. Give me a
mic or
second.
something.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this video, so yeah, we'll deal with that when you get back.
Games, which is pretty good for me.
15 games? 15 games because of Game Pass? All Game Pass games?
All Game Pass games. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay, how about now?
Actually, one or two of them wasn't. I bought them.
One of them you bought.
Hello?
Oh, so you beat 15.
Yeah, you sound
beat
much
15
better.
Basically, if
But
it's
give me
not
a
on Game
second.
Pass and I want to play it,
Yeah.
then I'll buy it.
Let's wait
If
for
it's
Sick
Play
to come.
Anywhere, then I'll buy it. On
Yeah, these
Xbox,
Pulse
because then I
Explorers,
get
guys.
option
I'm sorry
to play
about that if
between
I
my
something
PC.
weird. Yeah, Garuda.
So you beat 15 games, right?
I don't
on
know
Game
how to
Pass. So that's
fix
15
it.
games that you
They
guarantee.
feel really heavy. I don't know why people
You don't know if you would have bought them or not, right? Without Game Pass. If I'm trying not to make sure I misunderstand.
I'd say that's right.
Yeah. So these are games that you wouldn't have bought otherwise, but you went and you played and beat them.
Not all of them, but
Not
some
all
of
of
them I
them.
would have.
Right. Okay. So do you feel that it's a detriment to gaming that you gave Microsoft that money instead of the developers that actually made the game?
Ooh.
That's a good question. No, I don't. I don't actually, and I can tell you why.
Yeah. Why? Go ahead.
Because those studios are getting a lump sum of money ahead in advance to put that game on Game Pass.
Okay.
And if they're already owned by Microsoft, then Microsoft are paying those studios. They're getting their salary anyway. And if Capcom decides to put a game on Game Pass, then they're taking that briefcase of money and they're happy with it. At the end of the day, Capcom or any of these companies have to be happy with the contract. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, they got 50 million.
So let me ask you another question then. Do you think your money is going to the developer or to the publisher?
My money? My money's going to Microsoft.
Oh, well, I'm talking about the money that Microsoft is paying.
You're talking about the money I pay for Game Pass, right?
No. You're saying that they take a lump sum of money from Microsoft, right? Who's they?
The publisher.
Okay.
Capcom.
Do you think the publisher is sharing that with the developer?
The developers get paid the salary.
Oh, do you think the publisher's don't get paid salary? Well, it depends on it depends on what kind of contract is signed. Like, say, what's that fucking game?
You're missing the point. If I'm a developer working for Square Enix, for example, and my salary is, say, hypothetically 50K.
Okay.
Just because that game is going to Game Pass doesn't mean I get more on my salary. My salary is still going to be. I'm still going to get my 50K.
So you think it works that way?
No,
wait.
Not how it.
No, it's not. That's why I'm explaining to him why it's not. Okay, so say a game takes 7 years to make, and you're getting paid $50K a year to make that game. Is what you're telling me? So they're getting paid minimum wage.
You know what's strange about this conversation that's being had, that I'm not even sure that any of you guys are picking up on this. But he's relinquishing Microsoft of any accountability for anything that goes wrong with games that are put into Game Pass, especially in the instance where a studio goes under because their game underperforms. And what he's saying, and I've heard this come from a lot of Xbox fans prior to this, but they always say that it's on the publisher who decided to take the money. It's on the publisher that decided to take the money, and it has nothing to do with Microsoft, even though Microsoft went to the publishers to get the game put in Game Pass. My question to y'all, as everyone who's listening, do y'all believe that it's on the publisher for accepting the money that Microsoft gave them to put the game into Game Pass? Or do you think Microsoft should have had some self-awareness as they understand how games need to perform, right? And knowing that they are paying, so little for these games to go into Game Pass, you don't think that could be detrimental on their part? You don't think that they play any role in this? And secondly, do you think that games should just skip Xbox altogether to get around this loophole of death that they might fall into if they do indeed take the money?
Can I answer it?
Yeah.
I would love to answer that.
Go ahead.
First of all, it is on Microsoft because, one, if you couldn't get your own gamers to buy your own games, third parties weren't going to do at all. You would get it for cheap, but you don't own the shit. Xbox Live going down, whatever this shit is called now. So yes, it's on the publisher for even taking the money, but then you never know people's situations. So that's here and there when it comes to that. The publisher is at fault. And in this case, the console publisher, which would be Microsoft, because they know this shit ain't gonna sell. But it just looks like, oh, we have the marketing rights or whatever. They know it's not gonna sell. It just to look good. And if it don't sell, oh well. But the second part, should they skip Xbox as a whole or Game Pass? What was the question again?
I mean, the whole point of them accepting money for Game Pass is because they know their game isn't going to sell on Xbox. So those two go hand in hand.
All right. Games, depending on what type of games they are. Most games should skip Xbox because Microsoft themselves wants you to skip Xbox. They don't want you to own the console, man. So if the fucking people who made the system don't want you to buy it, yeah, keep the games off of the Xbox. Simple as that.
Well, let me ask you a question. So then it brings up another question, and I'm going to give you your time for a second to answer the question. But Almighty, I want you to answer this question for me. If that is the case, right? If that is the case, then what do you think can be done to rectify this situation, or do you think Xbox itself is too far gone at this point?
What, to get people to buy the shit?
Yeah. I mean, because they're not giving people any incentive. And if you were to try and tell people, hey, maybe you should buy your games, that would kind of throw a monkey wrench in all of this shit, right? Like yeah, they've already conditioned these customers. You know what I mean? They've conditioned these customers to not want to pay for anything.
Okay, so the answer to your question, the only way to rectify the shit itself, to buy the hardware or the games.
No, to buy the games. The
Oh,
hardware, I mean,
that's gone. Look, sick. I'm telling you, Don Metric was right when he said there was shit about the 360 because remember what happened in 2015? Backwards compatibility came and they started to buy those games. And then when they got the formulation, they still bought the games. It seems that like the only way for Xbox games to be bought, it has to be off an Xbox. That's how you rectify them shits. Switch everybody to PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, like they're doing now. That is it. There's no way for Xbox niggas on the Xbox console or the PC to buy this shit as the majority, because you do got some people who really buy games on the Xbox and play them. But most of them, like Thrash said, and we've been saying for years, niggas prefer PlayStation and know and played more Xbox games than y'all do. There's no way when you got PlayStation prefer people knowing your system better than you and playing more of your games than you. You can't rectify that. That's it.
all right.
It's over. Shit. You feel me?
I take that answer. All right. So Forsaken, same questions for you. Whose fault do you think it is? Do you think it's the publisher's fault for accepting the money to put games in Game Pass, or do you think Microsoft should also have some accountability?
It's 100% Microsoft fault. I don't care what excuse anybody comes with later. If I have a dog, forget Microsoft. This is the example I'll go on if anybody in chat don't get it, this stupid. If I have a dog and every day I come home and I want my dog to do anything, I give it a treat. And then all of a sudden, I decide, you know what? I just want to do something. I'm not giving you a treat. And my dog bite me. Whose fault is that? I condition my dog anytime it does something, expect a treat. So if you condition your gamers, hey, I'm going to put everything in Game Pass, they want everything in Game Pass. So if anybody comes to the platform and it's not in Game Pass, they don't care. They don't want to buy it. So that is basically it. It's their fault. So if the publisher want to come to Xbox, that's their choice. They need to put it in Game Pass. Otherwise, they're not going to get game sales. And any publisher that decide to go to Xbox, they have to take Game Pass. Otherwise, they're not getting sales. And so that is a fact.
So let me ask you another question then. If Microsoft wanted to fix this, let's say they wanted to jump back into the competition space and they really wanted to be competition for PlayStation, how could they fix the position that they put themselves in, if that makes sense?
They would have to burn every single fake goodwill they ever had and use the fact that they're $1 trillion company in order to win this. They would have to triple down on exclusivity, take away that day and date from Game Pass, or, which I think is what they're trying to do right now, raise Game Pass price high slowly that the people that do buy it actually covers back the cost and kind of steer people back to buying and owning games. Because you need exclusive. If you want to compete with PlayStation, you need exclusive. You have to literally go out and say, hey, look, every game that already out, we leave in that. We'll still support it for a certain amount of period. They're going to be like that. But any game launching going forward will be exclusive to Xbox platform. And we're no longer going to be putting on PC. You get it on Xbox first.
So
that is if they want to compete. Like if they want to compete to build back up and it will be a loser for a while because you already burn from a profit right now. So this would just be to get back the brand. That's the only way to get back the brand.
Bro, why are
Cigar,
you
cigar,
cutting
son.
in? Is he cutting in and out like that for
Yeah.
you?
Uh-huh.
I cut in.
Yeah,
Yes,
Oh
like
shit.
like you're talking, but you're like going in and out, in and out, in and
But
out.
I fully know
I
what
don't
you
know.
said, dog. But yeah.
No, I
Oh,
got
oh,
what he
sorry.
said. I got what you said. It was just like for like a split second at a time. Like for some reason, I don't know why,
Oh,
but you were cutting out for like a split second at a time.
I
But
I
we
don't
we
know.
we understood where you were going with it, and we got the
Yeah.
gist of
Okay.
what you're trying to explain. Uh, how
Six
how
and
likely do you think it's going to be that you that do you think it's likely that Xbox will stick around, or do you think they're gonna fade it out with this coming generation?
Oh no, it's done fading. The plan is already made to fade it out. They changed it from Xbox to Microsoft Gaming, and slowly they removing Xbox Game Pass and just calling it Game Pass. They already like, yo, we lost. This hardware is a waste of time. We pulling out. They out. There is no unless some. This is a sick favorite line, tinfoil hat moment. If it does happen, guys, it happened. But here my tinfoil hat moment, guys. Bear with me. This is a tinfoil hat. Listen,
mm-hmm.
Trump is president of America right now.
Oh,
And if you guys don't notice, a lot of the European Union sanction against American companies, they're like, you guys, we not paying it, we not dealing with it. We don't care about you no more. Trump is America first, everybody first.
All right,
If
back to
if
gaming. Back to
no,
gaming.
no, it ties the gaming. Wait, it ties the gaming. If Microsoft decide to use that to put like something on Sony and Nintendo to make it so like they push them to like maybe put the games on their platform or pull back or let Microsoft do what they want without a care, I think Microsoft have a shot to get back in gaming. I think they do.
there's actually not more so a tin for your head. That's actually quite possible if you put
Yeah,
restrictions from foreign
yeah.
imports and digital.
Imagine they put a tariff on anything PlayStation. Because PlayStation is a Japanese company. They say, oh,
No. See
PlayStation.
what y'all failing to realize though. Let's say we are taking it there, right?
Yeah.
If we're gonna start talking about tariffs this and tariff that, tariffs work both ways. Not only do tariffs work both ways, but tariffs will also work both ways as far as on platforms with digital content, this, that, and the third, or whatever the case may be. It's all gonna be the same. So if Microsoft was a push for that, they would be pushing to fucking destroy themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't make any sense. But
And
I
then
digress.
remember your staff,
Tech,
contractors, and everything. Most of them are foreign. So contractors
technically,
themselves are contracts. Yes, it is.
listen. These are crazy. These are crazy people. I want to believe they might even go so far as saying you need to buy American products. And if you don't buy
Are
American
you on the
products, we're not
PlayStation
trading
right
with you.
now?
Yeah, on the PlayStation. That's probably
I
why.
think that's what the fuck it is, dude. I'm like, what the
With the
fuck is
cutting in and
going
out.
on here, dog?
Yeah,
Like,
he cutting it out from the PlayStation. All right, let us swap.
yo, you might
So
need to
sick.
But
jump on your
yeah,
phone or something, nigga. Like, this shit
dog
is
on my
getting
laptop.
I
crazy.
forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot something.
Go ahead, Almighty.
So when it comes to, like you said, bouncing back itself for the Xbox, there's something Steve Jobs once said about Microsoft having no pizzazz. Their problem really when the Xbox One came out was never really games, because let's be honest, they had more and better games at the beginning of last gen than the PS4. To the point that even Sony even said, we have no idea why the PS4 is selling. We don't have shit.
I mean,
That
they
was
didn't
from
say that, but I get
well,
what you're
you know
saying.
what, pretty much like they had Destiny marketing, but 2014, but they didn't even know why it was selling, right? Microsoft, the Xbox, because Microsoft is whole company, money, money, money.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Rise Son of Rome wasn't that great. Dead Rising was absolute fucking garbage.
Oh yeah, there are the three.
The thing is, it wasn't that they had better games. I guess they would have
More.
more
Yeah.
recognizable games, maybe. And granted, Rise looked fucking fantastic. Holy shit. For that to be a launch game, it was a technical marvel that they had that shit running on that fucking VCR, nigga. But it was, and it looked fucking good. It did. It looked good, bro.
Yeah.
Like real talk. But again, I understand where PlayStation was coming from. PlayStation didn't understand why they were taking off as fast as they were.
Right.
Not necessarily saying they don't know why the shit is selling, because you do know about the product that you put out.
Yeah.
You do know about the product that you put out. The thing is just like, apparently 1080 versus 720 was a big fucking thing back then.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah. So
because you mentioned bouncing back, and the Xbox, like most American shit, no offense.
Wait.
It's all
One
about
second. And I hate, because I just don't want to get off of this particular thing, and I know we're about to move to something else, but explain this generation.
What about this generation?
This generation, I guess things were more closer than they were.
You mean different, like the Xbox One?
So if the last generation was all about, let's say this resolution thing here, there, and all of talk about power, nigga, they lied to niggas about power for the better part of this generation and was getting smacked in damn near every game.
That's what I would say. I could say somebody else's channel on here. It's one of we cool with. It's cool with JTech. So I'll be on his show and shit, here and there. But like, I was saying, imagine saying, and you said it, the RDNA 2 versus the 1.5, the ray tracing, the
No. Here's the problem.
No, I'm using it for a reason.
Those terms, yeah, but those terms were created by fans of the community. Let's just say that. We're just gonna call them fans.
But that's who's caused the downfall of the brand.
Oh yeah. No. I agree with you 1000% there. I kept saying lying is not going to help the Xbox. I kept saying that shit. And I was like, dude, because at some point the shit has to perform. And all the time it's underperforming, and people are like, oh, the tools, the tools, like.
No. The problem when you overdo something itself, right, and there's no balance, things are wasted. And when you have too much overhead itself, it's a bottleneck. You know that, and I know that, and I kept saying to these niggas this gen, that 3.8 gigahertz CPU you talking about, that shit it will run the frame rate, but the problem is the GPU amount of teraflops and all that shit is going to be wasted. And I also said the biggest problem is the Xbox Series console face the same problem as the PS3. They had split RAM. That's the biggest fucking mistake you can ever make when you're pushing for graphics, because then you got to share everything instead of everything working at once. Like an Android phone. That's why you try to do more. That was this gen. The fans created shit because they needed something over PlayStation.
Yeah.
That was what it was always about with Xbox perception. They never had their own identity. Remember the first one? It was continuing the Dreamcast, right? Then the 360 was, the media hub. So they did good with that. The entertainment, the JRPGs. Basically, we have what Sony doesn't, like Nintendo does with Nintendo, like that. It was that type of approach. When the PS3 got its footing, and I said this to Jay, when 2008 and Metal Gear Solid 4 came out and the rest of the other shits, and then 2009, the PS3 Slim came out, and then Kevin Butler came around, marketing, perception, everything changed. It was never about the fact they can't buy the games. It's why to them, because Xbox is not this, because PlayStation is saying this, and that's what the problem is. That's
do you realize that Xbox never beat PlayStation 3 worldwide?
That nigga, technically, yes, of course I know.
Not technically. They
lost.
I mean, actually,
they lost.
They
literally
never. They never
by
beat
17 million. 17 million units. Sick. I know. Trust me, I know the PS3.
But the thing is, they didn't beat them by 17 million units.
No, worldwide, that was the gap.
They didn't beat them by 17 million units. The accurate, and this you can actually search, there was an over 50% failure rate of the 360, bro. So what do you mean they were only at a 17 million deficit, bro? Like, no, they were it was far wider than that. Because these Xboxes weren't going to new customers.
No, Sick. I was talking about from 2008 into the end.
No, I'm talking about overall, because the shit dropped in what, 2006? I'm gonna say, or was it 2007? No, it was 2006. No, it was 2007. No, it was 2006, because the Xbox came out in 2005.
Yeah,
the 360 came out in 2005, so it had to be 2006 that the PlayStation launched.
It did.
And again, like I said, while PlayStations were coming out here and they tried to claim that the yellow light of death was similar to the red ring of death, it wasn't. It wasn't. The amount of fucking people who had the yellow light of death was nowhere close. Nowhere close. Not even in the realm. Bro, I remember having fucking a whole goddamn room full of fucking Xbox 360s, because I used to do work for this dude who had his own video game shop, and the only thing I used to do was fix the 360s, bro.
Yeah.
That's how I know that is a load of bullshit. Nigga, we never got PlayStations in. And if we did get a PlayStation in, it was because of the fucking drive, the laser in the drive going bad.
Which is what mine eventually did.
No, that's why I was like, nah. But let's take the conversation that you're having though, and let's look at it in its totality, right? So you believe that if we go based off of the numbers, the PlayStation was only 17 million ahead, right?
No. I would told you a specific year, time frame itself. Overall, we all know the 360 didn't sell no 85 million units.
Okay. Well, you ain't got no argument from me then. I just wanted to be clear. I just wanted to know if that's the reason why, and I stick to this. Where the Xbox One landed is literally where the Xbox should have been.
Exactly.
That's the number that it should have been at.
Well, like,
and if you take that over 50% failure rate from the 360 off, that's the number that they would have fucking fell on. They would have fell around 40 something million.
What's going on, Sick, man? What's going on, everybody?
What's up, Jay?
I thank God I had to get in here and just give you a fucking air high five. I know you down in Florida. I'm over here in Maryland, but thank God. Me and my brother were saying that shit for years back in it. Thank God.
What's up, Jay?
What's going on?
I'm telling you, I know this shit
do
for
not account for. How many
bro.
people have you talked to that said I went through 5 360s?
A lot.
So that's one individual that brought 5. That's not 5 other individuals. That's one individual.
Yeah. Microsoft is giving them shits away.
So again, and I said this before, when the PS2 veterans left the 360 or the Xbox ecosystem after the 360 generation, went back home in 2013 to the PS4. Then in 2016, y'all know about E3 2016, the rest of the PlayStation people that was like in limbo, they was like, you know what? It's time to come back home. I saw Spider-Man at E3 2016. I saw God of War at E3 2016. I saw Horizon Zero Dawn gameplay at E3 2016. Bro, go look at E3 2016. Y'all gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. The Uncharted 4 beta started around the E3 2016 summer. Bro, y'all have no idea.
Bro.
That was a hot ass fucking summer. So basically, PS2 veterans, they left the 360 ecosystem after that generation, went to PS4. The rest of the PlayStation gamers that Sony was looking for, they made their way back home in the year following E3 2016. That would have been between June and November of 2016, and it was a wrap. But they never really had the numbers they thought they had. Just because you sold a lot of consoles did not mean you had those bodies. And that's the biggest difference when
and it
you
wasn't
look
even
at
that. It wasn't even that. It was just the simple fact that Xbox decided to count those replacements as sales. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
threw.
but the
That's what
fans
skewed
continued to
everything.
use that as logic. Like, we had this. Nah, motherfucker, y'all literally were engaged in buying. I was there around that generation, and I remember one story. Don't remember the person, but I'll let you guys know the story. What happened was somebody was in the middle of playing one of their favorite games. I think it could have been Halo or Gears. Their system broke down. They sent it in. They did not want to stop playing that game. What do you think they did less? They went to GameStop to buy a brand new Xbox 360. Now, theirs was going to come back anyway, but they could not wait. So they went and brought one. So that is 2 systems per one person. Don't get me started with the red ring of deaths that people could not fix. And then they had to go and get one. Don't get me started with the new models that they brought out or the limited edition models that they had brought out. And people had, again, I've only heard someone ever say they went through 5. I'm pretty sure other people had more than those. But it was pretty fucked up what was going on with the narrative of that generation. And like Spartan said, when I got my PS3 in August of 2008, this was on the back end of August of the 2008 E3, where we had saw where PlayStation was going to go. In 2009, people have to understand, Game of the Year came out, Uncharted 2. But you also have to understand, Killzone 2 came out that year in 2009. Infamous came out that year in 2000. You get where I'm going with this. It started heating up, and they were already gassing over there at Xbox. They just did not have enough games, no new games. They really were still making a lot of third-party exclusive contracts to just make it look to the casuals that, hey, we have this, we have that. But that's really what it was all about. I mean, I think by about 2010, 2011, they wanted the new generation to start.
Or Xbox?
Well,
yeah,
let me
Xbox
ask you a
wanted
question.
the new generation to start.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you the same question that I asked them, right? Because the segment that we were talking about was actually with Game Pass, right? And how Game Pass is going over the developers to the publishers and making deals regarding putting games into Game Pass. And my question to you is, who do you think is at fault? Now, again, I don't want to sway your answer in any direction, but do you think it's the publisher's fault for taking the money from Microsoft, or do you think Microsoft has some accountability due to, them? They see the numbers, they see the statistics. That's how they come up with a number in order to propose to the publisher, right? Do you think they knew how this would skew gamers, or do you think this should all just fall back on the publisher?
Okay. Very complicated question, but I'm going to answer it. So it's a case-by-case basis with the publishers. The smaller publishers that really want that Game Pass contract back in those days, let's say 3-4 years ago, yeah. But when you start to see people, and it's split up into 3 parts of this answer. When you see the publishers that Microsoft acquired, they forced them to put that in there. That's a whole new segment of this answer. Like, they have no choice. You own Bethesda, they have to put their shit in there. You own Activision, you have to put the shit in there. But when we talk about studios that you don't do anything for, let's talk about Kadokawa with Ninja Gaiden. You did something for them, right? You published it.
You mean Koei Tecmo?
Koei Tecmo. So you published that game, and not only did you publish the game, you gave them some sort of funding. I don't know what it was to help finish either the remaster or the 4th installment of the Ninja Gaiden game. So they're obligated by contract. Okay, put it in there. So for Midnight, you own that studio. Doom, Dark Ages, again, you own that studio. The question here is, how many people can they get to put games in the Game Pass these days that they don't own or they don't do shit for? Nobody's dumb enough to do it. But Microsoft really is in a stuck spot. Again, this is just my second answer. so went over the first one. The second, they're kind of stuck at this. Like they should have stopped a long time ago, but this is the only way they can get any of their fanboys to actually financially support them.
Mm-hmm.
Like you cannot get Xbox fans to buy games at all. Like, okay, we got financials back from a lot of games like recently, right? So Tekken 8, we got financials from that. We got I'm in a podcast right now. I'm gonna get back to you. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to you. Yeah, I'm gonna make the deal for Game Pass. Yeah. It was Phil. It was Phil. So now you have the Xbox fans, they can't buy games, but you remember we were doing a lot of the fighting stuff, me, you, and Thrash. We all supported the games. We brought the games day one. It's a no-brainer. It's Street Fighter 6. It's Tekken 8. We gotta pick it up. We picked it up. We participated in game night with Thrash. But what happened when he started those lobbies? Because, we could see everybody's name and we could see the logo by their name. What happened? We didn't see nobody on Xbox. Bro, we got a community game. We got crossplay, and we still can't get these niggas to buy a game, bro. Do you know when the PSN was on the rise of coming back, right? I did a stream from 50% to 100%. When Tekken 8 came back online, do you know I counted off the heads of the people that was in my lobby from PC to Xbox to PlayStation? And PlayStation had just came back. I was only in that lobby for less than 10 minutes. When PlayStation came back online, the room that I was in, I was the third person on PlayStation that I counted when I got in the lobby. After 9 minutes, the whole lobby filled up with more PlayStation guys than PC and Xbox guys that were currently in the room when I started. We're not going to talk about PC. We know what they are. We know what they do. But we're talking about Xbox fans. You cannot get them to buy the game. If the developer can make a contract to get it in Game Pass years afterwards, it's just basically PlayStation Plus right now. But you can't get these motherfuckers like Namco Bandai. They're not putting Tekken 8 on Game Pass day one. They're gonna lose a lot of money, and Microsoft knows they can't afford that shit. Here's my my third answer: it's the Xbox fans' fault because they don't buy games. And they're begging Microsoft to put games in the Game Pass. Then they go around the internet and they beg the studios and developers, whether they're partnered or not. They're like, "Hey, put this in Game Pass." I'm not. Okay, I know this sounds stupid, but I know you've seen this. I'm not gonna buy your game if you don't put it in Game Pass.
Oh, I've seen that plenty of times. Plenty of times.
Wait up, nigga. You're not gonna buy the game unless you put it in Game Pass. But if you play it through Game Pass, you're not buying the game. I mean, Game Pass is the downfall of Xbox.
What I have found
way downhill after Game Pass got
What
introduced.
I have found, even listening to this guy Chaos Lounge, right? What I have found is they just feel comfortable giving Microsoft money. They don't give a fuck about who it's a detriment to. Chaos Lounge, it's Kabeg, that guy.
Oh,
yeah, that guy.
Okay, yeah.
As long as Microsoft is on the receiving end of the money that they're giving out, they're okay. They don't give a fuck about anybody in the industry that it's to a detriment to. And he kind of said that. And again, that's the reason why I posed those questions, is because he said that it's the developers' fault. No, I mean not the developers. I'm sorry. It's the publisher's fault for accepting the money.
But they beg for the game to go to Game Pass. If the game doesn't go to Game Pass, they literally go on the internet and get mad at the studio. They get mad at the developers for not putting it on Game Pass.
If the game is sold in every sense of the word, it doesn't sell at all.
Exactly.
If the publisher wants to get anything regarding money from Xbox, then it's almost like they're being forced to take that money from Game Pass.
Yes.
To the point where now I think it's just easier to be like, fuck Xbox. We not taking no shit for no Game Pass, because they're trying to bet on themselves at this point. And I think they're better for it.
Do you know what's going on? You know what's about to happen, right?
Nah.
In April?
Nah, what's about the Switch?
With the Nintendo
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm pretty sure
You are
know, and
cutting out
I know.
like every
I
2 seconds. It's like
know
uh,
Smart note.
you what
Nintendo and
it
Xbox PC.
yo, we can't hear you, bro. We cannot hear you, dog. Hey, Spartan, you still here? God damn, is it me? Sheesh. Hold on, let me make sure it ain't me, nigga. Are we still connected? Are we still alive? I see Link. I see Forsaken, which I almost called them Forspoken.
Me.
Hold on. I think it might be me, bro. Wait, because I don't hear nobody now. And I know that's fucking wild. Hold on. Let me see if it's me. Let me ask the chat. Chat. Mike 1212. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can I? Oh, I hear you. Okay. Oh, all right. So y'all do hear me. All right. So it gotta be this fucking Discord then. It gotta be Discord. RTC connecting. No route. Disconnected. Say what? What the fuck is going on here?
Hey, can you hear me?
What about now?
I can hear you.
All right. I can hear you now.
Okay, we all online. Yeah, we all online.
Okay.
God damn, what the
that was
hell
Discord,
was
right?
that?
Not me, right?
Yeah, Discord bug out for everybody, like
I just saw
everybody.
that shit. Oh, they trying to snipe us. But
yeah,
well, I mean, I'm saying that like with Nintendo, you know, they've been a very good home for indie games, right? Like on the lower end indie games, we've gotten the higher end indie games from PC. They get the lower end. With the Switch 2, they're gonna get higher end indie games and higher end like third party games. If you're a developer and you felt like you were in a bind, you don't have to depend on this the stuff we're talking about, like, oh, either I put it on Game Pass or they're not gonna buy my game. Well, you got a whole Nintendo community that's gonna be buying your game if the price is right for that console and people go pick up the sequel, you know. So it's gonna be so many more games skipping Xbox, and we see this all the time already on a lower level. A lot of Japanese games, shit, even some European and American games on the indie level and third party level, they just skip Xbox for the obvious reason that they just can't get these guys to buy games. And they refuse to put this shit on Game Pass because they know that may send some sort of a bad taste to the PlayStation community, which they want to buy the game. We might be like, well, you put it on Game Pass, we don't feel comfortable buying the game. Going forward, you don't have to depend on Xbox. You just put your game on the Nintendo Switch 2 and you're good. So again, Xbox fans have set this narrative. They wanted Microsoft to buy publishers. They want everything to be in Game Pass. Like this weird PC mentality that everything should be free is not how this shit works, man. Like, how do they get funded at the end of the day?
Nah, that's the conundrum that we're facing. Well, not we, but that's the conundrum that they're facing at this point, because I know of actual developers that are like, yeah, you know, the numbers just don't work out. And when you condition someone to not pay for something, when I then try to sell them something, then it becomes an awkward conversation, right? And I've heard this from an actual developer, not one of these pretend developers that be here, but they say it just turns it into an awkward conversation. Like, my game might be successful on Game Pass because X amount of people may download it, right? But that doesn't mean that they're playing it. That doesn't mean that they're completing it. That doesn't mean they even enjoyed it. And then next time when I want to release a game, you know, maybe I don't want to go through the channels of, you know, making some sort of deal to put my game into Game Pass. Maybe I want to see if my game could hold its own, right? and then I try to sell it to those same individuals who played the game on Game Pass or attempted to try the game on Game Pass, but they're reluctant to make a purchase. When I heard that, I was just like, dude, that's fucking nuts, bro. That's nuts that you're even having these types of conversations. And again, the one reason why I bring up Microsoft and saying that they are part of the problem when it comes to this is that you know how this is adversely affecting these developers. You know how this is adversely affecting these studios, right? Like we seen what happened with People Can Fly and Outriders, right?
Yeah.
I mean, are we not using that as one of the examples of a game being in fucking Game Pass, a publisher being paid around the developer, and then, you know, motherfuckers start having to lay off people.
Mm-hmm.
Studios start to get closed. You know what I'm saying?
I wish more developers came out and were honest about this.
But hear me out. Listen to this. Check this out, because I just thought about this shit, right? People Can Fly, right? Dude, I feel like Microsoft was trying to set them up in the first place, bro. I know that sounds wild as fuck, though, right?
Because there's a second example. There's
no. The reason why I say that is because after they failed with Outriders, they're all of a sudden helping Microsoft with their Gears games.
Yeah.
And it would make them an easy pickup if we drop your value. Right?
Just wanted to talk.
Yeah, but if you pick them out right now, who the fuck's left?
No, it doesn't even
No
matter.
one.
No, it doesn't even matter. The thing is, I want to look at kind of like what UMG, I'm use this as an example, what UMG is doing to Drake. Right?
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong. I fuck with Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar smacked this nigga up and smacked him upside his head. But UMG had a vested interest in seeing Drake's value drop. You see what I'm saying?
I heard about this theory. Yeah.
No. But that's what I'm looking at when I look at People Can Fly, right? Like we know what we want you to really be doing. We know what you got a history of doing. Oh, you working with Square Enix? Oh, y'all working on this game called Outriders? All right, let me talk to Square Enix real quick. Hey, Square Enix, check this out. We want to put this game in Game Pass. Microsoft knows the effect of Game Pass. They know it. You know how I know they know it? Because in court, they said exactly what the fuck it is. They said how Game Pass cannibalizes sales. So if you know that Game Pass cannibalizes sales, why would you go out of your way to fuck up a release?
What was that? Was that around like the summer of 2023 when we covered it? I think it was 2023, right? When the court cases, yeah.
Yeah, so, it was somewhere around there. Yeah.
Again, look at the times table. They couldn't get anybody to put any major titles in Game Pass, especially last year, after that information came out. They had to buy people. They had to buy Bethesda. They had to buy Activision. There's no way nobody was going to put their major titles in Game Pass knowing that information. Yeah, so they fucking knew. But again, it's like they can't turn the switch off. It's the only major revenue they get in terms of, I know this sounds weird, but like as a substitute for software sales. You know, like because their gamers don't buy games, but they will subscribe to Game Pass. And so they got to deal with those pennies that they get because they just can't get these dudes to buy games. So they know how bad it is, but they was hoping that people would not find out. It was like a pyramid scheme.
But this is the question. This is why I posed this question to y'all. It's because in my mind and in my heart of hearts, first of all, I think people don't give Microsoft enough credit for their manipulative actions. That's number one.
Oh, I do.
Number two, when I see an opportunity, I'm looking at this as it's nothing more than just that, an opportunity. And this looked like the perfect opportunity to drop the value of a company that you have history of working with, to make them easily acquirable. And I will find out if what I say is true if we hear that People Can Fly joined Xbox Studios.
Yeah. I mean, right now, I think that Microsoft's sole goal is to prepare the Xbox division for a full transformation into third party. So yeah,
Yeah.
I could see them picking up, on a level of what happened with Nix's. I could see something like that
Mm-hmm.
happening multiple times because they're not gonna get a Nix's, but they can band together about 3 smaller studios that have skills like that. And I think it would be People Can Fly, and I think it would probably be maybe 1 or 2 other studios because they're gonna have to get people to do these ports.
Yep.
They're not gonna be able to contract straight to PlayStation and work with Nixes. They're not gonna contract with PlayStation, work with Bluepoint. Nah, you still have to get people to do these Xbox ports.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going full force in the third party, but it is obviously it's Phil Spencer's fault. It's the Xbox fan base fault. It's Microsoft's fault because they trusted Xbox way too much. They trusted Phil Spencer way too much and way longer than we thought they would. Like they're in a massive black hole over there in the Xbox game division. How they stayed alive this long before going either third party or just all out just exiting the gaming market is just a miracle. No one else would have lasted this long with
Dude,
that many failures.
the fact that gamers still want them to create hardware, though they
God damn
don't
it,
want to
bro.
buy the software, is fucking
You beat me to
mind-blowing.
it, bro, because I've been seeing it all around for months now. Oh yeah,
Mind-blowing.
I'm like Call Eastwood, all these dudes making rumors about, there's a new hardware. They're making a new hardware. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all need to get prepared for that hardware y'all think is gonna be the second coming of Xbox. It's not.
Dude,
It's
they
gonna be
said
on a
a
smaller
handheld.
scale, man.
A
Huh?
fucking handheld, bro. They
Uh,
can't
that's
sell
a
a
dumb idea.
console, but they're gonna jump into the handheld market where
Nintendo
Nintendo
Switch 2 gonna
is
eat
is
them
reigns
alive.
supreme, right? And Nintendo reigns supreme by being mediocre. Like they don't even have to be great. Like I do not think this Switch 2 is going to be what people think it's going to be. I don't think it's going. I think it's going to be slightly more powerful than the original Switch, and I think the DLSS is going to assist with giving a bit better resolution, right? But ultimately, I think the Switch is still going to get. It's still going to get about the same as what it's always been getting. If people think they're going to get 4K from this handheld, good Lord.
Now let me ask you a question.
Man.
What if? I'm not saying
4K
this
at
could be
what?
native.
12 frames per second?
Maybe. Maybe like what if it's docked, it can get at least 1440p 30. Not 60. 10 it's probably it'll be 1080p 60, but 1440p 30.
For some, that would be
being
enough
docked.
for them. For
Yeah,
some, that would be
I
enough.
think that'd be
bro.
enough. And what I'm saying is, it just needs to be enough for the developers that said your system's too weak to put this game on there, for them to come around and say, we're gonna work with you and optimize and try to get this over there.
Bro, it's going to be mediocre. It's gonna be mediocre, and they're gonna turn it into a conversation of, "Whoa, I can't believe that this is capable of doing this." Like, well, no, fuck out of here, bro.
This is the weirdest thing. There are like, what, 20, 30 different types of alternative Switch handhelds? You know?
None at Nintendo games.
Yeah, and they can run emulators to play all the Switch games right now.
They could.
And they run them better. And I've seen the Unreal Tournament 5 mods of how they remade Super Mario 64, and then Nintendo went and sued them and got it knocked out so they could put their half-ass remaster. You remember that shit? They put that half-ass remaster out for like a month, and then they put it in a vault or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nintendo has to do more than. They're not gonna. Okay, you know how you reach to the boss level, but there's like a sub boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All them PC handhelds, those are the sub bosses. They never gonna get the PlayStation. You know, like, look, people's opinions are gonna be different. Oh, they sell a lot. Let's be honest. They sell a lot because it's a handheld at its core. Nintendo did very good with handhelds. The Switch is basically a handheld. Yes, it can hook up to the
Let
TV.
me ask you before you shoot right past this. Let me ask you a question that I have asked the entire panel. Do you believe the Switch 2 is going to do as good or better than the Switch 1?
No.
Or worse?
Sales wise, no. Because
so
everybody
going to do worse.
Everybody that picks it up will end up being a hypocrite.
No,
because if it's weaker than the PS5
doesn't matter in this world, bro. In the world of Nintendo, being a hypocrite doesn't exist, bro.
Okay, well then $500 wasn't enough for these motherfuckers to pick up a PS5.
No, let me. So here's
I'm just saying. I think that
it's a little
the
bit
price
more
may
deeper.
stop people from buying the system, and if that is the case,
I don't think the price is going to be the thing. Here's the thing, and I want you to think back. And honestly, I don't think you fell into the trap, right? So the media pushed the Switch back in 2017. Back in 2017, they were like, I remember all the articles coming out like, oh my God, this is amazing. This Nintendo handheld, oh, it released with Zelda, blah, 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 blah. I can't believe that this handheld could do this and wah. And everybody fell for it. We all went out and fucking bought a Switch. And you know the constant thing that I heard from people who own the Switch is that, well, I don't really play that bitch no more. You know what I'm saying? It sits in the case more than I'm actually using it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the conversation turned into. It's, oh, well, I don't think Nintendo grew up with me or whatever the case may be, right? And I was sitting up there saying to myself, I was like, dog, we fell for the FOMO. We fell for the FOMO. And now the people who fell for the FOMO, I don't think it's going to be the same FOMO, because I think that there is going to be a lot of cross-generational games that still work on the old Switch that's going to make people say, well, maybe I just don't need to update right now. I don't need to upgrade right now. Oh, I just bought a Switch. I think that's what's going to happen this time around. I don't think that the Switch is going to do as well. The Switch 2 is going to do as well as the Switch 1. If I'm wrong, I'll be the first to come back and be like, well, I was definitely fucking wrong about it. But I just don't think that that's going to be the case. Because, again, a lot of the people who I know who purchased the Switch, man, trust me, their thoughts about the Switch now is totally different than what their thoughts about the Switch was then. And
okay, well, let's look at a pattern real quick. I'll answer your question while doing so. So there was only about two times, if I'm not, well, it's actually happened 3 times. So let's look at these sequels, right? PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 is a sequel of 1. It sold better. Original Xbox, Xbox 360. Xbox 360 sold better than the original Xbox. Now let's go over to Nintendo. Now, a lot of people are going to be like, why did you skip NES and Super NES? Let's not talk about them. Let's talk about more recent, because that's what you have to do with Nintendo, or it's not going to make sense.
So are we going to go to Nintendo 64 and then GameCube?
No. We're going to go to their beta of the Switch.
Wait. So we're not going to go to the Nintendo Wii and then the Wii U?
No.
Because I gotta play your game. We're talking about sequels, right?
No.
The Wii U was the sequel of the Wii. No, yes, you can't do that.
It was a sequel of the Wii, but then it was also
bro.
it was also the prequel to the Switch. They wanted the Wii U to do what the Switch was doing, but they didn't have access to that technology, or it wasn't cheap enough for them to implement it at that time. But they really were trying to hype that Wii U up. Like what they were with the Switch. It was like, oh, well, you can take a shit and play it in the bathroom, and you can do it. You don't have to.
Wait. Do you think the Switch 2 changed enough to be that differentiating factor? Because it looks a lot like the Switch. I get it. I'm not
what are you talking about? You talking about the Switch to the Switch 2?
The Switch 2 looks more like a Switch Pro than a.
Oh yeah, it is. But remember, we thought that the Switch, it's so confusing with them. The Switch Pro was actually supposed to be a pro, but it ain't. It only gave you an OLED screen, and it made it look a little bit sleeker and a little bit bigger. And you're right. When you look at the Switch 2,
but the Switch 2 looks identical with the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2. The difference was you could see a change, a generational change, right? So you went from this gray little thing that looked kind of like a fucking, I don't even know how to describe what the fuck that shit looked like. It looked weird, right?
Like
to this black thing that stood up like a fucking tower with a stand, bro.
It was like a great CD player.
But J-Tech, go back to your point. Back to your point with the OLED Switch and thing. The reason why it was not Pro but just was like an OLED version was because the Switch is their handheld family. It's not a fucking console. I don't know why they just call it a hybrid or whatever the hell it is. It is a replacement for their handheld.
They knew the sales were going to be good, and they wanted to have some sort of a conversation for Nintendo. That's why they do that shit.
Yeah, but everybody, including Nintendo, knows it's a handheld. That's why they killed off their entire Game Boy series of family.
The DS
it's a handheld.
They killed when the Switch came out. You never heard Nintendo ever bring out a DS ever again.
The Switch is a handheld. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can call it a console as much as you want because you can plug it into a dock and display it on your TV. But no, it is not a console. It is a handheld. It is not a hybrid. It is a handheld. At the core, it is a handheld. The PSP you could hook up to a TV. It was not a portable console.
God.
It is
exactly
a handheld.
Because I had that shit, and I was gonna bring that up, bro. That shit was so long ago. And also, don't forget the Vita TV. Bro, PlayStation had this little cord that I had, and I played some games, like some real good JRPGs, obscure ones on PSP, but they were fucking dope. I remember coming home from high school, plugging that shit up to my mom's TV in the living room, and continuously playing the game that I was already playing on the road. And I was like, man, this is dope, man. Again, like 10 plus years later, Nintendo comes out with a Switch 2, a Switch, and Bro, I just looked at the games that came out in 2016. I gave no fuck that the Switch 2, the Switch was out, so I keep calling it Switch 2. I didn't care. I was like, bro, I've already literally experienced what you guys are talking about. Playing on the go, come home, put it in the TV. Like, that shit is old, bro. Yes, I didn't need a docking station. I just needed a fucking cord, but it's the same fucking thing. These niggas acting like they rediscovered fire or some sliced bread. Like that shit, bro. Y'all are easy, bro.
Wait, and let me be clear. Easy. I have no beef with Nintendo or what the fuck they're doing with the Switch. I don't.
The Switch I got beef.
The Switch 2 is not I got beef for me. That shit is not for me. They didn't design it for me. It's not built for me. I know I'm going to have the exact same experience with that motherfucker that I did with the original Switch, and I'm not falling for it, bro. I'm cool. I'm cool on it. Listen, I want all of y'all to enjoy the Switch 2 to your heart's content, bro. I really do. I ain't got no beef. I don't want no parts of what they offering, bro.
No, I got beef with that. Fuck all them fans.
System, though. I do see them going mature. I don't know how mature the system gonna be, but I see about the design of it. They're trying to give the aesthetics that it's a big boy system, but I think Sick and me know that it's not gonna be that big boy system.
No. Jay and Sick could do what they want. I got beef with the entire Nintendo community. Fuck y'all and fuck all y'all and that stupid shit. With anything Nintendo do, they could fart shit on y'all and they all will call it Jesus Christ second coming.
Hey, give this nigga a second. He gonna resurrect Thrash in a minute. That nigga gonna pop up like Candyman.
Because
anytime we talk about the Switch, that nigga be like, "Whoa, wait a minute."
Thrash already in here.
Thrash
is already in here.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he is here.
That should be terrible performance.
I told you.
People be giving
I told you. As soon as you start talking about Nintendo, that nigga appear like Candyman.
I think that one thing I'm gonna like about the Switch 2 is that I'm hoping. I don't know if this is gonna happen. I hope that people like Digital Foundry, again, I highly doubt it, will also put the Switch 2 under the same type of microscope they put the PS5 and the PS5 Pro under. I know that's not gonna happen, but I'm hoping.
Wait, Jay, let me bet on it because rumors that Take-Two is gonna support the Switch 2. So
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That does not.
I mean, that's not a rumor. That's confirmed.
No.
The person said that
ain't a rumor. Yeah, it ain't a rumor, but I'm gonna tell you why that's going. It doesn't put me in a good place.
It's just like
that.
Witcher 3, bro. They put that shit over there too, but it didn't run good. Or Hogwarts
I'm hoping
Legacy.
that whatever they're talking about, they're not developing that shit simultaneously with the actual consoles, nigga. I just give them
yeah. Put that shit over there when you can. Yeah,
and you know what? It's kind of fucked up to say, but damn, I don't think that's gonna be the case because they still got to develop shit for that Series S too.
Yeah. Again, we just talked about like Xbox fans not buying games. You already see what happened with Monster Hunter. Literally all the marketing. Like when he announced when he announced the second beta, there was like a promotional setup, like a kind of like a aesthetics. He sat at a desk with a monitor. And
did we ever find out who has the marketing rights to GTA 6? God damn, I hope it's
not yet.
PlayStation.
Not yet, but
nigga.
I would
they
assume
are the primary fucking platform, dog.
Yeah, it has to be
Sony bullshit
because
dog.
they got the Pro too, so it has to be PlayStation.
It's
like we're the only people over here that buy games, bro. Like, come on, let's be real, bro. We buy games over here. That system, the PS5 sold like 70 million units so far, bro. Like Xbox is still somewhere in the 20s or even early 30s, if that.
And I was wrong. And I was fucking wrong, bro. I was wrong because I thought PC made a bigger dent in Rockstar than what it is because of like the RP servers and shit. And that's not fucking true. Maybe I don't think I understand RP servers. I thought RP servers were servers that they, people could pay and have their own servers through Rockstar or some shit like that.
No.
But looking at those statistics and showing that PC only accounts for 8%
because the RP servers, they don't make money off that shit. People have to understand,
crazy, bro.
People have to understand. Most majority of devs don't make money off of any of these mods. Every time a PC fan make a mod, devs don't get no fucking cut.
Bro, I thought RP servers
were
Microsoft servers that take two. They were
Bethesda.
No, devs get a cut.
Of the RP servers?
No, of mods. They cut it as people buying their games to use these mods. So it's like this.
Oh, come on, Thrash. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
That's kind of true.
You kind of got a point. But that's why Marvel Rivals been banning these niggas for 100 years, making them out of their fucking characters. Nah, nigga, we releasing all these fucking characters. Buy them.
Nah, you know what's fucked up about that? And I hate to jump topic because we need to backtrack to where the fuck we was. But I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up about that, bro. The fact that not only are these niggas offering this game for free, my nigga, it's free. But y'all niggas want to still take advantage of the game while it's free?
What do you mean?
The fucking the mods to the fucking characters and shit like that.
Oh yeah, and you know what's let's get real. Let's get real. They finally have characters in a Marvel game with good shape. We haven't seen that for years. And we know we represent shape. We men over here. We want good.
Oh, you like the way female. Thor was looking out there?
No, not that. We talk about Storm. Slim waist, nice hips. Got the cleavage showing.
Specifically the female character.
Yeah, we talking about the females. So when the females are receiving their outfits, they look very good on the females. All the females. Okay. So again, with the PC community, they're like, it's not. It's like Kendrick Lamar. It's not enough. To the point that, I think one of them had a micro bikini on. I'm like, nigga, bro, what are y'all on over there, bro? Like, bro, they really like showing off the legs, hips, thighs, ass, tits, bro. They doing good for you, bro. That should be enough. PC fans like, nah, it's not enough. I need more. I need more skin, man. Like, it obviously until they just get them walk around naked. And like, let's be real. Is that fun for y'all niggas?
Wait,
y'all playing a competitive
did they put
game?
Thomas the Tank Engine in Marvel Rivals yet? They put CJ in there yet?
Man, I'm gonna be honest. They probably did. They probably did on these dudes, bro. You know they having a grand old time with fucking Spider-Man 2. And these niggas playing a pirated version mod that shit. There's no way you make no fucking money off of that.
I heard Spider-Man 2 runs like shit on the PC. They don't look, here's the thing.
It does. It runs terrible.
No. But here's the thing. It's not a bad port from Nix's. It's just how great the PlayStation is.
Facts.
Listen, y'all don't want to believe this, and I know the PC niggas gonna be like, what you talking about? What you talking about? Bro, the reason y'all are having such a hard time with PlayStation games isn't because the ports are fucking bad. It's just the PlayStation is that good at handling shit in a way that PCs cannot.
I want to fight you on behalf of the PC Master Race right now.
Nah, you can't.
I challenge you.
You cannot, JTech. You cannot.
Nah, you got to get this work right now.
No.
You got to get this work.
Let me go. Let me go one on one. Okay, man.
Okay, who?
With Sick, man. I got you.
Okay.
Nah, but listen, I don't think it's a bad port. The thing I keep hearing is bad port, this, that, and the third, but they're not thinking about the hardware that they chose to put inside these fucking PC boxes, bro. That ain't got shit to do with Nix's. Let me tell you, Nix's, when they use the combination of rig that they used to fucking develop this shit on, it worked just fine, nigga. It's when they sent that shit out to the world and these goofy niggas that be trying to buy everything on a cheap and build a PlayStation for fucking $500 or less than $400, nigga. Those are the rigs that are choking to death and dying, nigga. I'm sorry, we gotta move forward, bro. These PC rigs with all these old ass fucking video cards, nigga, it's time to get the fuck out of here, bro.
I disagree with you.
Oh, go ahead.
I disagree. Let's fight. I agree with everything you said, but there's a second level. My favorite game, right? This year, Monster Hunter. I know I tagged Thrash. I sent a lot of stuff your way, right? On Twitter. I tagged you with a lot of stuff.
Yep.
They released a benchmark test, a exclusive benchmark test just for Monster Hunter. Probably the best benchmark test any developer has ever released. Literally almost a month before the game comes out. Specially made for PC. This benchmark test will let them know if they need to switch their settings. It will let us know what they're running, what their CPU is, what graphics card they're running, where frame rates was average. Everybody exposed themselves. I'm pretty sure I'm sorry for pissing you off, King Thrash. I know I was blowing you up with the tags, but that shit is so important. It's not that these poets are not bad. These niggas have ass rigs.
Wait, hold on. I thought you were supposed to be going against what the fuck.
No, I just wanted to make some theater because I want motherfuckers to listen. But yeah, man, no, bro. That Monster Hunter benchmark test exposed a lot of these dudes, bro.
Yo, this nigga had me ready for a goddamn debate, nigga. I was ready to go, nigga.
But besides that, G,
that nigga like, yo, I agree with everything you said, nigga. And yes, their rigs are absolute ass, nigga. Like,
as good as they're gonna get it, but they have weak ass PCs. Like,
bro, we've been trying to tell y'all this. Wait, hold on. Forsake. I promise you, I'm gonna let you go next, bro. I promise you, brother. I promise you, brother. Okay. Have you not heard me saying this in every argument that I used to bring up to Jemiah, bro?
Yes.
Yeah, I used to say all the fucking time, these niggas are going online and buying all. You gotta realize the reason why your RAM chips are cheap as fuck is because they're cheap as fuck, nigga. They are out here buying no name brand fucking RAM. They are getting different fucking the latency of the RAM is fucking through the roof, but they're not looking at none of this, dog. They not looking at the description of what the fuck they're buying. They're like, oh shit, 32 gigs of RAM. What? $50? Shit, I'm buying that. And not realizing what the fuck they picking up.
You don't got a PC section in your Discord?
Dog, No, I don't. Hell no.
Okay,
I'm not a
look.
PC. I'm not a PC nigga, bro. Like I am.
No, I understand, but I
am
got
not
one.
that.
I use it to tease him.
No,
But look, I'm gonna just send you a couple pictures, right?
No. But check this out.
You could post them up, but that shit look like N64 polygons over there.
It goes different. It goes deeper, right? A lot of these people are buying pre-built PCs from like Cyber Power PC and I Buy Power PC. These people, if you realize that your rig is cheap and you're like, wow, I got this for a deal, nigga, $1,200 for this PC. Oh, and it comes with a 2080 or some shit like that, nigga. You gotta understand, if that shit is cheap for you, just imagine what they fucking paid to put that shit in there, bro. Even in buying bulk, bro. Of course they're cutting corners and they can get away with it because guess what? You don't know no better. You don't know no better because you're not an actual PC person. Most of y'all niggas are niggas who really just like console gaming, but y'all see all the console games going over to PC, so y'all niggas are transitioning to PC, and then this is what the fuck y'all end up with. I've tried to warn you niggas over and over and over and over and over and over again. You have to pay attention. Most of these PCs out here are definitively not better than the fucking PlayStation 5. And I've tried to tell people this. I'm like, dog, you gonna get this computer, you gonna boot that bitch up, you gonna look at the graphics and be like, damn, well, this kind of looks similar to what the fuck I was getting with the PlayStation. And then you gonna have the niggas that be like, oh, but no, my frames are so much fucking better. And then you gonna have the niggas who ain't telling you the truth. That nigga, they get in the game and they gotta start tweaking their settings down and lowering the fucking settings because nigga, they not getting consistent frames. And then you got niggas who out here gaming on a TV that can't do no more than fucking 60 FPS, and then you got motherfuckers who got monitors, and these motherfuckers ain't nothing but 1080p fucking monitors, but they can do 240 hertz, nigga. I'm just like, dog, get the fuck out of here, nigga. If I wanted to play in fucking 1080p, nigga, I'd still be on the PS4, nigga, the original, nigga. The fuck are we talking about, nigga? I'm good.
And again, this is one thing that's what I like about the benchmark. The benchmark, literally, it gives them a grade, right? From good to X. To you need to change your shit to basically it says you need to change your shit. It says you might want to change your settings, and it's like red or orange. Excellent is green, good is green. But then after good, it goes lower. It's the best benchmark you're ever gonna see. But what you do see is you see what the resolution is, and let's say the one I just sent you. That looks really bad. You can check your DMs right now. I sent you a couple of those examples. They're running it at 1080p.
On this?
Yeah, your DMs on Discord.
Man, what the fuck is this?
Yes! Put that shit up. Yes!
Oh, hell no. What
bro,
the
I'm
fuck
telling
is
you, I was
goofy
sending
shit?
this shit to Thrash. I'm surprised. Thrash, you do a round table. You know, I can't get in there. I don't got no phone number. I mean, I got a phone number, but they won't let me. Your shit's like super secret, so they won't let me talk in your shit anymore.
That's crazy. I don't know what.
Look at this.
You know that, bro. I respect it, but I can't. Like I disabled my phone number from my Discord for something, and I can't put it back on there, and I gotta use somebody else's phone.
That should look like it's running on my PC. My PC is awesome, by the way.
Oh, you got that showing now? Let me go to the.
What is this, bro? What is?
I'm telling you, bro. Listen. I did a stream with some good timestamps for that, and it was. I don't know if it was. I think it might have been my mom's on the stream. I did on Thursday or Friday. I don't know. Long story short, I had basically exposed these dudes, and I had to do it because they're exposing how bad of rigs they have. I understand why they were so threatened by the PS5 Pro.
So I just want to.
I just want to add. Oh, go ahead, Corey.
I just want to add that I'm here. I'm listening to the stream, and when I said that PlayStation was putting their games on PC because they were trying to convert people over to PC, over to PlayStation because the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro was better than most people's PCs. I am enjoying this conversation mightily. I just want y'all to know that I'm enjoying the conversation.
Before everybody continue,
still not gonna happen.
Still not gonna happen, Corey. Spider-Man thing, right?
Damn, dog.
It was the
bro, I'm letting you know right now. It's a treasure trove of this shit.
These bitches.
Sorry, man. It's a treasure trove of this shit on Twitter because So when Capcom announced the benchmark, like I guess they was like, "Yay, this is our time to show off our shit," and they was like underneath the comment section showing off their stuff, and I was seeing the specs and. Bro, they were admitting how they can't run this. I might not be able to buy this. It's a CP heavy game, and most of their CPUs are weak as shit. Bro, I'm like,
bro,
yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. The truth finally came out.
This is the problem with having so much choice, bro. This and there's nothing wrong with choice, bro. We all get to make the decisions that we decide to make, right? But the thing is, these people clearly should not have been PC gaming, bro. There's no way your game should look like this.
I keep telling you, those people are
do you remember what I said a couple years ago? I said that most of these dudes are using their living room computers that's in their house. The lower level PC fans, they're using living room style computers. They're not very powerful. They probably play Minecraft and some other weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really on the level that they talk. Most of these dudes are faceless trolls. I've messed around with the PC fans years ago. I know these guys, and one thing I know, the ones that are the loudest have the weakest rigs.
Yeah, but those aren't real
Speak
PC
them facts,
guys,
J-Tech.
bro.
But you would be amazed how many of their specs I saw underneath. I did not see a lot of good specs, bro. So I'm like they said in the what is it, the poll, that most of these dudes are playing at 1080p or lower. It's true.
Bro, this shit
and so I just want to throw this out there. You don't think that these people are even considering, yo, I'm gonna buy a PlayStation, I'm gonna play it on PlayStation, but I'm gonna say I'm a rep PC because that's what it is online to do, to be a faceless troll and talk about PC specs that they don't have? You don't think that that's the case?
Absolutely not, Corey. These people don't give a fuck. They'll just play something else. They don't care that it's not working, bro. They'll just go play what works.
Yeah.
They're not moving over to PS5.
I got a video of a chick that she did the benchmarks and she talked about her PC was breathing very heavy. She says
wait, what?
Yes, bro. The video's 1 minute and 41 seconds. I can't send it to you, but I can send you the link because I gotta be like a Prime member on Discord. Fuck that shit right now. But long story short, she refused to buy a PlayStation. She says it in the video. I will not buy a PlayStation.
I'm not a Prime member on Discord either. I don't.
No, but they won't let me send the 1 minute and 41 seconds because I captured it in 1080p. They say it's too big.
Oh, you be uploading this shit directly to Discord?
Yes, to your DM. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the link to the Twitter post that I made.
Send me the link.
Okay.
And bro, if you can play this for the crew, that'd be great. For us, it doesn't look too bad because it's a compressed video. But when you have to listen to this audio.
No, but Jay, that's what I'm saying with the Spider-Man. That thing with the PS5 IO throughput changed gaming, and PC's direct storage cannot compete, and people will try to argue it.
No.
That was the whole problem with Spider-Man. Like, even if you have a expensive ring
it
top,
is
ring top on
breathing
your
heavy.
line, that throughput, because Spider-Man built from the ground
it's like
up
it had one too many Twinkies, and now it's trying to climb up the stairs for the first time in 20 years. That's what it's sounding like right now. It's breathing hard.
Let me tell you something,
dude. Holy shit! This is some like King's Quest level graphics from back in the 1990s. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card because obviously with Quest,
Hold on. My
computer is so loud right now. It is so loud.
Say it again.
It is breathing heavy.
Shit! Did y'all just hear that? Tell me.
It's like it had one too many Twinkies, and now it's trying to climb up the stairs for the first time in 20 years. That's what it's sounding like right now. It's breathing hard. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Dude, holy shit. This is some like King's Quest level graphics from back in the 1990s. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card because obviously with back in the 1990s. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. I'd just rather get a new graphics card. 5. PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. I'd just rather get a new graphics card.
This bitch is running a 1660 Super, nigga. She is running a card from 4 fucking generations ago, bro. Like, what the fuck? She is running a 1660 Super with a 11 gen i5 11400 at 2.60 gigahertz. That's crazy.
Oh my god, no, that is where they call them the Optiplex computers. That is an Optiplex computer. That is where they're sending schools and stuff.
I've been saying this shit for years. These niggas are playing on living room style computers, and they're calling themselves PC gamers, and they are not PC gamers, bro.
Yo, this bitch is running a 1660, my nigga. A 1660, bro.
Okay, I just blew you up with seven specs. These are 7 different specs.
Nah, that CPU trash. That CPU is trash for nowadays. It's not trash for back in the days. That's what it looked like. Nigga, she's playing at 1080p, bro. Lowest settings.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
that's what's
dog.
Crazy. I'm
these
telling you,
thrash people, bro. These thrash people.
It's the best.
People.
These thrash people, nigga.
These
your PC brethren right here.
Uh-oh.
No. The point that I was trying to make to y'all, though, and the point that I stay consistent in, Corey, which is what I told you, is niggas, even if they do have a bum-ass PC, they are either going to upgrade said PC or not play the game, even if they want to play it. The smart thing would be for somebody to be like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to go pick up a PS5. But, dog, the vast majority of people ain't going to do that when PlayStation is making it so easy and saying, dog, we'll bring the games to you, nigga. The same way Microsoft is saying, hey, nigga, PlayStation niggas, we going to bring the games to you. That's exactly what they're looking at. And they're like, dude, why in the fuck am I going to leave my PC setup to go to a fucking PlayStation setup? And granted, there are going to be a few outliers, but the vast majority is what I'm talking about, is the ones that are not fucking moving.
Yeah, she's willing to refinance her house. No offense to her, but she literally said in the video she's gonna put a new PC on her card. I'm guessing she's talking about credit card, so that she can have a new gaming rig in the next 2 weeks when this game drops. So she wants to get the game. She says she doesn't want to go to consoles. You heard it. But I was like, if she went to console and brought the game, it would be cheaper for her than buying a new computer and buying the game.
But they don't.
So that's been my point, J-Tech.
But I know they don't. They're not going to do that. But we're looking at a lot of people that's not going to be able to run this game or any other game going forward because they have not upgraded when we upgraded. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say that's also my point. Is that it's cheaper to get a PlayStation than it is to upgrade. But more importantly, is that we're talking about, I think Sick Humor is talking about the outliers, the outright, I am never going to buy a PlayStation. I'm never going to buy I'm never going to buy a Sony console. I'm never going to buy a Sony console.
That's the majority. That's not the outlier.
I don't think that that's the vast majority of gamers.
That is the vast majority. If that wasn't the vast majority of gamers, we would have a lot more people with PlayStation 5s right now.
That's not necessarily true.
If we're to believe what you're saying, that is necessarily true.
I really do hope developers
because
do
there's
that.
a
As
lot of
developers
games
say
that
you
are
need a 40.
there's a lot of
90
games
to
that are
play new
becoming
games. That'd be great.
increasingly more requiring heavy fucking power, dog. Right now, that means PlayStation should be at 100 million fucking sold because a lot of these fucking PCs out here are not capable of running some of these games. But that's not what's happening. These people are just like, oh, I can't run a game. Fuck that game. That game trash. The developer's lazy, nigga. I'm moving on. I'm moving back to whatever bullshit ass game I've been playing.
And this is how Capcom covered their own ass. And I'm gonna say, man, I know I've been loving Monster Hunter for a long time, but you have to understand the strategy. If they go out there and say, hey, this game has been optimized badly, no, they released a benchmark. You know what you need to do in the next 2 to 3 weeks to get it to run better. And if you don't, you cannot blame the developer. So if all developers start saying, hey, this is the line, we're not going to cross it. You need to have this graphics card, these specs. We're not going lower than this. A lot of PC fans are going to, I don't know what they're going to do. They're just going to miss out on a lot of games.
So what I've been talking about is not 100% conversion. I think 100% conversion is a pipe dream. What I've been talking about is conversion and adoption. Adoption is I still have my PC because I still have my Steam library. I still have all of my Fortnite games and all of the shit that I paid for in my live service games on my PC. I'm not going to just give that up because I can't play Monster Hunter. But I will buy Monster Hunter and I will buy a PlayStation 5 for that. So now I have a PS5 and I just play Monster Hunter on it. What happens when the next game comes? Oh, I buy that now on my PlayStation 2. What happens when the next game after that comes? And after that. And before you know it, these people now have a comparable library on their PS5 that they do on their PC. And that PC game that they were holding on to now no longer has the same pull on them because now they have an equal investment into the PlayStation ecosystem as they do their PC ecosystem. It's why we see so many Xbox
Hey, Shadow Spade,
Xboxes.
Where are you going with this, brother? Because see, now I feel like you being disrespectful, homie. And I really want to understand, nigga, just because you agree with what the fuck he's saying don't make him right. That's number one. Number two, we have statistics showing that that is absolutely incorrect. Yet he's still running with the same stupid ass fucking logic. Just like you. Just like you.
To be fair,
nigga,
Sick,
the PS4 is not
exactly
even
what I'm saying.
The PS5 is barely outpacing the PS4 in America.
Oh yeah,
not even worldwide.
No, I'm never saying that.
If what Corey is saying is true, nigga, those numbers would be up, nigga. I'm just letting the nigga talk because he's gonna just continue to talk anyway.
They're not switching over, bro.
What y'all saying can factually be disproven. Can factually be disproven. Look at how many PlayStation 5s have been sold. Now, how many of those people? How many of those fucking people have been converted from fucking PC over to fucking PS5, even if it's only a secondary device? As a matter of fact, now we got to talk about all the Xbox niggas who bought a PS5, right? Now, how do you put those numbers together with that? And also, let's talk about the Nintendo niggas that might have just picked up a PS5. But however, those numbers have not jumped significantly from the PS4.
So
what the fuck are y'all niggas talking about, bro?
We're not going to talk about the 30% of.
So what the fuck are we talking about?
PlayStation
4. How many? Can you look up? Can you look up the amount of users who have been on PS4? Right. Up to this point, we are almost 5 years into the cycle, right? And then look at the amount of people who bought a PS5 up to this point in this fucking cycle. And y'all niggas still want to run with this stupid ass fucking logic? And 30% of people who weren't originally on the PS4, which honestly, that number was 20%, but nigga, you could give it the 10% increase. Where the fuck did those people come from? Can you say where those people came from?
I'm saying Sony knows where they came from.
Can you say where they came from? Did they come from Xbox? Did they come from Nintendo? Did they come from what did they come from? What did they come from, Corey?
I'm saying they come from Nintendo. I'm saying they come from Xbox. I'm saying they come from that they come from PC. That they come from new users who are new into the market altogether.
All of these games.
30% is still a big number, and the number is 30%.
It wasn't 30%. It was 20%. They said 20% of PS5 owners never owned a PS4. Corey.
I wish I could post the article of this, but it is absolutely 30%. It was 30% when it was 50 million units. It was 30% then. So I get you. You're saying that you don't believe in the conversion. I'm not saying that everybody's going to convert. That it's never going to be you're going to get 100% conversion, because for the same reason you're not getting 100% of Xbox dudes to just drop Xbox right now, even though they don't have the strongest of platforms. You're never going to get 100% conversion.
Approximately 25%.
All of these people to just drop their ecosystem.
Hold on,
bro. That's
no. You're right. You're right. It was 30%. It was 30%.
So it's unrealistic to expect people who have all of their ecosystem in one platform to just drop that platform. But you can expect that people are picking up PlayStation 5s who never had one before because of a number of reasons.
What is
either
the benefit?
Their system can't run the game, or they don't have access to the game, or they wanted access to other games.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question then. This is how we can fix all of this. What benefit does a PC gamer have to pick up a PS5?
We just talked about it, where their PC does not run
or
games
they could just simply upgrade their rig, correct?
And they can just simply upgrade their rig. And in a lot of cases, that upgrade costs significantly more than a PlayStation.
Now,
it
does, but you're assuming that the money is a factor for these individuals. That's what you're going based off of. If that was the case, then they would have never had a PC to begin with. They would have had a console at this particular time. Now, when you look at let's take a look at Xbox gamers. What benefit would an Xbox gamer have to move over to a PS5? They have every incentive in the world to move over to a PS5 because the Xbox fucking sucks. My opinion, but the shit sucks. The Nintendo Switch guys, or a person who may have owned a Nintendo console, but now they want a secondary console or something like that because they couldn't play the multiplats on their Switch. Those would have been people that would have moved over to a PS5 and it would have benefited them. What I'm telling you is it does not benefit PC gamers to do that at all.
And to your point, I think that you are incorrect, because if price was not a problem for PC owners, then they would all be on 4090s. They would all be on your PC, Sick.
No,
because if price is no factor for them, they wouldn't decide to choose the iBuyPower bullshit computer. They would buy the 4090.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Corey, because they have the ability. This bitch is on a 1660. Nigga, she could jump to a 2080. She could jump to a fucking 3070. Or she could jump to a fucking 40 series card, not even having to be the 4090, bruh. And all of those cards do not cost thousands upon thousands of dollars, bro. She does not have to jump to the highest point just to a point where she feels it's convenient for her. And I hate to say this because it sounds like I'm vouching for PC bullshit, bro. It ain't even the case. But I'm saying It's easier to say, let me go buy this $500 4070 and keep my same rig set up instead of spending $500 on a console where now I also got to pay for online and I'm locked into their fucking ecosystem, bro.
Again, you're thinking of it in terms of conversion because you don't have to pay for online, especially if you're using it as a secondary console.
Buy
but
you're missing the point, Corey. I could buy a $500 graphics card and not have to buy that system at all.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? You buy a $500 graphics card with her existing CPU. Do you run into a bottleneck?
Yeah, because people in the comment section was telling her to get a GPU too.
She is not complaining. She is not complaining.
She's not complaining
about her frames, nigga. She's complaining because she's running at 1080p at the lowest settings. A video card upgrade would correct that. Is it possible that she might then run into a CPU bottleneck? It is very possible. Very, very possible. But she could get another 11 gen CPU if she decided to. But she doesn't even have to do that. She could get an upgraded video card and it would change the dynamic of what she is forced to run that game at right now. And she could do that for $500 and not ever have to touch a PS5.
So, again, you're looking at this from this perspective of this person who is going to manually upgrade their CPU, manually upgrade their GPU. If people are buying box set computers, they didn't put those together manually already, but you're expecting them now to do.
She's skipping this entire thing and putting a whole new computer on her credit card.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
bro, I don't know why this is so hard for you to fathom. Like, I understand you don't like to be wrong, Corey. I get it. In this case, you are indeed wrong. You are wrong. And if Sony is thinking the way that you're thinking, they are indeed fucking wrong, bro.
And again, my point, and to Sony's point, and to the point that I've been making this entire time, the numbers suggest that we're not. The numbers suggest that we're not.
What numbers suggest that that you're not?
The fact that there are obvious 30% of our
you've already determined that you can't tell me. You've already determined that you can't tell me where those people came from, Corey.
And
Corey,
as
we
I said,
already
I
see
can't
what's
tell you
happening
because I
with
don't have the
Xbox.
exact numbers, but
we
Sony
already
can.
we already have we already see what's happening with Xbox. Xbox is winding down. Most of those niggas have already converted and started buying PlayStations, bro. And we see these fucking people, bro, speaking on behalf of PlayStation gamers already. We see the Game Pass users now converting to PlayStation Plus users. And we heard them crying yesterday. We heard them crying because they can't access their fucking game catalog games, bro. Do that sound like a nigga who owned a fucking PC? No, that sounds like a nigga who owned an Xbox with fucking Game Pass and they fucking treating PlayStation like fucking Game Pass. That's what that sounds like. That sounds like the probability that it could have been like I said, if a person owned a Switch but they couldn't play certain AAA titles because the Switch just wasn't powerful enough, they would have got a PS5. That would have been that could easily tell you about that 30% of people who were never on a PlayStation at that point in time, because those articles were at that point in time. So that 30% changes based on what number of consoles Sony sold at that particular time when those articles was created and when that information was given to us. But in this particular instance, again, I can't tell you that it isn't PC gamers, but you can't tell me that it is PC gamers.
I'm saying that it has to be a combination of PC gamers, Xbox gamers, and Nintendo gamers, and new people. That's what that 30%. It has to be those four types of people, because if they already had a PlayStation before, then they would already have a PSN and they would already be counted. Those new people have to come from somewhere. I keep saying.
Wait. One more thing, Corey.
But what we're talking about is full on conversion.
Did I not give
I'm
you?
not
And
talking
I can
about
give you.
full-on
Look.
conversion.
I just said I can't tell you that it's not PC gamers, but you can't tell me that it is. But I can definitely give you a theory that makes way more sense than what you're saying with PC gamers. Way more sense.
The theory that they would be multi-platform owners, that they would have
that they would be people from Xbox, people who are already console gamers versus PC gamers that's purchasing, because your logic is this PC gamer is going to buy a PlayStation for this one game because it's running poorly on their PC, and hopefully other games run poorly on their PC, so they're just going to continue double dipping between PlayStation.
No,
and
they're
PC.
not going to double. They're not going to double dip. Why would you? You wouldn't necessarily need to double dip if you buy a game on PlayStation. You wouldn't necessarily need to buy it on PC.
Right.
Why would you buy it again on PC?
If my primary place to play is on my PC, you mean to tell me that I'm not going to try to run this game on my PC prior to buying the game on PS5 just because I chose to buy a PS5 for this one game?
When there are benchmarks when there are benchmarks that are telling you that your system is not going to run this game well.
At what point? Okay, so let me ask you this, Corey. At what point do you think these people are just simply going to upgrade their computers? Because I'm going to tell you right now, I have upgraded my PC so many times, and I know I'm not the only one, Corey.
I'm not saying that people won't upgrade their PC. I absolutely think that people will upgrade their PC, but I don't think that it is far-fetched to believe that people who do not want to spend the money in the right now to upgrade their PC will not buy a console to play games that they will not run well or games that they would not have access.
You do not know PC gamers. You do not know PC gamers.
I see
you do not know.
It's crazy because I thought you owned a PC, Corey. Didn't you say you owned a PC, Corey?
I do. I'm gonna say this, Corey. I own. Y'all know I have a crappy
part
PC.
Of the reason why
I'm
advocating for this is because I was that dude. I owned a PC. I played most of my games on PS4 on PC because 30 frames per second was not it. And at the beginning of the PS5 generation, I said if the PS5 could run games at 60, I would give console a much better showing than I did during the PS4 generation. And surprise, surprise, when 60 became the thing, I was already at a place where I did not need to upgrade my PC for 60 to play the games that I was already getting on a console.
Hey, Link, are you there? Link probably outside barbecuing, getting ready for the Super Bowl.
Yo, you bringing Link into this with Corey?
Nah, I'm not grilling yet, Sick. I'm not grilling yet. What's up?
Hey, Link. Let me ask you a question. I want to see if I'm just off about this, bro. Maybe I'm off.
Okay.
I'm a PC gamer. Well, you heard the conversation, right? You've heard the conversation?
I heard a little bit.
Okay, I'm a PC gamer. I own a PC.
Yeah.
Right. I get a game. A game comes out. Let's just say Monster Hunter Wild. What is it? Monster Hunter? Is it Wilds?
I think so.
Yeah, it's Wilds.
Okay. I get Monster Hunter Wilds. I get Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds basically make my computer sound like it's ready to fucking blow up, nigga. It's starting to sound like a PS4 at the end of the generation, my nigga. So I decide that. So let me ask you, because Corey is of the idea that instead of her just simply upgrading her PC, keep in mind she's a PC gamer. Instead of upgrading her PC, she's more inclined to buy a PS5. And it's Monster Hunter Wild, so it's going to require her to now pay a subscription to play online. Corey is of the idea, and I'll let him speak for himself. I'm not going to talk for him, but he's of the idea that she is more inclined to buy a PlayStation as a secondary in order to play these games, and then she's going to slowly be converted into PlayStation's ecosystem because more games are going to run terrible on her PC, and instead of her simply upgrading, she's just going to stay focused on PlayStation. Did I get that wrong, Corey? Because I don't want to misquote you, and I want you to clear up whatever before we actually get into this conversation.
So I think that you did a good job of representing the point. I would add that, one, if you have a PC and your PC is a lower end PC, you are looking at the cost of upgrading your PC. When we talk about upgrading, Sick mentioned just buy a $500 graphics card so that you have better graphics. But that does not then give you the ability to stream it, especially if she's a streamer. It does not give to stream it better. It doesn't give you the ability to multitask because you're going to be running the same CPU, the same motherboard, the same power supply, which you would likely need a bigger power supply if you're getting a bigger GPU. So there are a number of upgrades in addition to that $500 PC part that you need to buy in order to get this game to run in a optimal enough setting that feels like, okay, I could have gotten a $375 PS5 and paid for a couple months of PlayStation Plus because I'm only going to play Monster Hunter a while for a couple months, or maybe I'll buy the full year and just get the PS Plus games. I'm not fully converting into the ecosystem.
Whoa. Did you say skip the PS Plus?
I'm saying you don't necessarily need.
Did you not say skip the PS Plus? I want to make sure
I did not say skip the PS Plus. Because you're right, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to require PS Plus to play. So you need
fix
to
that
have
shit quick because I heard you say skip
so
PS
that's
Plus. But go ahead.
But that's an $80 investment for the year, and that's literally I'm only going to play it for, and that's saying if you want to play it for the full year, and that's if you want to play the full year, and maybe you buy the full year, or maybe you just buy it for a few months. But either way, you're $375 plus $80.
You want to know why I recruited Link for this? Because Link sits in spaces with a lot of weird.
And listen to bullshit.
So go ahead.
Yeah. So I will say, Sick, I do know a woman that had an older PC, and she was starting to have some issue running some of the newer games, and she did decide just to buy a PS5, and she was like, you know what? But she wasn't one of these hardcore PC people. She just played, the multiplats and stuff like that. But what I will say is, for the most part, no, a PC gamer is probably just going to upgrade their rig instead of buying a PlayStation. That's what I see. That's what they say.
I told Corey it would be the Outliers, and he thought I was just fucking crazy for saying that. The Outliers will do exactly.
So far though, like these motherfuckers really need to upgrade. Like her, she should have upgraded years ago.
Yeah, but the Outliers will do exactly what Corey said. The problem is the Outliers are not the majority. In the majority, they have more hate for Sony than they care for the actual PS5 or the.
Yeah, they hate Sony. They hate PlayStation.
Facts.
Here is where the cornerstone of our disagreement lies, Sick, is I think the hardcore is the outlier.
I'm not talking about the hardcore. I'm not talking about the hardcore.
No, I'm talking about the hardcore PC enthusiast. I hate Sony. I'm never gonna buy a PlayStation guy. I think he's the outlier.
Those are not the hardcore though. That's what I'm
saying. That's not the hardcore PC crowd.
That's not.
Those
the
are not. Bro. Listen, that is not the hardcore PC crowd, dude. The hardcore PC crowd, the enthusiasts who would spend money, however, for PCs, they don't hate Sony or care for it. If they wanted, they buy it.
They don't even.
But they just won't buy it.
Don't actually talk about consoles. Period.
Nigga, the real PC people don't care about it.
They are sitting in their fucking basements, like Forsaken,
playing Dota and shit.
Playing Dota and shit.
Hey, how you know about thinking? Yeah, you see my camera.
I don't think they would. I think they would just spend the money. I mean, a smart decision would be to probably buy a PS5 or a PS5 Pro. But I think most of them would just
spend money on upgrade.
They'll just upgrade the rig.
If you were strapped for cash, people will They will maneuver in the way that you're saying. The problem is you're assuming that upgrades are a problem for these people, and it really is.
Do you see how many people Mike, what's that place? Micro Center. What's that place that sell the GPUs?
Micro Center. No, it is Micro
when
Center. You're right.
When that 50, hold on.
It's the Micro Center.
When that 50, when that 5090 launched or whatever, when they fucking camping out and shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie.
These niggas ain't got any problem spending money.
Them niggas was crazy as fuck, bro. When I saw what
you know why
was doing, bro, I changed my mind immediately. I said, I don't even need this upgrade, nigga. I'm cool. I was
you
like,
remember when
nigga.
I was saying I was gonna upgrade it too, but I hear it breaking, like literally breaking the software, spoiling the graphics card. Like you could buy a 5090.
And you know what's crazy about that? I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about that. AMD is known for having terrible fucking software, and the fact that now it's Nvidia that's kind of fucking up their own shit, that is hilarious to me, dog. That's fucking hilarious.
Well,
I'm not gonna even.
My thing is this, right? So I was
gonna get one. I was gonna get one, but again, I started looking at what was going on with it, and I'm like, dog, how in the fuck is this shit incapable of brute force in certain games, dog? Like certain games weren't even moved. The needle wasn't moving unless you put the fucking frames and shit on there.
Like 4 times the big feature for this new GPU is the 4 times frame generation, right? So they were touting that feature. They were like, oh, you can buy a 5070 and it perform at a 4090, but they weren't giving you the benchmarks of the actual power of the GPU. They were giving you frame numbers, but these frame numbers is with this 4 times frame gen multiplication shit, which I watched a couple of reviews just because I was interested in the technology. Most reviewers say the feature is totally useless unless the game is running at least 100 frames per second, which at that point you don't even need it. So they said if you're running the game at a lower frame rate, it fucks the image quality up and it looks terrible. So, and I'm looking at these benchmarks and it's not, that 5090 is not really that much more powerful than that 4090. So for me, what is this whole PC shit is a scam to me.
Bro,
I don't know.
As a person who bought all of the upgrades, bro, I am cool on this one, and it ain't got shit to do with price, bro. None whatsoever, bro. I'm cool on it because I'm gonna tell you, moving from the 2080 Ti to the 3090, that shit felt like it wasn't that big of a difference at all. It wasn't that big of a leap. Moving from the 3090 to the 4090, now that actually felt like a leap, but the 4090, I still haven't maxed out shit with my 4090, bro. So it's like, why in the fuck would I be upgrading now, bro? I would just be doing it gluttonous.
Do you see how Spider-Man is running when you turn this shit on without the fake frames and all that shit? It's running like garbage.
fault. That's JTech fault. JTech played. He prayed to no. He prayed to the PlayStation gods to fuck up that port for PC, nigga. He was like, make sure that shit don't work right.
Listen, man.
Hey, you see
these niggas because
Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry said they not. Well, Alex Battaglia said he don't see no point in reviewing the game right now because in a few weeks after some patches, the game probably gonna be running totally different. The point in reviewing a product is to tell consumers.
Hold on, he said what and when?
He said in 2 weeks his review gonna be obsolete because if they patch the game and fix all the problems, then his review is gonna be pointless. So he's gonna wait
but
until
wouldn't that be the same for every single game that you fucking
exactly, bro?
Well, any consumer product.
Wasn't these the same niggas that was reviewing pre-rendered fucking video from fucking live streams, nigga? Nah, no way. So ain't no way.
My thing is this: bro. You're being disingenuous, and the reason why I'm saying that, if you're reviewing any consumer product, you need to review it the way the consumers are getting it day one. Because people that's playing that game right now, it's fucked up right now, right? The game is not running.
You know what? I'm in a
maybe
good
6
mood,
months
so
from now they might fix
that
it.
shit to what I want to compare it to, bro. Because it'll start a whole nother different conversation. But dog, that's that bullshit that he doing, dog. But
why don't you tell the consumers what?
Yeah.
Why are you not telling people the condition that it's in currently? Because that's what they're going to be looking to buy. You don't need to be telling them 4 months from now how it's supposed to be running and just wait and do a review
PC
3 months
will buy.
later.
That
don't
ain't
make
a
sense.
review, nigga. That's
they did it because they don't want to say just buy a PS5.
But here's the thing: Digital Foundry won't do it, right? But there's other people out there that will, and they are gonna tell the truth.
Yeah, NX Gamer's doing one. He's doing one right now.
Yeah, so
and he talked
he said,
about
"Boy,
it from
that
the
P."
start.
He said that P. He said the PC version got some issues. And that's what he said in his little tweet.
and that is good. That's good for them, dog. Like that's great. Listen, man, I would I would highly recommend everybody out there, if you got your Pro PC, you might as well go ahead and get you a PS5. Or if you're really an enthusiast, go ahead and get you a PS5 Pro, because honestly, I don't believe I honestly had any issues with Spider-Man 2. As a matter of fact, I was just marveling at how fucking beautiful that game looked. It was so crazy, nigga. I turned the game on and my wife was like, "God damn, that's a video game?" I said, "Yes." Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hey, well, Sick, how come when I boot the game with my PS5 Pro, it gave me settings that you can turn the ray tracing from low
it
to
had
high.
all types of different shit.
I turned everything all the way up, and it runs spectacular.
It runs.
So I don't understand why these PCs can't do it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I hate the sound like I hate anytime it sounds like I'm advocating for some PC shit, because truly I'm not. But I'm also not gonna lie about what the fuck PC niggas is actually gonna do either. Because I've heard this story way too many times, and I know how fucking silly I was, nigga. I didn't give a fuck about just buying no fucking PlayStation, or because I already had one. But I was just like, well, I'm not happy with the performance of my PC. Nigga, let me just start upgrading parts. Let me start changing this. Let me start changing that. You know what I'm saying? And I got to a place where I felt like, okay, I'm comfortable with where my shit is, and now I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? And I was looking at that 5090. But nah, I think I'm a chill on that one, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. I know when I don't get excited about something, bro, like it's nothing. Like you saw, nigga, I saw a fucking TV, nigga. I bought that bitch instantly, nigga, while I was on stream, nigga. And I fucking love my C4, nigga.
That was
I love my C4, nigga. Like for real, for real. No, you know the only thing I don't like about this shit, man, and I don't know if anybody got a C4 in the chat. The only thing I don't like about it is that fucking arrow shit, dog. I hate that fucking arrow, bro. Like that shit won't go away. Like it goes away on my C2, but on my C4, I can't get rid of the bitch. The only way I can get rid of it is temporarily by hitting one of the directional buttons. So I can get rid of it that way, but if I press that little ball in the middle, nigga, that shit come right back, bro, and it's like a fucking pointer, nigga. I'm like, the fuck is this shit?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The magic remote arrow on the LG?
Yes. How the fuck do I get rid of that shit? I've been trying to get rid of that shit for the longest, and it don't pop up on my C2. It only pops up on my C4.
Yeah, I got the C4 too. You gotta go into the menu settings for the cursor and change it to either always on or always off. But if you change it to always off, it's never gonna come on.
Give me a second. I'm finna do that shit right now.
Yeah, these are problems you have when you buy LG television. Trash.
Shut the fuck up. My LG television look better than your
No, it does not.
Still respond back. Yo.
Not better than my Samsung. No, it don't.
Yep, Samsung is the best.
Samsung, man, get out of here, Forsaken. Get out of here. Nah, let me check this shit out, cause
yo, I have Samsung Odyssey monitors, dog. I love Samsung. All my TVs are Samsung.
All right, settings. All right, I'm going to settings, and then I'm going to what?
You want to go into the general?
I don't see general when I hit settings. Oh, wait, hold on.
So when you go into when you press the little gear button on your magic remote.
Yeah, I see it. For some reason, wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing this? I just saw it for a few seconds and then the shit disappeared. Now it's showing me multi-view.
The what?
No, but I did see what you were talking about just a few seconds ago. It had general and I think advanced and network or whatever. Hold on. Here we go. Nigga, what the fuck? Bro, Oh, there we go. I got it. And then where do I go?
And then from there, once you go into general, you want to go into system.
All right, system. There we go. System.
Additional settings.
Additional settings. Yep.
And then additional pointer options. That's it.
No, that shit says tracking speed and pointer size. I think that's wrong.
And appearance.
Additional settings. Okay, so in additional settings, I have quick start, home settings, standby light, screensaver promotion, pointer options, live plus, live promotion, settings help, set ID.
And so when I go into pointer options, it says tracking speed for the pointer and pointer size small.
Correct.
Or because I have my pointer size set to small. Okay. Because I want my pointer to be on.
Okay, now how do I turn it off though?
How do you turn it off? Like completely off where it's never on?
I never want that bitch to be on. I don't care about this pointer at all.
I don't know if it actually will let you turn.
You can't. Trust me. I've looked all through these settings.
What is the point? What does it do? What is it for?
So it turns your remote into like a fucking like a
mouse.
It's a magic wand.
Yeah.
It lets you. It's a magic wand. It literally lets you point at the screen like it's a pointer on a computer screen and click on stuff instead of having to scroll through menus. I don't know how to turn it completely off. I just know how to turn the speed on it and change the size of it. I thought you were trying to change the size of it.
No, I was trying to turn that bitch off. I don't want to see that shit ever.
I think that's part of the remote. Sick. I don't know if you can actually turn it off. If I do find a way to turn it off, I'll let you know.
Here's the crazy part about it. Both of these remotes that I have look absolutely the same between my C2 and my C4. They both look the same. On my C2, not an issue at all. Pointer never pops up. Nothing. And it's the original remote. With this C4, it's like God damn, what the hell? With this
I don't have that issue, by the way.
What are you guys talking about now? Y'all still on PC?
Nah, we're
talking about TVs.
Fixing TV.
Yeah, but it can't be fixed, man. It's LG, dog. It's LG.
Yeah, Samsung is better.
So, the PlayStation outage.
Yeah,
did y'all see these goofy ass niggas with this PlayStation outage shit?
I still see it.
I was touching.
I saw it.
Did y'all see the dude? Now make this make sense. Anybody? This motherfucker said, "Hey, I'm gonna try to pair my drive while the PlayStation outage is going."
Fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
I'm like, nigga, wait, what? You're gonna try to do what?
Well, I see what he's trying to do. I know what he's trying to do.
Way too fucking hard for that, bro. They was
well, what he's trying to say is that in the future, if PlayStation Network was ever down permanently and you owned a PlayStation with the drive, you could never set it up. That's what they were trying to show.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem. You want to know where he goes wrong? Do you want to know where he goes wrong? You know, every Blu-ray player in fucking the world, when you set it up initially, it has to reach out to the service to get authentication or however that fucking works. For the
if you own a launch PS5, if you own a launch PS5, you don't ever have to connect to the internet to use the Blu-ray player. The reason why you have to do that with this one is because
it's already paired and it's not.
It's already registered to the hardware.
Right, it's already registered to the hardware. But even with regular as 4K Ultra Blu-ray players, it has to connect to the internet, and it all does the exact same thing. It all has to get authentication for the fucking 4K Ultra Blu-ray shit to work. Every 4K Ultra, even the PlayStation, when you initially set it up, though you don't see it, it still has to get that authentication for it to work.
Well, it doesn't have to connect to the internet because it's that hardware ID is already registered to that console. But I see what they're trying to do, but there was no way around it. If Sony made the console modular, you have to register the hardware.
Right, but in 5 to 10 years,
it's a licensing. It's some kind of license that has to register with the hardware every time.
Correct. In 5 to 10 years, you already know PlayStation is gonna do an update that unlocks that shit.
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
Well,
the problem is they can't do it while it's actively being used, like while it's an actively used product. Once it becomes a legacy product, then they're going to give you an option or a way to fucking do that.
Because if they unlock it now, people will just pirate games insane on the PS5. It wouldn't give them the option to kill switch it.
Here's the problem, man. It's a situation where you have the ability to do something that no other platform can do. You have the ability to have a diskless or a disc-based console.
Mm-hmm.
And you think that these people aren't going to protect these drives? Oh, you think they should just make it easy so people could pirate shit? You better ask Xbox how that worked out in the 360 era for them. Because I know they hated that shit, nigga. You know how many fucking games was played before them shits ever hit the streets?
And Microsoft is not Nintendo.
Come on, man.
Nintendo sue your ass and get your tape down and sent to jail.
But here's the thing. So the PlayStation outage, it was over. I don't know. I heard my son talking in his room, and you know, either he was going fucking nuts and talking to himself, or he had to be talking to somebody else. And, you know, he was the one that alerted me, oh, yeah, you know, everything is back up, blah, 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 blah. And then I tried it myself, and I was like, oh, shit, okay. You know what I'm saying? Started playing Power Rangers again, PS4 version. That game is fire, by the way. But what do you think? First of all, they came out and they said that something happened internally. Their word specifically was that they had an operational issue. Right? Now that could mean anything and it could mean nothing. Right? But I'm going to tell you, being that I work in an industry that monitors networks all the fucking time, there are stupid people that work for you that does shit that brings down entire infrastructures. I'm not going to lie to you. I've seen it happen. I've seen people make changes in firewalls that literally bring down locations, and that could be the thing, but I don't even want to make it seem like I'm making an excuse for them. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand that this type of shit is going to happen. No matter how you want to try to avoid it, it is going to happen. There's going to be times where the network is not going to work. It's just going to happen. Now, how do you guys believe PlayStation should compensate the users who were unable to use their PSN for 20 hours?
Exactly what they did just now with the 5 PSN updates. I
think that was grossly overdone, nigga. Grossly over. I wouldn't have gave them niggas I would have gave you your day back that you lost, nigga. If it was me, I would have just gave you back the day you lost. But PlayStation, nah, them niggas like, we'll give you a 5-day trial, nigga. You know what I mean? And then you got motherfuckers talking about they should put money in our wallets, nigga. You ain't even putting money in your wallet.
But I think this 5 days was good.
Let me ask y'all, do y'all think PlayStation should compensate them with money? I saw somebody that said they should give them 6 months free PlayStation Plus. I said,
no.
What?
No.
6 months for 20 hours, nigga? Are you kidding?
No.
Nah. Some of y'all be like, I get it, man. Y'all be saying y'all be all for the consumers. Y'all niggas be all for the thieves, nigga. That's what the fuck y'all be all for. Y'all don't be for the consumer, nigga. Y'all niggas be trying to rob motherfuckers out here. Y'all niggas be out here sticking up these companies, nigga. But actually, y'all don't be sticking up these companies. Y'all be sticking up PlayStation. Cause nigga, when Xbox be down and that shit be out, y'all niggas don't be like, oh, we deserve free days. We deserve some free Game Pass or some shit like that. No, I don't never hear that shit.
That's why nobody don't say nothing. Nobody want that shit. That's why they don't say anything.
Yeah, that's like, get the fuck out of here. Hey, I agree with that, Reese. Hey, Reese the Beast, I agree with you, nigga. Where them themes at, nigga? Bring them themes back, nigga. Nah, you know what though? I I was listening to the roundtable yesterday, and they said something. God damn, who working? Who working while they
That
on?
link.
That's
Link.
Link.
No, I'm
Link
not
sound.
working. I'm leaving the store. I was leaving the store.
Oh, okay. This nigga sound like he in the kitchen, nigga. Like the fuck, chefing it up back there, nigga, dropping pots and pans everywhere. Nah, but damn, what the fuck was that? Oh, yeah. So I was listening to the roundtable, and I started thinking, and I was like, oh shit. First of all, we don't know why those UI and UX people was fired, right? And that's one of the points that I brought up yesterday when I went live, is that, you know, if those people were some people who wanted to sabotage some shit, nigga, they would have all the back door. They would know all the back doors. Do y'all believe that maybe Sony found something within those themes that were probably allowing people to access the system unauthorized? And maybe that's why their team got fired? Because, you know, a motherfucker will tell you they got fired to get sympathy, but they don't tell you the reason why they got fired, right? And maybe they can't, because maybe it's some NDA shit. But it always sounded weird to me when they say, we will try to bring back themes. I'm like, try? And then I started thinking about it as I was listening to the roundtable, because they was also thinking the exact same thing that I was thinking, that maybe them niggas was, you know, setting up the jack move or whatever, you know what I mean? And it was like, I started thinking, I'm like, damn, maybe there's something wrong with them themes that really do breach security. And again, with a lot of shit that get leaked from Sony and shit like that, again, this is me going down the rabbit hole with the tinfoil hat shit, right? So this is not something that's, you know, that we know for certain or for a fact, but it's just in thinking about this, that would be the only reason why I could think that they would be having a hard time or trouble bringing those themes back. Those themes were cool, but what was wrong with them that they had to get rid of them?
Mm-hmm.
What do I need to patch out this shit so that I can give it to you and you not have some compromised systems? Or maybe I'm giving them too much of an excuse. Anybody?
It could be. No. I was gonna say, those UI people could also be, maybe they were working on something for the PC thing, and they decide to pull back full 100 from the PC. And like, nah, fuck this shit. Let's move back. But it could be
I
a
don't think it got nothing to
vulnerability.
do with no PC shit.
Nah, yeah, it could be a vulnerability set. Maybe something when it was loaded
That's
up
the only
allowed it
thing
to
that I
get
can think
access
of.
to the system.
Yeah, that's the
Because
only thing I can think of is vulnerability, because try just doesn't make sense to me, bro.
no, because remember, when they put the logo boot up and the sound and thing, that's something they insert. Maybe it's like it, and it left like an opening where somebody could have access from that.
Yeah, but what happened for them to figure this out? What was compromised that they realized something was going on?
Maybe somebody hack and show it and report it to Sony. Sony known to pay people for that shit. So they talk about it and showed Sony, and Sony was like, we need to patch this shit. And like the server went down, was their excuse to just patch it out of all the PS5.
But then again, wouldn't a lot of this shit have already been compromised for the, I guess, the month or so that they had it up?
And people wouldn't find out. No. Maybe somebody was playing around with it closer to now, and that is when they see it. I mean, I know it are people that spend their whole life just hacking and shit, but sometimes it's just like by mistake they see it. Or it could just be they just get rid of it to make it back later, to make money from it. But
so
just
then let me open Pandora's box on something else. And by the way, man, it's 250 of y'all in here, man. Go ahead and hit that like button for your boy. Y'all can't do that for me, man. I'm here on Super Bowl Sunday, giving y'all some entertainment before y'all, get to watch the game, which I ain't watching the game, but I need to know when that halftime gonna be, because I'm gonna stop everything I'm doing to watch the halftime. But the game,
yeah, that halftime
fuck that
be
game.
fire.
I don't give a fuck about that game. Can y'all at least hit the like button for me, man? I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. I mean, if we can get up to 200, nigga, that would be amazing. Thank you. Appreciate you. So we did. Yeah, we talked about that. Y'all got anything on the outage? Anybody want to input anything on the outage? How y'all
No, I
felt?
was out
How it
shopping
made y'all
for the.
feel? Y'all weren't able to
Nah,
play
I
y'all
went.
games?
Nah, I went shopping. I didn't have an issue.
Yo, I ain't gonna even lie. Real shit. I felt the way Royal felt. I felt the way everybody else felt.
Stealth?
Like, I was playing games while niggas was talking about it was down, dog. Like, that's
I
the
was playing
crazy
Dragon
part
Age.
about it.
man.
Like,
Me too.
yeah. Yeah, so it's kind
But
of weird when they were
yeah, you
saying
gotta
that because I was
realize
already playing
it's a lot of
offline
people.
games.
You know what
I
I
think it was
realized?
Saturday night I fell asleep playing a single player. I was playing the Ender
You know what I
Magnolia
realized
game.
though, Sick? I realized this. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here game sharing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
There's a lot. I can't remember how many screenshots I saw people saying they can't access their single player games. It's like,
But they was exposing
no,
themselves.
yeah, they were. Somebody even told me, they was like, I can't access my library. I said, that's because that PlayStation you're playing on is not the primary console.
And he probably tried to argue with you and say, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. They try to argue, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, try to argue. Now I was trying to play Gran Turismo in VR and I couldn't do that. That's when I realized the network was down. I was like, damn, I forgot about it. You know, so I could only play like the little, you can play it, but it's like a circuit mode where there's 10 pre-selected cards. You can't access none of your cards and stuff. So I really hope that Gran Turismo does implement an offline mode before they sunset the game eventually. But it didn't really affect me too much because most of the stuff I play is single player. Right. But what it does show, there's a lot of fraud ass motherfuckers that claim they don't like live service games though.
Remember I was having a conversation with you that most motherfuckers don't ever tell you how much they love a game until that game drop into fucking PlayStation Plus.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Remember now that shit make more sense to you now, huh?
It's a lot of people out here that's not buying games.
I don't even know why they buy the hardware, bro. I have no idea what they literally don't have a fucking library, bro. They have a rental system that will eventually run out.
Yeah. It's amazing how whenever they put some shit in premium, all of a sudden the motherfuckers start hyping the game up that's been out like a year or two.
Yep. Fact.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta do that about one game. That High on Life. Yeah, boy.
I ain't even played that, man. What you think about it?
I didn't buy that shit. I got it in PlayStation Plus. I think it was
but see, you don't do that.
Nah. I don't
yeah, but you don't do it for every game though.
I wasn't interested in fucking playing the game at all, nigga. And
I
was
wasn't.
like, you know what? I gotta at least give this shit a try. Nigga, 10 minutes into the game, nigga, I was sniffing coke, nigga. I said, God damn, this definitely the people from Rick and Morty, nigga. Definitely the people from Rick and Morty. Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, I like the banter with the gun, nigga, because the nigga sound just like fucking Rick.
Morty.
I'm
Morty.
Wait, is Morty?
I've never seen that show in my life.
Rick is the
Rick is the
dude,
big one, the blue hair. Yeah, the blue hair dude is Rick. Morty is the kid, the grandson.
Yeah, that's the grandson. Okay, that's how I knew I was right. Yeah, it was Rick. Nigga, Rick.
The gun does sound like Rick?
I mean, no. It sounds like Morty.
No.
Christ,
no, said, yeah, it's Morty.
Yeah, no. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, nigga. And I'm telling you, I fucks with it, dog. But I gotta give it more time.
I only
played like maybe 30 minutes of the game, and then I turned it off. But it was cool up until the point that I played. I just gotta. I gotta give it more time before I give it an actual. Is it a high five or not? You know what I'm saying?
Just one
thing. If I end up liking it and thinking that it's dope, I'll go and buy the game. I mean, the game is cheap anyway.
Yeah, but just one thing different from it. All they have Undisputed.
That boxing game?
Yeah, the boxing game.
Nah, I ain't playing that shit.
God damn it. Now I want to figure out why the hell this game will be doing this weird shit where it does triple combo every time. Like I press the button twice and I be swinging for no reason.
Nigga, what the hell is you playing? Spider-Man?
That boxing game, Undisputed.
The boxing game, Undisputed.
Oh, okay. Nigga, you said swing. The first thing I thought was Spider-Man.
No, swing it. Like, I'm trained. I
wasn't even thinking about boxing.
So sick. I've been seeing people saying that Sony's anti-consumer with them taking all these bloodborne modifications and stuff. Have you talked about that?
No, but we can definitely talk about it now. Are they anti-consumer for it? Absolutely not, nigga. You playing with somebody else IP that you don't own, nigga. If you really want to see,
And you
them
distributing
put the
in
fucking hammer
patches
down,
and everything else.
It using that emulator too.
Yeah. So I mean,
you can't be.
You aren't supposed to be altering or even have that game in the capacity that you do, right? So not
Well, I
only
think
that,
the problem is that not only the alternative game, you're distributing patches that aren't signed by Sony. You're distributing versions of the game. So, I mean, yeah, if you was doing it on your own computer and you weren't giving it out to other people or posting links, that's one thing. You know what I mean? So.
Nope, but you're trying to spread it, and we all know that Sony has. They're working on whatever weird timeline they're working on, but they clearly doing something with fucking Bloodborne, and they don't want y'all to undermine or undercut whatever the fuck it is that they're doing. See, the thing is, Sony is going to be stupid enough to put the actual good, real version of that game on PC, and they just going to fucking modify that shit. So it's like you move from one dumb thing to the next.
So bad.
Yeah,
but I know you're right.
Yo,
I want you to be so, bro. At least let us have the game for one fucking year. Don't do
nah, that's D&D.
Nah, that's over with, man.
That shit gonna be day and date on PC.
That shit is over with, bro.
About not making money off of that shit, because these niggas been waiting for over 10 years to pirate that shit. I mean, they already pirated in the old code, so you already see what I'm talking about. So.
Yeah, nah, and the thing is, the fact that you know that they already gonna pirate your shit, you really think that if you make a version, they gonna buy it instead of pirating? Nigga, come on, man. Again, this is Sony. I don't know what the fuck Sony be thinking. And the reason why I can't really truly argue against any of the shit that Sony be doing is because Sony, the company, and PlayStation is doing better than they ever have before. So it's like, if they're doing the wrong shit, well, it's working out right. It's working out in their fucking favor for them. Me, as a consumer of PlayStation games and shit like that, I think what they're doing is absolutely fucking stupid. I think it's very transparent to see that these motherfuckers don't really want, they don't want you to be successful in the PC space. They're doing everything in their power to tell you, we don't really want your shit. Nigga, God of War, one of the greatest games ever fucking created, nigga. They pirated that shit way more than they even went out and bought it, nigga. The original God of War sold a little bit over 1 million, nigga. We ain't even get no numbers from the second God of War unless y'all got something. Do y'all know any of the numbers from the second God of War? From Ragnarok?
Oh, you talking about on PC or you talking about on console?
No, we're never gonna find that out because they
so
every game that came out, like every sequel of a game that came out on PC, did noticeably worse than the first version that came out on PC.
The only game that actually did well
2 is gonna do worse than
the only game that actually did well was Horizon Zero Dawn. After that,
yeah, but the sequel, like I said, the sequel worse. Yeah, everything goes. No,
I ain't even talking about sequels. I'm talking about just every game after that. It's been going down and down and down and down and down.
Yeah, because Spider-Man was like under, like it was like 1 million, and Horizon was like 2 something million. Yeah, everything's going down to the point that they just not gonna make anything. But do they understand that shit?
Yeah,
bro, they got
understand it.
Access to data that we don't. We get the data like fucking months later. So they should be seeing this shit like, bro, we making less money now.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't make it any better on our behalf. You know why? Because we, as PlayStation gamers, and I'm not even speaking about me, but I'm just speaking about us as a collective, nigga, we have been buying less games on PlayStation. And that's a fact.
Are you talking about exclusives or are we talking about
No. I'm talking about in general.
Wow.
But definitely speaking on exclusives as well. Come on, bro. We all Final Fantasy VII Rebirth should have sold mountains more than what it did. That game was content rich. It didn't feel filler rich or none of that shit, dog. It was a great fucking game from beginning to end. It had a lot of content, a lot of shit for you to do. The game was genuinely fucking fun. It wasn't forced fun. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, bro, I mean, it's great that 3 million people bought it in like a week or something like that, right? Overall, I'm pretty sure it sold maybe like 5 to 7 million or something like that. But we didn't even get those numbers past that. And it's like, dog, I feel like we
Hey,
should.
did you see Sick where they were talking about how successful Rebirth was on PC when it got up to 28,000 players or some shit like that?
Yep.
Yeah,
was a
that
lie.
ain't shit. That ain't shit. That ain't
I saw
shit.
that bullshit.
If they don't
That
give
was a lie.
if Square doesn't give an update to the series, let's say selling like 10 million copies or some shit
Nah,
like that.
I think somebody showed a picture saying that it sold like 700,000 on PC.
Whatever.
They ain't know where that game sold that many.
That's then sold
Listen,
that.
That's cap.
I don't know.
More
I don't
like
even know what it
70,000.
is that they use to find those numbers.
Whoa,
I'm
hold
just
on.
telling y'all what I saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out.
Final Fantasy 16 rumored to have sold 160,000 copies since it's been on PC, and it got up to about 27, 28 concurrent. 28,000 concurrent.
What's funny about
I'm
that,
adding
though,
up.
Square Enix came out with their financials last week, and all
They
of
were
their shit
down.
was all their shit was negative.
You know what they said? The reason why it was down?
Why?
Why they say it was down? They said because of they hadn't had any prominent releases like Final Fantasy Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16 since they released those games on PS5. They haven't had any big titles, so that's why everything is down. Well, obviously you're dependent on PlayStation if you're talking about those two particular games, right? But then you sat around, you say that, but then you say that those games met but didn't exceed expectation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But then your company, your numbers are down because you don't have any big releases on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Something ain't adding up. You know?
No.
If I was Sony,
bullshit. All of that stuff is bullshit. They just aligned themselves with Xbox at this point, and they have to say whatever goes with the narrative, right? Because the person who used to work as I guess like third party liaison or something like that, they now work for Microsoft or whatever.
Yeah,
and
that was the
nigga,
Asian
they've
lady.
said that she's going around trying to get any people who were doing exclusive shit with PlayStation, nigga, she trying to get those games on Xbox.
You know what?
But,
I was swear, if I was Sony, this is what I would do. I would just take my marketing money and the money I used to spend to market the game and finance the game. I would say, okay, you can do this shit on your own. If it's gonna be everywhere, just fund it yourself, put it out. I think that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna see that we're gonna get a lesser quality product, and they're gonna sell even less games. So there you go.
Link, back to your point with the where the guy was tweeting about how it was a success. I think it was a guy from Circana and
yeah, that's who it was.
Yeah, but wait, when somebody told him, well, if you believe that, how did it compare to Spider-Man that you said was doing bad on PC? And he said he not gonna compare because you shouldn't have to compare. That is PC fanboy thing. And then somebody came out and called him out on it, and he ended up deleting the tweet because it did not do better on PC. That's a fucking lie. If it did do that numbers, just saying hypothetically, if it did do 700,000,
Matt Piscatella has been compromised, bro. Like if y'all don't know that by now, bro, like come on. He's just saying that to, I guess, move positivity around exclusive games moving from PlayStation to fucking you know third party companies and shit like that. So of course he's gonna say that. Again, it doesn't make it any better for the developer. Right? Because while he's saying that, or not the developer, but the publisher, while he's saying that, Square Enix is like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? But they can't come out and say that because it's like, dog, we ain't finna step on our own dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not finna come out and be like, nah, nigga, this shit ain't doing good. Nigga, we thought this shit would sell 1 million by now, and this shit only sold like 100,000. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nah, but somebody sold some stats, and I don't know where the stats came from, but it looked legitimate, but it could have been some shit somebody made up. But it said it said that the Final Fantasy Rebirth sold like 768,000. I don't remember where the fuck I saw it. It was somewhere going around on Twitter. But it did have that number. I don't know if it was Steam Spy or some shit like that. Does that make sense?
That's not real.
Is that a real Steam community right now? Yeah,
that's an estimate. That's an estimate site. Do not use Steam Spy.
Oh, I think I remember seeing Steam Spy.
Between Steam Spy in Steam database, you should be using Steam database. That's what everybody's moved over to look at the concurrent. That gives you a better idea of how good the game might be selling. Steam database has 2 numbers. And then what people are going to do is go between the 2 numbers and say, hey, this estimate between these 2 numbers, let's say 5 and 10, it sold 700,000. Then they're going to use that, take a screenshot, spread around. The fact that you saw it and I haven't seen it, that's bullshit.
You know what?
That's bullshit.
I'm just saying, if they did,
it's the USIC, but yeah, that's bullshit. PC fans used to use that shit all the time. Do not, if it comes from Steam, it's just an estimate.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it did 700,000, there's no way Square would not announce that because it already come out on PlayStation, and anything past 300,000 or 500,000, that's a big win. That'll bring buzz to the game. Hey, look, it sold 700,000, over 700,000 on PC. There's no way,
like a million.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth isn't even on Steam data, at least not on the front page.
Nah, that shit that sells well.
It's low, bro. I think it got like 30, maybe 30-something thousand concurrent.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, something like that.
Let me check. But that's not even on my page on Steam.
Ghost did good. Ghost did like 70-something thousand concurrent, but that's only 70, not 700.
Yeah. I mean,
there's no way it did that.
God of War did bad. What's another game they put over there recently?
Spider-Man. That did bad. We just talked about that.
What about
Spider-Man did bad.
What do you guys think Returnal did? What were the concurrent players in Returnal?
Shit,
Returnal Returnal. That did terrible.
Yeah, it did real bad.
It's like 6,000.
Nigga, but even worse than that, you know what was worse than that? Fucking Sackboy: A Big Adventure, dog.
Sackboy, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what they was thinking about with that shit.
I don't know if it was Jim or Harmon, but somebody was like, just put it all over there and see if we can catch some fish. Well, y'all ain't catching no more fish, bro. Well, y'all called 5 years ago when y'all started this initiative. That's as much as y'all gonna catch, man.
Yep.
You gonna go steadily lower and lower and lower, bro.
Yeah, there's no way Final Fantasy Reboot sold anywhere close to 300K on PC because they are 40,000. That's the all-time peak.
They got, bro, I'm looking at Steam data, Steam DB, and they got 3 different estimates. They got Gamealytic saying 312K, Play Tracker saying 584K, and VG Insight saying 721,000.
Nah, that's bullshit.
I'm like, bro, these niggas is wilding, bro. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you why I know that's shit. We don't even see it. Like when PC fans like a game, you go see them post it, just like what happened with Helldivers.
And that other bullshit ass game, Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Deliverance.
That's the game. So that's the game they're on right now. They like that game. They liked Helldivers back in last year. Obviously, they're on Marvel Rivals right now. And that's it. Like if they were playing Final Fantasy, we would see them playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah, they would tweet about it and talk about it and thing. The fact they're not talking about it.
Now, what they are doing, they're probably I see them modding a lot. Obviously, all the sexy mods and shit with Aerith and Tifa.
Yep.
But the mods that came up on my feed today, it was like a new mod, the nurse's outfit for Tifa and Aerith. But I think one of them was a Tifa cutscene from the first remake, and then the Aerith one was probably from the Rebirth. But they probably pirated the shit out of it because it's a single player game. And you know how easy they can crack those games. Because I'm not even sure if these devs are putting any piracy protection in these games anymore.
Piracy protection does
yeah, I think they kind of stopped that.
And it's tank performance.
Yeah, because the PC fans kind of shame the developer. Like you said, it was like, oh, well, the performance. But then again, if you don't put the piracy protection in there, they're just going to steal your game. So,
yep, it's a dilemma. I don't know why they don't just like everybody fighting this multi-platform thing because they say sales doing bad and thing. And the reality is exclusivity sells. For certain games. Like for certain games, like how big budget Final Fantasy is and the vision they want to do with that game, the only reason that even became come out for what it was is because they went to Sony and Sony said, yeah, we'll pay you that money for that. If you have to fund that for yourself,
Look. Did you
and
see?
Sony pull back.
Did you guys see the tweet from Paris when he said that it multiplex sell more and reach more people? Now they all on
He's
this
an
multiplex
idiot.
train.
He's a fucking idiot.
Bro, Paris is the worst thing
He's an idiot.
ever happened to the Xbox community.
Yep.
This
He's
guy
an idiot.
lied in their face, and now he's some sort of a double agent. Like, this is not what their fans over at Xbox fans want, bro. He on that kumbaya shit again. He's taken so many L's. He's been wrong so many times.
Oh, what's good, Steph?
I don't understand how he has any type of a fan base. I've already looked on his YouTube channel. He has shit ass subscribers. No offense. He definitely does. Nobody trusts this guy anymore.
I mean, he moves to whatever the corporate overlords, whichever way they move, he moves. You know what I mean? We've seen him go from exclusives are bad, Sony is gatekeeping, to, oh, I understand why exclusives are necessary. It's necessary in business, to, oh, well, you know, exclusives aren't great, and then back to, well, we need exclusives, and I can't see Halo being on PlayStation. That would just be weird.
Would just be weird, yeah.
To now, we're back to exclusives are bad. Yep, okay. Exclusives are bad. I'm just like, no. That's why I couldn't understand. I just can't understand how people keep following every fucking word that he says. Like, he is a complete and utter hypocrite, bro.
Do you remember when Horizon went to PC and he tried to tease us with a video?
Yeah,
So
Uncharted.
yeah.
He was like, yeah, this went to PC. Uncharted going to PC. I can't wait for God of War to be on. I've already played it on my PlayStation. It's okay, guys.
It's funny because after the court
Then he
case
said-
and the acquisitions went through, he said there's no way Microsoft would ever put, you know, Doom and Elder Scrolls, all these. They said no, they would not do that. Why would you spend $70 billion and $7 billion? Why would you do that? You wouldn't put Call of Duty over there. It doesn't make sense. And then they did it. And then again, like you said, he's pivoting again.
Yeah.
He pivots when we bring these videos up, motherfucker. You the one that said the shit, bro. You said that shit in black and white. We got that shit in full color videos where you saying that shit out of your fucking mouth on multiple podcasts. Like, bro, you can't get mad that we save the receipts, man. You said stupid shit.
Facts.
Well, yeah, of course. You know, I mean, he blocking people for that. But he
Does
blocked
he
other
realize
people in the
that-
console war for a long time now, like years.
Hey, look,
He
does
does
he
not
realize
want people
that-
to remind him that he's wrong?
Does he realize that everything he does on the internet, he is like a record of it, with him changing his stance 100,000 times depending on Microsoft
I
direction?
don't think he cares.
Oh no, he does not care. You can see how he talks. He cares about the check clearing, and that's it. If they say go right, even though people caught you going left, he's gonna go right. If the check is over there, he's gonna go there. I understand. I mean, he a businessman, but his credibility within the gaming community is ass. It's complete ass. The only people that probably still consider him relevant, which is again stupid on its own merits, is the Xbox community, and they've been lied to the most. I mean, for God's sake, he has a fucking podcast called the Gamer Tag Podcast.
Yo, what up, Stealth?
What up, my G?
Man, been in here silent. I seen you fighting a good fight out there, man.
But
What
I
good
saw
fight
him.
was there to fight?
You
Outside of
and the PlayStation, you and the PlayStation gamers.
Oh no, they just gonna. I'm just gonna consider them some stupid motherfuckers from now on. Like, bro, ain't no damn way.
You know, most of those people weren't PlayStation gamers, right?
Oh, I know. I know, but it's just like motherfuckers falling in behind him. Like, yeah, I'm like, motherfucker, really? Because I've been
When
playing
I
all
saw
my
all
shit
the
just
media
fine.
outlets picking it up, I said, "Damn."
Man.
What they pick up?
The PlayStation outage, because they don't got nothing else to fucking talk about.
Yeah, the
They don't
PlayStation
even
outage.
They don't talk about Steam has more outages than PlayStation.
Fuck, Xbox had more outages than PlayStation during the PS5 generation.
You know, I don't think I ever heard about Nintendo having an outage. No,
I don't know if they even care.
I'm serious. I don't remember ever hearing it though.
But yeah, man, it's obviously I've seen a lot of people just masquerading as outraged PlayStation fans. I go look at their Twitter account, and their Twitter account say July 2024. Somebody account I saw early this morning said February 2025. Like, these niggas making new accounts just to pretend to do this shit. Like, I'm like, bro, you are not a PlayStation dude. That's what I can't get it, man. There was a dude that asked the question. He made his account November of 2024. He asked the question, that shit blew up. He says, should Sony give everybody a month of PlayStation Plus? This dude's using a picture of Kai Cenat. He has only 20 followers. Yeah, you saw that dude?
Yeah,
he's a picture of Kai Cenat, 20 followers. Made his account at the edge of last year. These niggas are up here following, like replying to the shit like he's somebody. They're like, yeah, they should give us a month. Nigga, it was fucking less than 24 hours. They're giving us 5 days of additional PlayStation Plus. You should be fucking grateful.
If you look at the terms of service, they clearly said that they don't guarantee the service is going to work. They don't guarantee there won't be outages. No service can do that.
No service can.
None. Nothing that relies on the internet. I just feel like whenever Sony has an issue, it gets blown up times 100.
You're damn right.
It shows how powerful they are, bro.
Yeah, they got to be fucking perfect. That's why I don't understand why people want Sony to follow Microsoft so much. Like, these niggas have a losing strategy, and you want Sony to fucking replicate that shit?
Yep.
Oh yeah, Microsoft put everything on PC day one. Sony should do that. Yeah, Sony should. I'm like, bro, what is wrong with y'all?
Listen, think about it though, right? They can't even get PC ports out without issues. Trying to launch day and day with PC, it just adds a lot of complexity. And I don't want, as a PlayStation gamer, to get a work version of games so they can get it up there. You know what I mean? I don't want that.
Yeah.
Hey, so Sick. So we were in the Twitter spaces the last few days. There's been a hot topic in the PlayStation, in the Pony Bar, right?
Yeah. What was?
And you know what it is? Man, dudes want PlayStation to make. They want the PS6 to be some shit like the Nintendo Switch.
Oh goddamn, a handheld.
And what? They want it to be a handheld, dockable. And they said they don't even care if it's weaker hardware.
Okay, man. See, this I don't understand.
I'm good.
Then what we get now.
I'm good.
Why do people want Sony to copy off other people? Like, I don't get this whole new wave of Sony should do what they're doing. Oh well, yeah, they're doing something so. Oh,
you know
why are you leaving that hybrid
Let me tell you why.
I don't get it.
No. Let me tell you why. I'm going to tell you why right now. I'm going to answer your question, J-Tech. The reason why that is because Sony has a very bad problem with controlling their own narrative. So when you don't control your own narrative, you're allowing other people to be able to open that conversation to control the narrative about you. And I always said, until they get this shit under control, it's going to be an uphill fucking battle with them. I mean, and clearly something is fucking wrong with them, because again, I keep asking myself, where the fuck did Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster come from? Number one. Number two, where the fuck did what's that game? Until Dawn. Who the fuck asked for that shit, right? I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, who the fuck asked for it, bro. Not a single person was like, you know, I played Until Dawn a generation ago. You know, I want to get back into that and play that again. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they making a movie. That's the thing that I don't like about PlayStation, bro. I'm hearing more about fucking movies, TV shows, and all this other goofy shit that I don't give a fuck about, bro. And I'm not hearing nothing about fucking games. That's the shit that has me fucking pissed off, bro. And what pisses me off even more is everybody who feels like we should just fucking bat an eye and just go with what the fuck the flow is and not complain about not getting what the fuck we want out of this fucking company that we're giving all this money to, bro. Like, nah, fuck what they deciding to do. All of this bullshit with fucking TV and fucking video, bro. It's like they trying to fucking reincarnate Xbox's L so that they can go and throw themselves in the goddamn grave, nigga. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. So and I have no way to explain why the fuck they're doing anything that they're doing, bro. I'm sorry. I don't.
They've been telling me, this is the argument. They said, well, if studios can port Spider-Man 2 and get it to run on Steam Deck, or games like Rebirth to run on Steam Deck, then why can't PlayStation make the PS6 a portable console?
Because who the fuck wants a portable console, nigga? And if you want one, there's plenty of them for you to choose from. You don't need PlayStation to do it. Nigga, let fucking Nintendo be your portable fucking console, nigga. Let fucking Steam Deck and ROG Ally and the Logitech G, whatever the fuck that shit is called. Y'all got plenty of things to fucking choose from. Don't choose PlayStation, nigga. Move the fuck on and go choose whatever the fuck you want to do with these handhelds. I don't want no fucking handheld from PlayStation. They could suck the bottom end of my veiny ass dick, nigga. The fuck is they talking about? No, get them the fuck out of here, bro. No fucking handheld, bro. I'm good on the handheld, nigga.
They said Sony has already conquered the household, console. Why can't they now go after the Switch user base?
Nope. That's a losing fucking battle, nigga. That's a losing fucking battle because A, PlayStation doesn't make the games that Nintendo make. That's number one. Number two, nigga, Nintendo already got the fucking handheld market sold the fuck up. And all this would be is just another narrative-driven bullshit ass fucking race to the bottom trying to be like fucking Nintendo. No, let Nintendo have that shit. Let the Steam Deck have that shit. Let the ROG Ally have that shit. I don't want no fucking PlayStation handheld. The Portal is just fine. You have the Portal. Go play with your Portal. Tickle your fancies with handhelds with your fucking Portal. That's what the fuck I would tell them. Nigga, they have a Portal. They have a Portal. They have a Portal. Hey, Link. They got a Portal, dog. They got a portal to a handheld universe, nigga. Go ahead and use that shit, nigga.
They said we don't need more powerful hardware next gen. They said now with PSSR, you can make a weaker console. As a hybrid and sell it to us. I say, you know what? You guys are crazy.
You know what they want? You know what they truly want? You know what they really want? Nigga, they want PlayStation and Xbox battling this handheld shit since the console war is done. They trying to reignite the same fucking war that Microsoft is running from now, nigga.
Look, man, I'm gonna just say one thing. Let Nintendo do what they doing because they got it. Look, like I said earlier, Nintendo has their own level of competition when they release their handheld. Their handheld has to be more powerful than all these ROG Allies, Steam Decks. It's so many of them. I don't even know all the names. So that's what they're dealing with. It would be stupid for people to, again, I don't understand what this whole bullshit is about. There it is. That's the word. Sabotaging Sony. Like, you want Sony to do something that you know they would fail at.
But wait, these are PlayStation fans.
Those are not PlayStation fans.
They're not PlayStation fans.
You know they're not PlayStation fans.
Real, bro.
No, some of them legit are, though.
Who? Name one of them. Name one of them. Put a name on that bullet.
No.
Listen, some of them really are. They claim to be PlayStation.
Put a name on that bullet. Put a name on that bullet.
Just come to the pony bar and you guys will hear it.
Man,
and okay. Give like Jay said, give them PSN. Give a PSN. I guarantee you these niggas ain't got enough trophies to be asking for shit, let alone a fucking whole console that's a handheld.
Every PlayStation handheld. I've got the like I told Sick, I had the fucking cord to plug my PSP into the TV. I got the PSP Go. I got the PlayStation Vita.
Did you get the Vita TV?
I had the Vita. Yes, I had the Vita TV. I had two versions of that shit. I had one for me. I sent one to my girlfriend, bro, at the time. All I'm gonna say right now, I was a handheld gamer. I told people this. When I was on the go, house to house, state to state, Nintendo was there for me from Game Boy Color to Game Boy DS, and then I got the PSP, went to console. Once I really got into console with the PS3, I kind of just didn't really need a handheld. But then Sony brought out that Vita. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. So, and then I got back into it. It's a beautiful handheld, but I did understand that you had the Vita out, the PS3 was phasing out. Sony was really focusing on the PS4 that nobody knew was being made at the time. Devs were migrating over to those dev kits, and it just wasn't enough attention for the Vita. And it didn't.
You know what I wonder though? And this is a serious question. Do y'all even want maybe a companion handheld that's an actual standalone handheld?
Yeah, that would be nice.
The reason why I asked this question,
not gonna be too fucking stressful.
If it's like the Edge, like if it's for the like how the not the Edge, the Portal came out. Like if the Portal could I think the Portal, no, you know what? The Portal by itself, that fine.
Because no, here's where we ended up at, right? They're already putting games on the Steam Deck, right? Which means you have a team.
Look how they run. Look how they look and run.
That's porting to handheld, right? So it wouldn't be nothing to add your device as a SKU for these people to make something work on there, right? And the for lack of anything else, the Steam Deck is Linux based as well, which we already know that whatever PlayStation puts out is going to be Linux based. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do y'all want that? Because me personally, bro, I'm straight with the Portal, bro. Like I very rarely game portably, bro. And I don't game outside of the house, nigga, because when I'm going outside of the house, I'm going outside of the house for a reason.
Facts.
I'm not going outside to fucking play video games, bro.
Yep. I be telling people that shit.
So it's like, would it even make sense is the question. Does it make sense? Will it make sense? Would it make sense? And again, if all it's going to do is stir the pot with this same console war stupid rhetoric that it's not even a console war no more. It's just a whole bunch of retarded ass people fighting over nothing. Have y'all ever looked in from the outside and realized that shit? Because clearly these companies don't give a fuck about none of this talk. None of it whatsoever, bro. So it's like, what are we even doing that for? And what games would it play?
I think if it could play I think I talked about this last time with Jessica, where I was saying how like Final Fantasy D7 have the card games and stuff. Like if those companion games could run, like if you're playing games,
so now you want it to have a limited library?
Yeah, that's what they want. That's what they want.
No, I'm just saying those would run on it. I'm not saying it have to.
No, but the thing is though, right? Do you guys see? You guys see how disgusting Final Fantasy and Spider-Man look on the Steam Deck?
Oh yeah, they look terrible.
I wouldn't touch that with a 50 foot.
They look terrible.
And Final Fantasy, I watched the review. Final Fantasy is running at 21 frames per second on the Steam Deck with the settings turned all the way down. And the dude had to make all this stuff in the beginning before he started reviewing it. Now, guys, you got to understand this is a big open world game, a very large scope. So the fact that it can even run on this,
again, I don't.
We start talking about how it's running
to that, like that.
Yeah.
And
that's what they want.
Let me pose a different question. If games for the PS6 were capable of running PS6 games, does it also pose a threat to cannibalize PS6 sales?
It would.
Wait, say it again, Six. Say it again.
Yeah, that's so weird.
If the handheld could run PS6 games natively on the handheld, does it pose
No, Sick. They're saying we don't need but one SKU. We don't need a home console. They don't want a home console again. They just want
what?
No, this is what Sick. They said the PS6 needs to be a hybrid handheld.
Nope,
Home.
nope, nope.
They don't even want a
nope,
home
nope,
console.
Nope. Hell no.
I'm
Hell to
telling
the
you, they
nah.
just
Fuck
This is why
no.
we don't entertain everybody in the
Fuck
conversation.
no.
Listen,
Now
we
wait,
literally
whoa.
argued for like an hour
Now
about
we
this crap.
getting rid of the console altogether, nigga?
Yeah, they
What
don't.
the
They
fuck
getting
are
rid
we
of it.
finna
They
be
just want.
playing? Switch 2 game? Nigga, we about to go back 2 generations? Nah, man. Ain't no way, bro.
Look, wait,
Ain't
wait,
no way.
Stick,
These
hold
are
on.
PlayStation dudes,
Stick,
bro. They're not, bro. They're just undercover Nintendo fans and
look.
trying to sabotage. This sounds
Sick.
fucking retarded.
The way motherfuckers have complained about performance, shit looking muddy, get a pro and get all bougie, and now they want to go to a handheld, they can
Look.
shut the fuck up.
Nah,
Hey, Sick, the Steam Deck,
you
right?
bugging out. Aaron been bugging out in the chat all fucking
I need
day.
to be in there, bro. I gotta be in there.
Aaron is out here bugging the fuck out, nigga. No, hell no, absolutely not, nigga. No. If boy, I swear, I put this on my life right now. I'm finna tell y'all niggas that if PlayStation decides to do some fucking bullshit like this, nigga, I am out on the PS6, nigga. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas is talking about. I am cool, bro. I'm cool, nigga. I don't care if they say you can plug this bitch into the TV and that bitch will upscale. I am straight, nigga. You are not finna sell me some shit that look worse than the fucking PS5, nigga, and sell it to me as the next gen fucking.
Well, they're saying
nigga,
with the
fuck I look like a
this
Nintendo,
this
nigga?
is the argument.
Nah.
This is the argument, right? Now, I said the Steam Deck got a weaker GPU than a PS4. It's got a faster CPU and more RAM, but GPU is weaker than the PS4, a Steam Deck, right? So they're trying to tell me with PSSR, you don't need a powerful GPU. Or none of it. We don't need better hardware next generation as long as it's portable.
I'm cool,
nigga. I hope Sony don't listen to these dudes. I pray to God Sony don't listen to these dudes. Because if Sony listen to these dudes,
Sony will make the biggest. Yeah, no, you about to say exactly what. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm just saying, bro. They could be making the same shit. Like, you remember what I was against that PC shit before they even actually did it. I was like, don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. We've got less games ever since they started this initiative. Everybody knows it. We got less games, and if you could tell me we didn't, let me know about all those games they canceled.
Nah.
And all the remakes
you
and
take out
remasters
that.
we got.
No. You could take out that. You could take out the canceled games, and it would still be true. You could take out the fucking remasters, and that shit will still be fucking true.
We got less, bro. We got less.
It's fucked up because I promise you, Jay, I had this exact same conversation, bro, and I'm like, damn, this is the reason why I don't like this shit. Day and date would only make it worse. I think Link has reiterated this time and time again. Nigga, if you're looking at the issues that they're having with PC ports already, nigga, imagine them fucking developing these games in tandem with the PC, nigga. Then the PlayStation games will be fucked off. And I agree.
It will. You know what? I honestly believe that PC was a heavy influence on why they went so heavy in this live service. Because those are the games that are popular on PC. I'm not saying they aren't popular on console, they are. But they were day and date ports. They were day and date games that were going to come to all platforms, right? PlayStation and PC. And live service games usually do better on PC, most of them do, than they do on console. So I think this whole PC initiative was a poison pill.
I got a question for you. Who's talking?
Go ahead.
Link?
That's Link.
I got a question for you, Link. I've had this theory for a while that they've canceled a lot of those games of the service titles because they've looked at the fact that PC fans are super picky and they really do not like PlayStation. They wanted PlayStation to put their games on PC for a narrative, to be able to talk about us or to us on the internet, but they had no real intentions to actually buy and play those games. And we can see that from, again, 5 years ago till now, literally from 2020 to 2025, like Six said, game sales have went down. There has never been a game since Horizon Zero Dawn that got to 2 million, and it took 2 years for that to happen. So game sales have been going down from every port they put on PC to even a a legendary game like Spider-Man 2. So I think that there was at some point in time, and I do believe when either Totoki was taking a look at the books before he took over for Jim Ryan, and he said, "No, we're not going to do this shit. We got to stop this." Again, when Totoki was actually seated to be basically warming the seat of Jim Ryan when he left, there was a number of games that were canceled. If I'm not mistaken, it was in January that he canceled. That we got the news that certain live service games were getting canceled. I think it was 2 back to back, 1 week, and then the next week another one got canceled. And I think I'm like, this is Totoki saying, we know this shit ain't gonna work over there. We know they're not gonna buy this shit. We see what's going on with Marvel Rivals. We're not even gonna even entertain the fact of putting this game over there for free. And then they also learned something that, yes, okay, the console gamers did not like Concord, but also the PC gamers did not like Concord. And they learned something from that. Yes, Concord had its faults. I know it's a lot of people that maybe didn't think that, but it had some problems, narrative-wise. But outside of that, like, the whole narrative is that if you put this type of game on PC, it will do good, right? That was that type of game. And it did not do good. And every little thing that happened with Helldivers, niggas got mad on PC and tried to boycott and harm the game and talk negatively about the game in order to destroy the game, which is the game that they liked more than us, the numbers say. And again, every turn with Helldivers, don't buy it, it's bad, blah blah blah. Like, every patch that happened, they bitched and moaned. And to the developer said, okay, well, you want all the guns overpowered? Hey, fuck it. We just go to let's just do it. And they just reinstated all the broken shit. They was like, yeah, y'all want a broken game, then just have it the way y'all want. It's stressful. It's like Naughty Dog was right. It's like they would become a games as a service because you have to service these idiots. They're little babies over there, crying bitch about everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
they get what they want though.
Capcom literally released a benchmark tool to let you know that your shit is weak. And I guarantee you, when that game comes out, the launch day, they will be bitching at Capcom about, oh, you didn't no, nigga, no, you did not fucking upgrade your PC. Your shit's weak.
1000%.
But they gotta blame it on the dad. They were like, you didn't optimize. Nah, nigga, you did not upgrade. So Sony needs to move far away from these guys. These guys are not to be messed with. I've said it for too many years to count. Sick was there, Thrash was there, all of y'all was there, man. Before they even put the first game over there, I was warning y'all. I was making these PC videos like, bro, they over here port begging y'all. Might want to focus on this shit. If Sony fucking listen to them, they gonna fucking actually pull the trigger. They lying, but then it was some sweet lies. They was like, well, if you put this game over here, I'll give you my money. No lie, that's what they were saying, bro.
Nah, I know. Yeah, you're talking the truth.
And I was like, bro, hey, PlayStation dudes, y'all gotta make some videos. Y'all gotta stop Sony from doing this. They gonna listen to that. They gonna fucking believe them. What happened? 5 years later, what happened? They listen.
I think I don't think the PlayStation community like when it comes to media influence, I don't think the PlayStation community that loud.
You said what?
I say I don't think the PlayStation community, like influencers, like true PlayStation influencers, I don't think they're that loud. Like most of the time when you see a PlayStation influencer, they just playing game and minding their business and talking about it. You don't really see them like chasing clout or talking all kind of whatever nonsense.
Yeah.
Like
you're right.
Like you would see with Xbox gamers or PC gamers to get that would get devs to come and talk to them. Like a PlayStation gamer will just play a game, get people to play a game, and that's it. They're not gonna be like Mystic Ryan, for example. He don't really talk to nobody. He just play a game, show he play the game and move on.
Yeah, because that's the life of a real gamer. We're real gamers over here. We enjoy the games and we play the games. We show them off. And I think at the end of the day, for a gamer of a, let's say, of a lower level, I can't tell you how many years I've been on YouTube where gamers come to me and say, bro, thank you for playing that game, because you helped me make up my mind that I really need to buy this game. This is a dope ass game. Thank you for posting this gameplay. Like, that's really all it comes down to. That's what we want from Sony. We want Sony to post gameplay. We do not want Sony to post CGI. We want Sony to post gameplay. One of the reasons why we were so very confused about what Concord was because when they introduced us to Concord, it was CGI, and we only had that CGI to go over.
You say something?
No. I was agreeing with him.
Oh yeah,
Nobody knew what the fuck that shit was from
and guess what? We had it for a whole year, and they still did not release no gameplay. It was after a year of the CGI being out that they finally released gameplay. That's when, you know, some of the problems happened. I think they did a great job releasing the beta so we could play the game. I think that was a perfect job. But at the end of the day, you know, they have to come to the conclusion that they will not be able to satisfy PC fans.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, that's the issue. They're trying to get new fans because PlayStation gamers is PlayStation gamers. It's not growing, it's not moving. That's the gamers they're getting. So they're like, okay, what we have to do to get these guys? And then when they're listening to those guys, they're making us suffer because then we not getting the game we want, we not getting the content we want, we not getting nothing because they're trying to please these guys and fucking up their studios.
What? Hey, Court, do you think? I guess this could be any of y'all. No, I said Court.
Yeah.
Do you think do you think PlayStation will ever pull back from this PC push?
Honestly, considering who they got in charge of PlayStation now, well, April, whenever he's gonna be officially in charge, hell, he might decide to pull back. I would hope they would decide to pull back.
I think I agree because, again, it's all but confirmed that Totoki said, okay, we want you. Herman and Jim is the reason why we're in this situation. We do not want Herman to have power at all.
You know what's crazy though? Nobody is talking about this, but y'all realize Kenichiro Yoshida, that nigga is no longer the CEO of Sony.
Yeah, and he's Totoki moved up.
No, I get that, but nobody said anything about that. Nobody was talking about the fact that he is no longer the CEO. Clearly, he ain't been doing what needed to be fucking done, and they replaced his ass, bro. Nobody said anything about that. We didn't hear nothing about that nigga stepping down. We didn't hear nothing about that, bro. You heard was that the new CEO of Sony and SIE is who?
Totoki.
That's the... Yo, I'm like, am I the only one who heard this shit and was thinking like, yo, where this weird talking
I didn't
motherfucker
think
at?
twice. All I went over and all we knew is like, okay, Totoki takes the spot. I never really thought about it until just now. Like, whose spot did he take? They were very quiet about. They were very quiet about whoever that person was, you know. But obviously, and not let's not also say the movies were doing bad. You Madam Web and some of the other movies, they were really doing bad.
Spider-Man movies were doing bad.
JC, the Herman has to answer to Nishino. They not in the same position.
They're not in the same bracket. So basically, Herman stayed where Yoshida was, and then Yoshida went where Totoki was, and then Totoki went where the other guy was.
Yep.
Everybody got a promotion except for Herman. Herman just stayed where he was.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I want to like Herman in that position so bad, bro. I really do. But I just can't, dog. Like, everybody want me to blame Jim Ryan for this, that, and the third. Dog, y'all
They were
niggas,
in
I
it
swear,
together, bro.
Y'all be reminding me of these fucking bots, bro, because instead of blaming the person who is currently the face, y'all niggas be trying to blame the person who no longer works there. Like, y'all niggas be trying to blame Jim, just like bots was trying to blame, what was that nigga name?
Don Matrick.
Don Matrick. Yeah, Don Matrick. The nigga who was like, if you want this, just go and buy a fucking Xbox 360
I mean,
or some shit like
you can
that.
blame Jim Ryan for the live service push. I mean, you can blame it for him and Herman.
Can you?
You can
you
blame
really
both
though?
of them.
Because none of us knows.
Yeah, because
who
this stuff started years ago.
Yeah, but nobody knows who idea it was to do this. Herman was always somebody who was close with Jim.
Right.
And the thing is, we don't know whose idea it was. Again,
Well,
I'm not
one thing
trying
we
to take
do know
blame
is that
away from
Herman
Jim Ryan, but at the
took
same time,
responsibility
I'm
for
not
Concord.
trying to be the same way the bots was, where they can't get over the past person who was in charge and look at the person who's now the fucking face, bro. Like, he's the face of PlayStation Studios now, bro.
Who, Herman?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like the direction the PlayStation's going under his leadership.
Here's the thing: it was his fucking studio that decided to put fucking Horizon Zero Dawn
Because people
on
don't
fucking
realize.
PC.
Yeah, his studio
Oh
was
yeah,
the
he was
first
the one
one
who
to
they
push for the
started it.
PC thing.
They
Yeah,
started
it was him.
Exactly, and I want to say this to Sick, man. The information came out, and this comes from Colin Moriarty. Came out once he did his research. Concord was Herman's baby, and I quote, "This is going to be our Star Wars." Now it's weird because at the time that he may have said that, Star Wars was down the drain for a long time now. So I'm not sure when he actually said that. But if he said that in the last 7 years, yeah, that's not something good. That's not something you want.
Even with Star Wars, is even now, even as down the drain as it is, it's still a world-renowned IP. And I think what he was hoping is this was going to transition this IP into something big. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it just didn't happen.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, Link, that's what I was going to say. Yeah,
I guess, but I mean, if he
because he would know, like, you would know how successful a game is. Like, he looked at it and was like, okay, if we could get this running, this could be like our Star Wars, like our universe, where we could build on this and have an IP to continue on. Like, he was looking at it like that.
I've always said when it came to Concord, I did not mind the graphics. I think the graphics were good. I played the beta. I think the fucking gunplay and gameplay was fucking phenomenal.
It was Sean Layden.
It was solid.
No. He's right. I'm sorry, Jay. This is somebody in the chat. It was Sean Layden who, I guess he was the one who took credit for it, bro. It was Herman Host's team, Guerrilla, that did the initial push to PC, bro.
They said that. Like, they came out and said that.
They did that with that and Death Stranding.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It was Kojima definitely wanted.
So I hear what you're saying, but it still doesn't change what I said, and that is what the fuck it is. And nothing has come. Here's the thing, man. When an administration changes, you should feel the change in the administration. And the thing is, shit felt good when Jim Ryan was in office. Nigga, when Herman Holtz took fucking seat, bro, I can't tell you shit good about it.
Hey, Sid, remember when they did that? They said they did a poll amongst the developers in their studios, and they all wanted this PC stuff to happen.
Yes,
yeah,
remember that?
that's when they said it.
Yep,
yeah,
I remember
that's
that
what
shit.
we're talking about. They said that. Even what's his name from Naughty Dog said that as well. He wanted his games to come to
Corey
PC.
Barlow wanted it. All of them wanted it.
Yeah, all of them wanted it. All of
You
them
know the
wanted
reason why
their
they
games to
wanted
come
it?
to PC.
Because they get paid. Well, obviously they get paid
Bonuses.
to work there, but they get bonuses when the games sell more.
Yep.
They probably were looking at these bonuses that they were going to be able to get.
And
I
here's
heard
the
that
game
same
being-
narrative years ago, and I'm like,
check this out, Link.
how much money are they making for these
No, no,
bonuses?
no, no,
These
no.
games
Check-
aren't pushing shit.
Check this out, Link. I would agree with it and say, damn, I'd be super okay with it if the games were doing great on PC, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You
But
wouldn't
they're
hear
not.
a word out of me if the games were doing great on PC. Because if the games did do great on PC, that's more revenue to reinvest
Sony.
into games for the console gamers, right? Nigga, all they been doing is wasting fucking money, and nigga, we been getting shit canceled. So what we feel is nothing We feel a whole bunch of nothingness from this. Everybody was like, just let him cook. Just let him cook. Just let him cook. Bitch, we let him cook. Nigga, they ate the food without us, nigga.
I like
they
that
ate
one.
the food without us, bro, because we didn't get a taste of that bitch.
Sick. These niggas done cooked, ate the food, cleaned the dishes, put them up, dry every damn thing.
We still out there with our empty ass plate. Like, nigga, can I get some? Can I get some?
Sauce?
Can I get some, nigga? Can I get a packet of ketchup or something? And it's like, how do you make an excuse for that though? That's where I end up. Like, okay, you could have said we was bitching and shit before any of this was knowledge to us, right? You could have said, oh man, y'all niggas is just bitching, nigga. Stop being hoes, nigga. Stop being a fucking hoe, bitch. Right? But come on, dog. Every studio that told us they was cooking, Blue Point. Oh, well, we was cooking, nigga. They canceled that shit. Nigga, fucking, we saw what happened to fucking Concord. Goodbye.
Hey, what happened to Deviation? What happened to Deviation? They
Deviation, the whole team and the project going, nigga. Like, fuck out of here, dog.
Last of Us canceled, Spider-Man multiplayer canceled. Like, come on, bro.
Dog, Last of Us
we've been
factions,
losing
bro.
Since this PC initiative started, we've been losing on the content side, bro.
Last of Us factions, a staple in the PlayStation community, because that's one of the only multiplayer, one of the few multiplayers that they have that's alive and well, right? Them niggas said, they told us for the longest, every time niggas inquire, hey, what's going on with the faction? We cooking. Give us a break. Nigga, they even sent out Rob the animator, man. The dude that worked from Ben, nigga. That nigga was like, we cooking up something special. Nigga, after them cancellations was announced, I ain't seen shit from Rob since, man. I ain't seen shit from him since, dog. It ain't no more we cooking, nigga. We done burnt this shit, nigga. Nigga, we done ate it all, nigga. Something happened, but y'all ain't getting none of this. Don't even worry about it. So at what point do we now get validated in our bitching? No, seriously. At what point do we get validated in bitching? Are we supposed to just sit around and not say nothing?
I think that's what they want. Because, I mean, I was getting that sentiment years ago. And literally people were telling me inside the PlayStation community, Jay, you should calm down, just relax, bro. Like, they're gonna make so much money off of this PC stuff. We're gonna get so many games. Did you hear that? I'm pretty sure you heard that. Sir.
I've heard it.
PlayStation dudes were saying that.
I heard. I still hear it.
They gonna make so much money, and we gonna get more games. But
they said they're selling more games now. The game on PC.
Exactly.
They said the games are on PC. They're selling more and this and that. Oh, okay, all right. It don't seem like it to me. You know,
anybody in their right mind, it don't seem like it.
Bro, we always the people that's left holding the bag, and we supposed to just be alright with this shit, dog. I spend a lot of money with PlayStation. I understand that a lot of y'all don't spend a lot of money with PlayStation, bro. So y'all don't really care, nigga, because y'all living off the PlayStation Plus game catalog or some shit like that. So y'all niggas,
you know what's
really
crazy?
About what's
it's so
coming
funny
and what's
you
not.
say that.
Yo,
all the dudes that tell me this stuff is only playing stuff that's in PlayStation Plus premium.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's a mentality that's kind of, I get
when you don't have an investment, you don't really give a fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I invest in PlayStation because not only do they make shit that I want and that I want to fucking play, right? But they also they do these third-party deals, which, you know, I really love that because, you know, it gives us something that separates our system apart from all the other systems by providing games, even if not from their first party, still exclusive to the console, right? And those games have been quality games. They have been very quality games. So I'm not taking nothing away from them on that front. I always said, even if they're not providing their first party, they do have something in store for the PlayStation gamers. I stick by that. I stand on that, nigga. That's what it is. But at the same time, nigga, we know what we experienced last generation. We know the greatness that came out of PlayStation. Bro, we just looking for PlayStation to do what they did last generation and keep us stuffed with fucking great goddamn first party games. And we can eat the side dishes while we doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We got the Stellar Blaze, dog. We got the Grand Blue Fantasy Rebirth. You know, we got the games like Phantom Blade that's coming up. We got Wolverine that's coming up, right? We got fucking Ghost of Yote that's coming up, right? That we can look forward to it. But dog, there's other studios than Sucker Punch and fucking Insomniac. Can we please get some shit from somebody other than goddamn Sucker Punch and goddamn Insomniac?
Hey, listen, where's
Please.
Corey Barlow, man? Where's Corey? Wasn't working on Ragnarok.
Well, hey, look. All of this shit might be sheltered. Like this shit might be shelved next. If the rumors about the state of play is true. No. If the rumors about state of play is true, then that might be sheltered. Like this whole conversation might be null and void, nigga, because they might come out swinging and be like, "Oh, you thought we was just sleeping?"
I
nigga?
think they'll be swinging.
You thought we was just sleeping, nigga, but at the same time, I'm still gonna fucking bitch about it. I'm still gonna bitch about it until they show us, until they put it in our fucking face.
Yeah,
nigga.
but sick. I think they'll do.
Who would be mad at a nigga saying, "Please sell me some shit. I'm ready to buy some shit from you. I want to give you my $70 to $100 for whatever it is that you're selling. Can you sell it to me?" Like I don't see how that. Why is that a bad thing? Like is that the fuck is what are we doing here?
I feel like that state of play, they'll announce what the space game Cory Barlog working on.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, because Alena left and she said she done do the story or whatever for that game they was working on. That done.
I don't know. See, the thing is, here's the problem, right? I don't even know if I would like a game that's written by Elena, bro. What has Elena done in the past that I should be looking at her like she's somebody worthy of getting part of my dog?
Whoa. I gotta correct y'all. I gotta correct y'all. Elena ain't right shit worth us to be hyped about. She's gone, and she was not a main writer. It was a lot. 2 weeks.
It was what?
A lot of drama. Don't worry about it. Just forget it. Just look forward to the project, but don't even worry. She ain't do nothing notable for us to be hyped or disappointed. Trust me, she was not.
No.
Hold on. Real quick. Let me pay the bill. Shout out to Triple X Obscenity. $5 super chat says, "Show us and don't show no bullshit CGI trailer, bitch." Like he ain't even put the bitch, but I just felt like bitch felt good, like right there as a period, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
And also, no game, like don't waste any time showing us a trailer of a game that's going to PC. I know I'm tired of it, but I would hope that other PlayStation gamers are finally fucking tired of seeing trailers wasting our time announcing a game that we've already played that is going to PC, taking up time in a show or a fucking state of play. We don't need to see that shit.
Yeah, but anyway, Jay, I wasn't saying Alana was the big right however. I said because like whatever she did, and she said like they're done. Like I just say like at least let's have something presentable.
I'm excited for that.
Have something presentable.
Yeah.
Wait, do anybody know what this shit is even about? Because like again, I heard that they were working on something.
A sci-fi space game. Yeah,
it's another
sci-fi.
Wait, she was working with Cory Barlog? Like I never knew what she was working on.
Supposedly, she was working with them on a game. On their second game.
I mean, that's what she's been saying, and if she said it, then I'm sure it's true because I think they've been backing him up. Yeah, I think they
came out and said she was working with them too. Yeah,
but my question is though, I'm not even complaining. I'm not even arguing that. I'm just saying, do anybody know anything that she's written that we should be like, oh shit, okay, this was written by Elena Pierce?
That's the drama that's going on.
Wait, how could that even be drama though? Like I'm just asking. Like I can't qualify her or disqualify her. I'm just saying I don't know anything.
That's what it's about. Like nobody knows that she read on anything that we could say.
To be fair, I don't know shit about any of the writers on any of these other games.
She said she worked with Ragnarok.
So
yeah,
the only thing I have confirmed is Ragnarok. She worked with Ragnarok.
But
she wasn't credited.
She wasn't credited, and that was the drama. And she basically put it on her online resume that hey, I read on Ragnarok, and some people kind of pulled it up to see why was she not credited in credits, and it found out that she.
I don't really care about the drama. I mean, I loved Ragnarok.
No, but she was a part of the team, but she didn't do anything that you would like. Oh wow, this.
No, but wait.
I mean, I don't want to discount anything that she's doing. you know.
No, but I was gonna say J-Tech. Just because they say anything notable, it doesn't mean she doing it. She could be somebody where they was doing something in the story and it was gonna be asked and she corrected it. And just that they wouldn't say, oh well, you know, she was instrumental in ensuring that we didn't fuck up the game. Like they wouldn't go out and say that. Like she could be correcting stories and helping them out fix something.
Well, that's what she said. She said she was a writer and that she wasn't credited as a writer.
Yeah, but they backed up. The studio
man.
backed up and said she did work on it. So Sony came out and said,
yeah,
she
definitely worked. She definitely worked there. She just didn't work there enough to be credited.
Look,
she didn't do enough to be credited.
First of all, I want to ask the chat, can y'all please hit that like button for me? I mean, listen, man, I ain't asking you to do much, man. Just hit the like button, man. Just go ahead and hit the like button for me. You know what I'm saying?
Now, what I do want to talk about is the Wolverine thing, because I believe it's in trouble. That's just me. I could be wrong.
But why?
But I don't think. Well, one of the reasons is it's being leaked all over the internet. It's still playable on by multiple PCs, and every week.
Well, my question to you is,
every day there's new footage being leaked out.
Well,
from
my question to you is, it's leaked footage that you know that came from the game in an early development cycle.
Yeah.
So why would you believe that it's in trouble based off of the old build?
Okay. I don't think it's in trouble because of the old build. I think it's in trouble because we have PC fans playing the game. And we already talked about they want to re-release these games on PC so you can get additional money. So how do you re-release a game to PC when all of them are playing?
You don't.
There you go. So there you go. So that's what I'm hoping. But again, we know Insomniac.
Here's the thing. Just for the simple fact that you guys were leaking the game or whatever. Again, I know Insomniac isn't that petty. I would be this petty though. I would literally say, but don't you guys already have a version of the game? Go ahead and play that. This version is for the PlayStation fans.
So let me tell you how bad the leaks are because of the PC community.
Oh, whoa, hold on. Never mind. Forget I even asked you.
No, I'm not gonna talk about the leaks. I'm just gonna talk about the timetables of when they post on YouTube.
Okay.
There was one 5 days ago. And I was just thinking just now when we were talking, I was like, well, 5 days ago isn't bad. But there was another one 3 hours ago. You go
what the fuck?
Exactly. So so this is like when, let's say if you was to look up Wolverine gameplay when it actually officially I'm saying
I wouldn't look it up
when it officially comes out. So what Sony really needs to do on a large scale,
they're gonna take all that shit down.
They have to take all of this shit down.
They're gonna mass take all of that shit down, bro.
So that's my problem is because it's if I was Sony, I'll copyright strike all of these channels, take all of that shit down, and do not release this game on PC at all.
No.
But I know they're not gonna do that. But again, you're gonna be losing a lot of money by putting in the work to put this on PC at a later date. They're not going to buy it.
Nah, J-Tech, they need to pull a Nintendo. Fuck just taking it down. Go after them, find their IP, and lock their ass up in prison and make them pay the money you lost.
But see, this is the thing. Sick, you remember when it initially got leaked by the ransom people, they did find the people that had access to the game, and they got in contact with their service providers, the internet providers, and they basically got them kicked off of their internet providers. Now, this is where it got weird. The code showed up again to multiple other people.
No, because it's on the internet.
And then they just keep posting and keep posting and keep posting and keep posting and keep posting. And it's like I'm not sure if they can get all of them, but it's not a lot of people.
To be honest with you, I haven't ran into anything regarding Wolverine at all.
Yeah, I've never seen it unless
you would literally have people
that share.
I've never seen it. I've never seen any.
You would have to search for it in order for you to be able to find it.
So this is how it got out to other people, not you guys. So you guys say you never searched for it. I believe you. But Wolverine was in the topic of news with Wolverine and Deadpool So if you was to search anything with Wolverine, Deadpool, you want to look at the scenes, you want to look at the listen to the song, anything related to Wolverine, Deadpool, guess what? You're gonna see the leaks because you're searching for Wolverine. Okay, so then a lot of people were wondering, would Wolverine be in Marvel Rivals when it was in development and stuff? So when you search Wolverine, at that point, you go try to see maybe if Wolverine's in Marvel Rivals. What else are you gonna see? Wolverine PS5 leaks. If you're like a casual gamer and you just wanted to see if there is any new gameplay for Wolverine or anything like that, you would see the leaks. But most casual gamers would look. So the reason why I'm saying this is because these videos are not small. One video has over 100,000 views. The one from 1 month ago, 10,000. This one's 30,000.
Wait, they've been up for a month?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's another video that's been up for 2 months. That's 8,000. This one's been up for 5 months. That's 6,000. That's what I'm saying right now. Like, I'm wondering.
Maybe you need to tag Insomniac.
Yes. I've done it. It's like they just don't give a fuck. I'm like, bro, why you have your ass out there? Whether us, because we're not gonna see it or not, but other people are seeing this, bro. You take the shit down.
I think the casual wouldn't look for it. Like, I honestly believe casual gamers will not search nothing on YouTube
for Wolverine, not the game. No, just Wolverine, the character.
No,
I don't even think they'll casually search for it.
But that's the thing, you don't have to casually search for it. If you're just looking up some Wolverine, because even I just did a search and it popped up. So
that's what I was just trying to tell you. Okay, let me put it this way. This is the biggest one with the most amount of views. 1 month ago, 380,000 views. So obviously people saw that. This one's 3 months ago, that's 179,000 views. So we're not talking about these videos are in the single digits of thousands. These videos are in the hundreds of thousands of views. And they've been up for 1 and 3 months. And there's one that goes all the way back to 6 months.
And
that's a Sony issue.
There's like one channel that's mostly doing it too.
Is it the comic book cap?
Yep, that's the comic snaps.
Comic snaps.
Here's the thing too. One thing that might be true is because I've seen a lot of fake stuff going up. Like they put Wolverine in a skin for Just Cause. Yep. And I saw Insomniac totally ignored that shit because it was fake.
I don't think this is fake. I want to believe, but it's not fake.
I mean,
no, but I see which one he's talking about. Like,
I saw the one he's talking about too.
I mean, I'm not gonna even.
Most of the time I don't play these videos, but I do. See them.
You just watch it. Yeah, like you don't have to play the video. Like when you just watch it, it's a scene from the trailer. That's all I'll say. Yeah. So you know it's real.
Yeah, it's definitely real.
Yeah,
I watched enough of them without spoiling anything for the story for myself to know that these are real. These are definitely real.
Motherfucker, so early in development, they ain't got textures on.
Exactly, I've seen that. I'm like, PC fans are weird. They will talk about a developer releasing a bad port, but they will run around playing an unfinished product.
PC dudes really think they think that Wolverine is coming to PC day and days. I'm not kidding you. They think it's good.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
That ain't happening.
That ain't not happening, man.
That ain't happening.
Oh well.
Nope. No. Oh, Stealth, you play Undisputed. Why the fuck does my boxer keep hitting 3 or 4 times when I tap the button once?
I don't play Undisputed.
Oh shit, you don't have it? God damn it. I thought you had it.
Motherfucker, I play Armor. That's like been my legit only game I've been playing most of this damn year.
I've been trying to go on Armor servers, but that shit been bugging out.
Yeah, every Tuesday they have some type of DDoS attack. Servers go
down. So I haven't played much of it. I played like probably a while. I give up on that for now.
Shit. Between the PC version and the damn PS5 version, I'll probably put 400 damn hours.
The bird flu shit is getting real.
What's that?
The bird
H5N1 shit.
Oh, you don't want something people.
I have noticed more people wearing masks lately.
Man, I ain't trying to go back to that bullshit. All right, I want to revisit something because I got a little bit more information about these 5090s. It hasn't been a smooth launch for the new generation NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5090 graphics card after limited availability alongside allegations of a paper launch from consumers. Those who've been lucky enough to get one of the new $2,000 GPUs aren't without their issues. Over the last few days, posts on various forums and subreddits have appeared with claims that the GPUs, both the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5090 and Chinese-specific RTX 5090D, are bricking. The common claim among all posts is that the cards are being undetected by their systems. Some have tried clearing the CMOS, while others simply cleaned and reinstalled the drivers for the cards. None of these efforts have seemed to work. Boy, I would be so happy.
Just buy a fucking PS5 Pro.
I would be so hot if I bought a $2,000 paperweight, nigga.
See. You bought a $2,000 paperweight that didn't come with a disc drive. God damn.
That didn't come with a fucking disc drive. Hey, that's facts. That is facts. It says the reports began to get so frequent that NVIDIA had to issue a statement on the matter. We are investigating the reported issues with the RTX 50 series, the company told PC Gamer. It's a vague statement from NVIDIA, but it does acknowledge that they know there's an issue. What caused the problem will likely be revealed if and when NVIDIA releases a fix or offers solutions for those suffering. What do you make of the new NVIDIA RTX 5090 GPUs reportedly being bricked for some users? I feel like them niggas should have probably got a Pro. I mean, I think
it's karma. I think it's karma.
I'm just saying.
I'm right there with you. I think it's karma. They were talking so bad, and I'll wrap this up real quick because I know I'll be talking long. I'll wrap this up. The Xbox and the PC fans did not want the Pro to be real. They were threatened from the get-go when they saw the rumored specs. They did not want it to manifest into something real. And when it was real, they both attacked it from both sides. And they were like, no, this is not going to do this and not going to do this. Again, the 5090s are out and they're bricking your fucking PCs. Monster Hunter comes out in like 2 weeks. A lot of them motherfuckers want to play that shit, and we're seeing their PCs are all underpowered.
Yeah, they were.
So
yeah.
I just think this shit is hilarious.
You know what, man? I think it's ridiculous. I watched the stream. I think it was Maximilian. You know, you gotta know who Maximilian is.
Yeah,
he's starting to be real sketchy. But anyway,
I know.
Even attacking the Pro constantly. I don't even know why. But anyway, he was playing Monster Hunter, right? I think he got a 4090. He dropped the game down to 1440p and still couldn't get the game to run at a 60 frame per second lock, right? So, and then he's sitting here spending an hour tweaking settings. He ain't even playing the game.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's like
that's PC for you, bro. We keep telling him,
and he kept saying, "J-Tech, listen." He said, "Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the PC is a definitive version. It blows the PS5 Pro version away." Come to find out, when people do their analysis, that's not true. You got bodies of water that look like N64 graphics on the PC version. The shadow detail and that lighting that Square Enix was hyping up ain't nothing but a filter. It changes the color temperature of the lighting. That's it.
Wow.
So my thing is this.
Tell that by looking at it.
But my thing is this. These PC dudes hype this game up, right? The PC version, this is the definitive way to play it. And come to find out, it's the worst version than what we got on the Pro.
Motherfuckers, bro. They won't ever understand until they understand that literally their PCs can't do what the PlayStation can do. Unfortunately, they think the brute power, the brute forcing that it can do makes it superior, but it doesn't, because PlayStation has efficiency that their PCs just don't have and won't have. You know, they tried it with that what they call it, NVIDIA direct storage, that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's
they
in
thought
comparison
that
to the
would be
IO throughput that it
comparable.
failed.
Yeah, they thought that would be comparable. It's not. That's why you still got to do the shader compilation and all this other shit in the background before you ever fucking play a game. And then when you play the game, it still doesn't run as smooth or as
What does it
tight
do? It's stutter.
That's
Stuttering.
that's what actually was
you
the
know
problem
one
with
thing that I
Spider-Man.
think you know one thing that I think they keep forgetting. They keep forgetting that the PS5 was built with Unreal Engine in mind, dog. Like the Unreal Engine was created with the PS5 in mind. They built the Unreal Engine with the PS5 tech, like literally. And they just can't get past that fucking awkward truth, bro.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm sitting here. I said the thing about it, I don't understand doing a review and blatantly lying when your footage is showing something totally different than what you're saying. You're saying the game is running flawlessly on your PC, you're getting 100 frames on Rebirth, while I'm watching the footage and it's pausing and stuttering all over the place. The game is pausing for 2 seconds. It's like, what are we? This is the footage you uploaded for your review. I don't get it. People in the comments is like, do you not see this footage is pausing and stuttering all over the place? But you keep talking about you getting 90 frames. What the game is pausing for 2 seconds, that's 0 frames. So I don't know what's going on with it.
It is what it is, man. In other news, Capcom is shutting down its survival multiplayer Resident Evil RE-Verse from March 3rd, 2025. So you better hurry up and get in the store now. The game and its DLC will be removed from online stores and will no longer be bundled with Resident Evil Village. Customers that acquired a download code for the title before this date or have already used the code to acquire the game will still be able to play it until the servers are shut down on June 29th. Once the service ends, players who bought a premium pass for the game will no longer receive benefits. Resident Evil RE-Verse was developed in celebration of the 25th anniversary of the Resident Evil series, and your overwhelming support for the game has far exceeded our expectations since time of release. Shut the fuck up, Capcom. If the overwhelming support for the game has far exceeded your expectations, you wouldn't be shutting the motherfucker down. You wouldn't. Stop it. Now that we've reached a new turning point for the series, we feel that Resident Evil RE-Verse has served its original celebratory purpose admirably. It concluded, we are incredibly grateful for your warm support for Resident Evil RE-Verse and deeply apologize for bringing you this disappointing news. It's funny. Man, the 6-player online multiplayer originally launched on October 2022 after being delayed for almost a year and a half. Let me ask you, Court, because I see you was about to chime in. Do you believe this for one fucking second?
No, because that is some weird ass fucking messaging.
What?
Like, that is just like, okay, it did good, it surpassed our expectations, so you just gonna kill the shit. Like, motherfucker, that sounds like motherfucking Umbrella Corps all over again. Like, in fact, I don't know a single goddamn person that bought Village that played RE-Verse.
Bruh, that spin is crazy as fuck, dog. Like, just looking at this shit, hey, we did great. God damn, so many people showed up to this party. But we about to shut this shit down. The party did what it did, nigga. Like, it did what it was supposed to do. We over it now, nigga. Close it out. Like, nah, bro. I don't buy that shit, dog. Like, Capcom, cut it the fuck out, bro. Cut it the fuck out.
Yeah, they definitely need to cut that one.
Hey, so you telling me people didn't want a Resident Evil live service? Are y'all telling me that?
Hey, that's what it appears.
What happened? What I missed? I get my Game Pass subscription from Phil just now.
Sega revenues dropped 8% to $2.1 billion. Sega, I thought going, even though you were already multi-plat, I thought going multi-plat is like what really would help you here. Like, it's crazy because your drop is in line with Microsoft's revenue drop. Well, not Microsoft, but Xbox revenue drop.
But you know what's funny? Sorry. You know what's funny about this? They've been promoting a lot of their Yakuza games on Xbox, and we know that they don't buy Japanese games, and we know they don't buy games, period. So, you know,
I'm waiting for Square Enix to say this exact same thing. Although
I think
y'all said they did, but I can't find the article.
What did they say?
For me, that'd be cool.
Oh, I can try to find that about their revenue.
So, Sega revenues drop 8% to 2.1 billion, and the firm cancels Football Manager 2025 due to difficulties in ensuring significant product quality. Sega Sammy has published its financial results for the 9 months ended December 31st, 2024, during which it announced the cancellation of Football Manager 2025. The sports interactive title was delayed last October, with Sega reaching the decision due to difficulties in ensuring significant product quality expected by the March release. Overall, Sega experienced a decline in net sales and profit. How does that work?
They just released a GOATY contender in Metaphor. How could that?
Hold on. It also said, however, it saw a 88% increase in profit for its entertainment contents division, which is partly attributed to the success of Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Here's what you need to know. Net sales down 8.1%. Operating income down 20.8%. Ordinary income down 13.9%. That is crazy. And we all thought Xbox would save them, now didn't we? Now didn't we? God damn.
Oh, I got it.
Oh wait, who?
God damn it. We thought Xbox would save them. Hey, come on, guys. If we just put these things on so many other platforms, we will just make so much money.
That's the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard. You put shit on platforms where people don't know who you are, don't care who you are, and they have all taken a vow of no longer buying games. Like, that sounds like an amazing strategy. Put your games on a platform where fans don't buy games anymore. Like, again, and then also Square Enix and Sega, they're in the same boat of thinking that PC is going to save them as well.
Let me actually finish this up. So, Sega Sammy attributed part of its decline in net sales and operating income to the sale of overseas developer Amplitude Studios in November 2024. The firm recorded a loss of approximately 6.1 billion yen, which is about 40 million American dollars, following a management buyout. However, Sega saw strong performance in its entertainment content segment, which includes games, with net sales up 8.2%, 238.6 billion yen, or what? Oh, 1.5 billion. I'm sorry. And profits rising 88% to 246.9 million. There were two major launches during this period: Metaphor Refuntanzio on October 11, 2024, and Sonic X Shadows Generations on October 22. Metaphor Refuntanzio is currently exceeding expectations, while Sonic X Shadow Generation has steadily increased its sales and has surpassed 2 million units in global cumulative sales. During Q3, Sega announced the cancellation of Football Manager, which was scheduled to launch in March. It recorded a loss associated with the write-down of inventory assets as a result. The decision to cancel this title was made because, despite aiming the development for significant advancements in standard series, it was determined that it would be difficult to ensure significant product quality expected by March release. Development assets from Football Manager 2025 will instead be used in its sequel. The sports interactive title was delayed last October to give the team more time. How the fuck do you make a sequel to something that was never created? So you skip 2025 and just go straight to 2026?
No. 2025. Oh, what they did was skip features they were going to add. They removed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So 2025 still launch.
Okay. Elsewhere, Sega saw particular success in its animation division following the release of Sonic the Hedgehog Hedgehog 3 on December 20th, 2024. Oh, that's out already? All right, shit.
Yeah,
I need to go
that
get
shit's
that.
doing really good.
Is it still in the theaters, or is it? Can you buy it on the on like Apple
it's
Store?
digital. It's digital.
Oh, okay, cool.
You talking about the movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the movie is doing good, but they also said good too because they added Shadow to it, Shadow Mission from the game.
Okay.
So that they said that game did good. I sent you the
Oh
financials.
no! I'm talking about Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie.
Oh yeah.
It's still in theaters, I think. It's still in
Yeah,
theaters.
it's digital. No, it might
But it's
still
in-
be.
It's
Is it
still in theaters too.
It could still
Yeah, you
be
can
in
still go watch
theaters,
it.
but it's also out on digital, so you don't have to go to the theater.
That's wild.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I'm
You
gonna
only
go
see
ahead
that
and
a
buy
lot.
that on Apple, nigga. I know they got it. Sega described the Sonic Media franchise as a key part of its transmedia strategy. We discussed the future of this endeavor with its head of global transmedia, Justin Scarponi, last year. As a result of these factors, Sega has revised its forecast for entertainment content segment. Net sales for the fiscal year were expected to be $335 billion, which is $2.2 billion, and are now $320 billion, which is $2.1 billion. In the consumer division, entertainment content net sales reached $164.8 billion, $1.08 billion in operating income. Oh shit, who getting beat up? Oh God. Are they all right?
Getting their ass whooped.
Sheesh.
Either that or somebody fell over something.
Good Lord. Looking ahead, Sega revised its outlook for fiscal year 25. It previously expected net sales of $445 billion, $2.9 billion, compared to the previously anticipated $425 billion, which is $2.8 billion. As for operating income, it was forecast to be $45 billion, which is $296.5 million, and is now forecast for $46 billion, which is $303.1 million. So they believe that they will be doing better this year, better than they did last year. And that's Sega. What do you guys think? Sega!
I feel like if they can bring out those games, I think it's Sega, right? The one that did Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio. If
Yep,
they can
that's
bring
Sega.
those, yeah, if they can bring those. So it was basically.
Nah, I don't smoke Shadow Spade. I don't smoke at all, bro.
Yeah, so it was a line of old school like Dreamcast titles that they were making remakes to. They can bring that out this year. I think it'll do good. Again, obviously you want to make sure you can bring these games out before fall of this year, where Grand Theft Auto 6 will pretty much kill everything, including Call of Duty. So just bring out your games before fall, and maybe you can, do some really good shit. And that goes for any developer, not just Sega. Did you see the Square Enix financial yet?
I didn't. Did you send it to me? And if so,
Yeah, I
where
sent
did
it to you.
send
I put it in the PlayStation folder also.
Let's see. There we go. Automation Media. Square Enix reports 9.9% drop in game sector operating profit despite strong sales of Final Fantasy XIV, Dawn Trail, and Dragon Quest III HD 2 Remake. Is that right? That's interesting. How in the hell could you be doing bad when you put 16 on PC? And you put Rebirth on PC?
They gonna find out the hard way.
On February 7th, Square Enix published its consolidated financial results for the first 9 months of the fiscal year ending March 31st, 2025. Revenue-making highlights were the Final Fantasy Dawn Trail expansion and higher than expected sales of Dragon Quest III 2 HD Remake. In Square Enix digital entertainment sector, net sales declined 10.7% to 160,386 million yen, and operating income fell 9.9% to 27,689 million yen. This decline was due to weak performance of mobile and browser-based games, as well as new titles failing to achieve the same sales level that Final Fantasy XVI, Final Fantasy VII Pixel Remaster, and Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince did in the previous year. Isn't that something? However, unexpectedly high sales of November 2024 released Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake were credited as one of the main drivers of the subsection's operating income. MMO profits increased year on year thanks mostly to the strong performance of Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. Net sales for MMOs increased by over 9 billion to 44 billion yen, and operating income was up 2.9 billion to 17.3 billion yen. That's a crazy jump. That's actually pretty fucking good, man. Square Enix publishing sector remained stable but saw a dip in profits. This was due to preparations for new releases and the Apothecary Diary sales declining compared to last year. The what? What the fuck is the Apothecary Diaries?
Gotta be some Japan exclusive.
Yeah, I gotta see what the fuck this is, cause, huh? Hold on, what did I just press? Copy? Nigga, I'm tripping. The Apothecary Diaries. I ain't finna play this shit. Oh no, I am. Oh, that's an animation.
Oh, I know what that is. That's the game with the girl I think was making potions and things to help people in the village.
Nah, I think that's an anime, bro. I'm looking. It's on Crunchyroll. It's on Crunchyroll.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I'll go check that out.
The Apothecary Diaries.
I think that's a game though.
Hugely popular. It's also worth noting that mangaka. What the fuck is mangaka? M-A-N-G.
That's the people who makes mangas. That's the people who make mangas. Like.
Was involved in a well-publicized tax
pretty
evasion scandal. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Sales and operating profits for Square Enix merchandise rose thanks to brisk sales of new products from popular series like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and Nier. Square Enix overall financial results for the first 9 months of the fiscal year ending March 31st, 2025 were as follows. Down 3.5 in net sales, down 4.4 in operating profit, down 7.7 in recurring profit, down 7.7 in net profit. Sheesh. That's crazy. And then they say that the full forecast remains unchanged. It looks like the net sales are going to be down 13%, is what they're thinking. Operating profit is going to be up 22.9%, they believe. Recurring profit is going to be down 3.7%, and net profit is going to be up 87.8% year on year. That's the full forecast, the full year forecast. What do you guys think? What do you beautiful people think? Do you think Square Enix is in a great position? Do you think their talking points is going to get them ahead? Do you believe that they're going to have this strong resurgence that they're thinking of?
I think they're going to realize with the next installment of Final Fantasy VII, the next remake, whatever they're going to call it. Yeah, what they call it. But I think when that launches, and if it does launch and it's not exclusive to PlayStation and it doesn't have
it's going to be exclusive. That's going to be exclusive. It's going to be at least a year time exclusivity.
Oh, okay, well, once Sony still had the full marketing, I think they'll be fine. But for anything else, they're going to do day and date without Sony insane marketing, because let's face it, Sony marketing is unmatched. Like, there's nobody that can market any game.
I mean, they could. They just don't want to take on the amount of debt that comes along with that.
Exactly.
But I don't think Sony does go into debt with that.
Nah, because, dude, they be out here wrapping trains and fucking getting
the whole subway
and using that Las Vegas sphere and all this other crazy shit.
I think it was from the PS5 launch where they had the place in Dubai, the building covered to look like a PS5. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
That was wild.
I mean, I see that Sony took over the marketing for Monster Hunter, which I see that the Monster Hunter marketing team, just them, they're on a more humble, smaller level. But every time I see PlayStation's marketing for it, I was like, bro, that you can see the difference in how they market this one game by two different publishers. So yeah, Square Enix in their right mind, you stick it out with PlayStation. Yes, I think that maybe there's rumors that maybe because Nintendo's gonna have a little bit more power, maybe they put it over there. Put Square. I know. I'm just talking about the rumors. I don't believe it either, but maybe they put the Final Fantasy games over there, and
that shit will blow up.
make their that blow out a lot of systems and see if they can make their money back. The thing about Switch is gonna be those cartridges. You know, they're not made to like do like 80 gig, 100 gig games. So is that like a digital console or what is that?
They might as well just call Final Fantasy 7 if it does go digital only, not even waste their goddamn cartridge.
Or maybe they're gonna do that.
You only gonna have the Switch. The Switch only has 256 gigs internal storage, so what you gonna have to buy some kind of external. If you want to put more than one game on
like the Switch to have that same size.
No, the original Switch was 32 gigs. The Switch 2 is 256 gigs.
No, but they'll put it on the Switch too. They won't put that on the Switch.
No. I'm not even talking about the Switch 1. I'm saying with only 256 gigs of internal storage, you're gonna have to.
Yeah,
what are you gonna have to have like
some of the biggest games are automatically 100 gigs over.
Dude, that's fucking insane. Where we
Final Fantasy was on 2 Blu-rays. I mean, 2 4K Blu-rays. So I want to say.
But I bought it digitally.
Nah, but
that
thing with Square and Sega, like Sega only announced like they have a up because games did come out on itself. But like, we'll see what their next titles what they'll do.
Well,
I think that was like the dumbest decision to go Xbox.
There's actually some good news on the horizon. I mean, because everything else has seemed like bummed out news for one facet or the other. But this news is actually pretty good. So Take-Two has a diverse portfolio this year. Could you speak about the balance between more annualized properties and the space you give creative teams for more long-term projects? By the way, this is in an interview that they did with that GameIndustry.biz did with Strauss Zelnick. And they were talking about tariffs, AI and shit that they got coming or whatever. But he said, number one, to make sure, he said, this is a strategy that we began talking about when we took over the company in 2007. So it's been a long time in development, and we've had years where, where we were able to execute it rather well, and other years where we just haven't been able to do it. But our view has always been that the only titles that really ought to be annualized are selected number of sports entertainment titles, and pretty much everything else should not be annualized for 2 reasons. Number one, to make sure that you put out as perfect a product as possible to please your consumers, and to build a franchise as opposed to dilute a franchise over time. And secondly, to create anticipation, to create desire. And if you know something that's coming like clockwork every year, I think it's harder to create that anticipation and desire. And I think they would know that best because, fuck, NBA 2K.
We've been waiting. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Bro. And still, motherfuckers still waiting for that shit every year.
They're not waiting for it every year. They just buy it every year. It's kind of like Call of Duty, right? Like Call of Duty isn't something you wait for. It's something that you just know is coming, right? So it's like you're just ready for the new version of it every year. Same thing with NBA 2K. But for some reason, the NBA 2K people, they really feel like at some point Take-Two is going to do something different. I mean,
they're not gonna.
Damn. If they reading this the way I read it, nigga, they literally said, number one, to make sure that you put out as perfect a product as possible to please your consumers, and to build a franchise as opposed to dilute a franchise over time. What franchise do you think they're talking about with the dilution?
NBA 2K.
It's definitely that NBA 2K. Like, get the fuck out of here. I know exactly.
That shit lose features. I remember, like, you could have grind VC coins from the start playing the normal mode. They take all that shit away. You had to go online to get VC coins.
Of course.
They're like, nah, you're going to spend money. Yeah, you're going to spend money.
Look, but that's the thing. They know they can make it because their audience, that's all they're going to spend money on.
They also don't have competition.
Yeah.
There's literally... sports games, there's literally no competition for FIFA, none for Madden, none for 2K, and none for MLB.
They're all on their own right now.
Yeah, there's no competition at all. I mean,
people have
FIFA
tried to create it, and some can't. Like the NBA license,
wait.
I think only 2K could fuck with that.
No, but look for example, FIFA took the license away from EA and gave it to Sega with Winning 11. Well, not Winning 11, they just call it Pro Soccer, Pro Evolution. Yeah, I think Pro
FIFA
Evolution
gave the license to Pro Soccer? No way.
Yeah.
Wow,
No, they
really?
He just said, "Fuck it, we gonna still make a damn soccer game. We don't need FIFA's name on this."
Yeah, no, that was not gonna get that. And EA was like, "You think we care about that FIFA title? We're gonna change it to FC and let everybody know it's FC." And they still selling. They still number one. Nobody care about Pro Evolution. Nobody,
dude. That
nobody give a fuck.
Not a damn bit,
bro. That is crazy as hell.
Even
like,
though
I knew they took the license from EA.
Look.
I just didn't know they gave it to somebody else.
But wait, I was gonna say just not one thing still. But what EA did, I don't know if EA knew in advance or EA is smarter than everybody else. EA, before FIFA took the license, they went to the individual leagues and teams and bought the licensing right for the teams. So usually when the license go away, you can't name your team like the Los Angeles Lakers or the Dallas Mavericks, just using NBA for example. So you can't use that. You have to call them like the Texas Stars or the Los Angeles Lake players. Some generic name. But EA owns, like, EA has the rights to the official team. So unlike where Pro Evolution Soccer used to call Manchester United Manchester South or something, or North London, EA like, yo, we still call this Manchester United. So like nothing changed for our fans. Everything's the same. We have all the player names. Yeah, they have the license from the teams and the leagues, so they can use all the player names. They don't need the FIFA license.
The move, nigga. If that's true, they pulled the move.
Yeah, they just don't have to pay FIFA.
Yeah, they don't have to pay FIFA that 1 or 2 point something billion they used to pay them. So they're like,
crazy.
cut a year.
So what about what about
2K?
FIFA? What about FIFA with with the pro soccer? Are they able to use the team's names?
Oh no, wait. I must just correct me. They say it's not Sega who have it. They say 2K had the FIFA license.
2K?
Yeah, 2K had the FIFA license. That one Anonymous just said.
Nigga, has 2K ever made a fucking soccer game? Maybe I'm tripping. What for what soccer? For what game?
I think they're working on a FIFA game, so they're gonna drop the new FIFA game.
Are they gonna be able to use the teams and the people?
Yeah, they could use it.
No, how the fuck is this possible? This is the shit that seems weird as fuck.
Okay,
it's just like
sick. Okay, imagine this. EA went the route to just go to the individual teams. FIFA themselves, kind of like, okay, like MLB The Show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody could make a baseball game if they went to the MLB, but they just said, fuck it, we just gonna go to the teams, get the license from the teams, and let FIFA do whatever the fuck they want.
So they still paying billions of dollars.
So they still paying money, but they just paying directly to the teams.
Yeah,
right.
And
that
the
doesn't
whole
make a difference. I'm sure it still comes out. To
it's still gonna be a pretty penny, if not. But it's just the fact that they don't have to pay a whole organization that oversees everything soccer, and they're just getting the teams that they know everybody wants to use.
So they haven't got all the teams; they just got the ones that they give a fuck about.
Yeah,
well,
like
you only two like Real Madrid and Barcelona, maybe Manchester United, Arsenal, Liverpool.
like you got
besides them, that's it.
Pretty much they got all the European teams that most people fuck with. So
okay, I see the play here, and I honestly that's a smart move. That's a smart move, getting a la carte versus going for the whole shit. Like, yeah, I feel it.
So yeah, but that was like dumb. So I don't know who will. I don't think 2K will ever give up the NBA license because the NBA kind of different from how FIFA moves. So I don't think like you could do that same thing where you could go to the teams and get it, because NBA might try to veto that shit or something. So they'll just have to keep bidding for that, and I don't think anybody go and spend more money to outbid 2K.
I mean, I gotta see what 2K does about soccer. I've never seen them in soccer. I've seen them with football.
Did they ever have a football
I've seen
game?
them with basketball, but I have never seen them with soccer.
Yeah, they did baseball, basketball, football during Dreamcast era, I think. But yeah, not soccer.
It was definitely during Dreamcast era for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So Zal Strednick, I always get this nigga. Strauss Zelnick says, I think it's harder to create the anticipation and desire. We're seeing that extraordinary anticipation with regard to GTA 6, for example, but I think you're also going to see anticipation with regard to Mafia. Right now, today in early access, we've seen enormous enthusiasm around Civilization 7. So when we get it right, we have a year like the next calendar year. This calendar year is shaping up to be where we have beloved franchises bringing back iterations that do take years, sometimes many years to create, and also having our annualized portfolio. And then when you layer on top of that the catalog, our live services, and our mobile business, we feel like we're in a pretty good place. It's good to actually hear somebody talking positively about their business. And they said some shit about Zynga, but I'm not gonna go through that because fuck that. Oh, this is the part I wanted to get to. Well, he says, how is Take-Two as a business feeling about the introduction of tariffs and the possibilities around that? Well, our industry association, the ESA, has been weighing in, and in general, and I think most economists would agree, a world without tariffs is a better place. Now, tariffs do play a role when they're necessary, and they could be necessary if, for example, a country is in the business of dumping on other economies. But apart from that situation, generally speaking, I am a free trader. That's a double entendre. I think, like everyone else in business, I'm somewhat concerned about the possibility of trade wars, but I'm encouraged that we seem to be avoiding those with Mexico and Canada, though discussion and negotiation, and I'm cautiously optimistic that that will lead to a good result. In regards to some of Take-Two's older properties, there's still an active community around titles like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Yo, people are still trying to push that Red Dead Redemption 2 as this great game. I'm sorry, bro. That game is boring as fuck.
I like that.
That shit is boring as fuck, dog. It takes a special kind of person to like that bullshit.
Hey,
You are a special.
I will look. I will say this, Sick. You got to get past that first couple hours. That first couple hours is rough.
Man,
that shit is
a
rough.
A lot of that game is rough, bro. When you got me shoveling shit at the end, nigga, that's rough, nigga. That is rough as fuck. There's a lot of things I want to do in the game, but shoveling fucking shit ain't one of them, dog.
Hey, they said you gotta build that house, brother. You gotta build that house.
Nah, you know what? I'm a little biased because I don't really like the Western time period. So
okay.
And you know what's weird about me, right? I don't like the Western time period, but I love like the Chicago noir time period, bro. Is that weird?
Yeah, but no, that's two different, way different periods, so that's understandable. But I was gonna say, you don't like traveling ship, but you like Power Wash Simulator.
Hey, and that's some real shit right there. That is some real shit right there. I be out here with my power washing, nigga. I be cleaning all kind of shit, nigga. They had me in fucking Tomb Raider cleaning shit and fucking Final Fantasy cleaning shit, nigga. Hey, Square was on one with that Power Wash Simulator. Nah. But I haven't played Power Wash Simulator in God knows how long, bro. It didn't catch me. And what's weird is I ended up liking Lawnmower Simulator. And that was one that I thought I would fucking hate because, nigga, why the fuck would I want to cut some grass? Until I started doing it, I'm like, shit kind of relaxing, nigga. Like,
yo, they can't pay me to cut grass in real life. I'm gonna pay to play a game to cut fucking grass. No,
Nick, it's just the fact. It's just soothing to hear nature and hear the lawnmower going.
Do you not hear nature in my background? I hear nature every single fucking day. I don't need to do that.
I was fucking up a lot of people's shit, dog. Like I was fucking up they flowers and just fucking up shit that wasn't supposed to be ran over by no lawnmower. But nigga, sometimes that shit just happen like that, dog. You know what's funny? Thief Simulator. I love Thief Simulator 1.
Oh yeah, that's
I
one
just
too.
can't seem to get into that motherfucker, bro. I can't seem to get into part 2, bro.
You know what we should do, Sick? We need to get back on Police Sim again.
Hey, that's facts. I do need to catch up on that shit, dog. Like real.
Yo, you know that they did I think they was doing not firefighter and the simulator.
Oh, wait. One second. Hey, Stealth, what are you buying Split Fiction on?
Split Fiction. Hell, probably PlayStation, honestly.
Let me know which one you gonna buy it on, cause I'm gonna buy it on the one that you buy it on, nigga. Shout out to homeboy that be making them games, nigga. Hey, we gotta make this shit a trio, nigga. Like, we done played the Breaking Out, No Way Out.
Yeah, No Way Out.
It Takes Two. And now this one, shit. Hey,
It's not gonna be crossplay.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Honestly, we just gotta keep that simplistic and keep that platinum streak going, cause nigga.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact, nigga. And I ain't streamed a game in a minute, dog. I realized that shit. I was like, damn.
Yo, sick. Get Monster Hunter Wilds. Get Monster Hunter Wilds.
Bruh, I've been thinking about it, dog. I might copy it. I played the demo, and the demo was alright, but it
was alright. It ain't had no pro
Still kind of boring, dog.
No, but
fucking boring.
on Link, so you not getting it, Link?
No, I bought the last 2 months of it. I don't like.
How many people is it? How many people is it? Is it?
I think it's 3.
I get that.
I think it's 3.
Bro, I don't understand why they keep doing this 3 shit, bro. 4 is like the perfect number, dog.
It's 3 in Wilds.
No, it's 4 in Wilds.
It's 4 in
Oh, it's 4 in
Wilds.
Wilds. Okay, so it's 4 in
Monster
Wilds.
Hunter is always 4.
Yeah, it's always 4.
All right,
It's
so
always
I'm
4.
gonna get this shit, and I want y'all to truly break this shit down to me, dog. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I'm the expert.
Like, bruh, I played the demo, dog, and I beat the demo, but I was just like,
Okay, the demo doesn't really let you know. The whole thing
Nah.
with Monster Hunter is you become stronger the more monsters you fight. You fight the monsters, you get the materials. The material helps you make better weapons, make better armor. It's like normal. It's standard for like RPGs, but your stats, your armor, and your weapon are really important. It's not like a magical RPG where you keep
You
fighting
level up and you're
get
more
a
powerful.
bonus
Yeah.
point and shit, yeah.
Right.
It's
all about your skill.
what you getting it on? You getting it on that bum ass PC you got, or you gonna get it on?
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
getting it on
to me?
PC. Yeah.
I'm not getting it on
you.
my
I'm talking about
PlayStation. Fuck
Forsaken.
that shit. Nah, fuck that shit. I don't buy it on my PC. I buy it on
Shout out to
PlayStation. I don't
Garuda.
buy that
Garuda
already.
said, make sure you on point. Is a gamer. I challenged him in a Smash Bros competition. His Kirby is the truth. Hey, dog, I ain't gonna lie. I've been wanting to boot up that fucking Switch just to play Smash Brothers, bro. I've been feeling that shit in my bones, bro. I swear to God, I think I'm gonna boot that motherfucker up just so I can get my ass handed to me in Smash. Like, for real. Hey, look, my thing is, bro, I don't care about losing, bro. As long as I'm against a formidable opponent, bro. But if you beat me with some bullshit, then I'm gonna feel some type of way.
I mean, Kirby's a motherfucking G, man. I used to play as
to
Kirby
be honest
all
with
the
you,
time.
I think Garuda is gaslighting me right now because I very vividly remember him beating my ass in Smash Brother. I'm 100% sure of that.
He trying to get you to pick up
I'm
that Switch.
100% sure of that shit. But no. I definitely need to hop back in it, bro. Definitely need to hop back on it for sure.
I use my points from buying games recently to get back money to then buy the super fuck nigga edition of Monster Hunter Wilds. So
that
was laughing at earlier. I use the points and I buy that shit.
Yeah, I got the most ultimate version because I platinum the first game. I'm in the process of
Never platinum that. I spent $400 and I never bothered to platinum that shit. I just was running around killing shit.
I ended up platinuming it because I went back to it and again I was like past 70% trophies. I said why not?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a game that's dope as fuck. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita.
Nah, I got it. I'm playing that shit.
Yeah, I got that.
That shit is so dope, bro. I got the platinum in that shit, bro. That shit.
I believe
fire
that.
As fuck, bro. It is fire as fuck. I can't see how anybody who grew up during the time period we grew up in, bro. There's no way you didn't fucking buy that game, bro.
I got that game.
Did you get that stealth? Did you get Power Ranger Rita's Rewind?
No, I haven't got it yet.
Bro,
see. So I not alone. Yes.
Hey, bro. My last couple months for me, I've
you
been in a whole. Yeah.
I noticed I haven't seen your ass lately, bro.
Nah. I just been chilling, working, doing every damn thing, but And just like you said with your game buying the last time, that shit's going kind of down.
Nah, bro. That's the thing, bro. I'm gonna buy the least amount of games that I've ever bought in my life. I told you, over these next 4 years, nigga, it's gonna be only priority, nigga. Only priority. I've been going deep into my backlog, bro. I've been pulling out all kind of shit.
I'm right there with you.
I've been pulling out
right there
all
with
kind
you,
of
man.
shit.
What's your what's you guys' most anticipated
in the backlog?
What's your most anticipated? What's your most anticipated game this year? What's your most anticipated game?
Grand Theft Auto.
I
haven't bought a Pro yet.
Mario Kart 9.
Mario Kart.
Nah, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Nah.
Well, that's his game. That's his game. But what?
Nah,
I know what mine is.
Nah, joking.
That's a good question.
You know what mine is, Sick?
What?
Death Stranding 2.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We don't even know if that's coming out this year. Like, here's
he said it's coming. Kojima said it's coming.
Oh yeah, that shit's coming out this year.
Whoa! Hold on. Where the hell did Kojima say this?
So Kojima's making a new trailer. He's been working on a new trailer. You know, he always shows off he's working on a new trailer and he's about to release it. He kind of hammered.
So you don't think it's coming out this year?
So I think it's being premiered this week for the State of Play.
So you believe that rumor for the State of Play then?
Yep.
I believe that there's a State of Play in February. I just don't think it's on Valentine's Day on a Friday.
I don't think it's on Valentine's Day.
Kojima Productions.
I think
Kojima
it might
Productions
be this week, but I definitely don't think it's
I mean, Kojima Productions said in December that it's coming out. They said it's coming out in 2025. So we'll see, y'all.
Well, he's usually on point with the shit that he's talking about. But if that comes out, nigga, it's a stop on everything. When that shit drops, it's a stop on everything. I don't give a fuck what the
everything.
Nigga, I don't care about no GTA. I don't care about
nope.
Well, let me say Lost Soul aside or Phantom Blade might get me to move. I'm just going
well, Phantom Blade is 2026.
I'm just gonna let you know. Boy. Okay, so they ain't coming out this year. Nigga. But Lost Soul aside, if that happened to drop around the same time, shit. I might have to move a little bit. But nigga,
hey, you guys think we're gonna get a polished Lost Soul aside since now it's coming to PC day and date?
It was coming to PC day and date.
Oh, it always was? I didn't know that.
Yep.
I thought
it was always coming to PC. Nope, it was always coming to PC day and date. The one that they removed was the PS4 version because it was supposed to be PS4, and then they switched that bitch to PS5 and PC, and that's what it's been ever since, bro. But it has always been slated to come to PS5. I mean PC, always. And
so do you think it's gonna be a polished release
China game? That's pretty much every China game because the motherfuckers is in China.
Yep.
Yeah, they do love the PC over there.
PC was the dominant platform in China until PlayStation made their little move in China, and then
Black Myth definitely helped boost some PS5.
I love Black Myth.
Oh man, bro, what a
nah, man. If they can't put out a game to run at 6, I'm not playing it. I'm done with it. You can't give me 60 frames per second on the PS5 Pro.
But wait, Lake motherfuckers want a handheld though.
That's what they want. Yeah, they want to go backwards.
Hey, they want to be out here crying that they can't play some of these games that's out here, nigga. If y'all don't get the fuck on with that handheld bullshit, bro. I don't think nobody in here agrees with them doing a fucking handheld instead of an actual console. Fuck out of here.
I don't.
Nigga, you know when I stopped giving a damn about a handheld is when I stopped actually taking my shit outside of me. And that's been a long ass fucking time.
When did you take it outside with you though?
I'm talking about when I used to work at GameStop days.
Oh,
I used to be able to actually take a damn break. Now that I'm 30 plus years old and shit in my 30s, I ain't got time to be taking shit outside.
Man, you still a young man. You still
look,
a young man.
The only damn thing I won't take outside is my guns, and I gotta go to a range for that shit. So.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
You know what? They did do an update, and I think this is crazy as hell. Steam now warns players when games released in early access have not been recently updated. What I've heard is they're about to start removing them shits.
Yeah, because a lot of them motherfuckers just stay
They
in
better
early
give.
access.
That's
They
the
better
thing
give
that I
my back
don't
my
like
money.
about early access, bro. That's the shit that I don't like about early access because there's no guarantee that they will ever finish that game. I was watching
okay,
a documentary because you know niggas on YouTube make documentaries about everything. Bro, I've been watching how motherfuckers be like campaigning to get funds to do like they be doing these what they call it?
Kickstarters.
These Kickstarters and shit. And motherfuckers be spending millions, dog. I'm talking about they be donating millions, bro. And then them niggas they'll update them for a little bit, then they'll go dark, and then nobody knows what the fuck is going on with the game. Then they'll come back and try to get more money from them, bro. Like, this shit is a scam, dog. This shit is a scheme to fucking scam people out of money, bro. It's so bad, bro.
Like, Sick, I will give you an example because me and Jemiah both bought this motherfucker. No Rest for the Wicked. You know
I waited for that so long, bro.
Wait, they abandoned that?
They ain't abandoned it, nigga. We just now getting the update as of been a couple of weeks now, but January 24th they finally put out another damn update.
And what are they?
That's that Moon Studio game, right? That's Moon Studio, right? They the same stupid ass studio that said exclusives going away too. They said that.
Those are the people that did the contract with Xbox.
Yep.
Here is
the
the
thing.
thing.
Complain about the contract.
This is the thing. Y'all shouldn't be calling them stupid ass people because they have information that we do not have, bro.
I mean, that's true, but
they got insider information which is telling them something that makes them believe that this is true.
This is the same company that didn't want to work with Xbox again because they wouldn't allow them to put Ori on the PS5, on the PS4 or whatever.
Yeah, so they telling you they are part of the people that's against this exclusivity shit, bro. They showing you how far they are willing to take it. Nigga, we are willing to not work with you anymore because of this.
Yep.
And how many other developers have gotten together and have been, singing this exact same thing?
You do.
But either way, this is just an example. It's not like a super bad example, but it's like the last update before this was October 31st.
I was just watching that.
So we hadn't had no fucking shit for this game for like 3 fucking months.
No, wait. I know they still don't get the update till March 11th.
So yeah, it's worse games out there. Like, that's why every time something come out in early access, I'll be like, motherfucker, it better be the most closest thing to launch as possible, else I am not touching it.
There was this next game I was.
Don't they got Hades 2? Isn't Hades 2 early access?
Yeah, Hades 2 is early access.
Man, that's the thing. This is why they can't survive off of PC. First of all, they have to do early access to make sure it runs over there, make sure they like it. They know that if you just launch a game on PC, they won't buy it. And these are PC centric developers. So this is just all they can really do. Like, hey, we're putting it over here first. We're gonna get this early money because PC fans, let's be real, they like unfinished products. Early access is a staple of the PC gaming community. They love it.
Yeah, that's not
so
a
they
lie.
say we can get you idiots to buy this shit and hopefully fund it. Then again, most cases they bring it out first on PC, get the money, put it on consoles. Me personally, man, make a contract with Sony, see if they can help you, put you in one of the categories. What is it? China Hero Project, the indie project in the United States. There's another Asian I forgot what it is.
They got the Indian
one in it's
one
another
in
one.
Africa.
They just started one in Africa.
Yeah.
China is Japan. What is that other one? Korea. The Korea one in Korea. Yeah. Put them in whatever that indie dev is. Put them in one of those categories. Work with them. But the thing about indie developers, they do want to be independent. That's what happened with Law Suicide. That's why it took so long. They just recently, in recent years, allowed Sony to help them. But if they would have allowed Sony to help them earlier, like example, Stellar Blade, not only would they came out quicker, they would have had a high level of polish. It's not like they would have been rushing just to rush. You know, like they would have been good, man. But indie devs, that's how they operate. We get funding from the community. We bring it out on our own. We could say that we brought it out on our own. So many cases, like, yeah, you brought it out on your own, but it cost.
Yo, the only indie dev I could say that brought out that game on there when I really make like insane turnover was the guy who did Stardew Valley. I don't know if you know that game, Stardew Valley.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I know about Stardew Valley.
Yeah, he did that by himself. So all them millions of sales and shit, that's his. Yeah.
You could tell he did that shit by himself.
What that shit was like $5 or something?
No, that wasn't $5. I think it was, hold on. Let me store page. I missed that shit. Why I missed that shit? Nope. That's $15 for that game. 15.
How much was it when it launched? Because I know Stardew
$15
for years.
It's been $15. The price never changed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty sure there's been many sales done.
Yeah, it had sales and stuff, but the majority
It
of
did
it
really
just
good on PC, and it did really
Yep.
good on
mobile.
Yeah.
So he did good. But not everybody's gonna make like what he did or those numbers. But it needs nice and early access and stuff. I think. Nah. Oh, Axion Verge too. Prince Axion Verge.
I mean, even though they kind of like had the way Black Myth was independent, but you know, it's like
Black Myth didn't get help from Sony.
Black Myth?
Yeah, I think they got help from Sony.
No, they didn't. No.
Oh, really?
If they would have got help from Sony, you would have noticed that market.
What, Black Myth? Game Science?
Yeah, I think they got help from Sony.
I think they did get some help from Sony.
Yeah, they got help from
It wasn't
Sony.
on no exclusivity shit or something.
No, they got a little help getting the PlayStation. They were having some development issue on the console. So they're not familiar with
they
console
sent the
development.
Ice team or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ice team went and helped them.
Oh, okay.
Ice was like, nah, you doing shit, Dave. You fix that shit. Wait, what's that? The Xbox version? Nah, throw that trash away. Move from there, like go PC and PlayStation.
I believe, yeah, man, if you can't even get this game to run at 60 frames per second on the Pro, it's not going to work on the Series S at all. It's not going to work.
They probably told them that. Yeah, they probably was like, yo, either throw that away or shelve that shit. That shit ain't going to run over
I need that
there.
shit to come to the Series S, and I need that shit to come very soon. Nigga, I got a couple bets that are relying on that shit coming out.
Yo, Royal enjoyed himself in a corner, Royal, with them Birdman hands, like, yeah.
Yeah, nah, Royal definitely said this shit ain't never coming to Xbox, nigga. I hope that is not. I hope that is not the case.
The game already done sold 25 million copies without Xbox. They don't need it.
This shit, they can still use another like 20,000. They can still use another 20,000 copies, nigga. Like, fuck. Don't y'all like, jinx my shit. Like, goddamn. Let me live, nigga. Let that shit come to the Xbox. We need it. Hey, we need you. Xbox, we need you. Hey, nah, we need that shit to come to Xbox, nigga. We need that shit to come
to the Xbox. Yo. When after the IC or somebody tell them like, yo.
I mean, honestly, truthfully, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it don't come, I mean, even if it did come, it's kind of too late because the hype for it, nigga, they like to ride the hype. They like to just be able to say that we got one of the latest games, nigga. They wouldn't be excited for this shit coming. Nigga, that's just like when them niggas was crying about Final Fantasy, they put the Pixel remaster on there, and them niggas didn't even buy that.
Nobody buy it.
I mean, it's like, oh, and it was on Game Pass. and nobody was fucking playing the shit. So it's like, come on, dog. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, man? On one hand, I wanted to come. On the other hand, I know even if they did make it, they would be wasting their fucking time and money. Nigga, they might as well just go ahead and put more effort into fucking Phantom Blade.
Well, they do the DLC and then
Yeah. I heard some DLC was supposed to be coming, so hopefully that comes soon. Bandai Namco has reportedly shed over 100 staff between April 2024 and February 2025. Do anybody know what happened in between that time? I can tell you.
Between when? Oh, what?
Between April 2024 and February 2025.
Bandai, wasn't that when they did that? No, that's Capcom, right? That weird game came to Xbox. No, that was Capcom.
That is when From Software, Kadokawa, pulled away from Bandai Namco and decided to self-publish.
Oh shit!
Oh, and they bought the Elden Ring IP away from them too.
Yeah, they did do that.
All of this was coordinated like a motherfucker, bro. It's just you don't see what's happening until it's all said and done, right? And anybody find it funny that all of a sudden after they were self-publishing, now all of a sudden Sony is publishing all Kadokawa shit.
Sony is showing people how you take over a company without getting people attention. They're like,
yeah, and I think it's funny that Xbox fans care. Like, why do you care about a genre of games you don't play? Like, why does it matter if Sony's publishing the Souls games? You don't play those shit.
Hey, that
we know that for a fact.
Listen, it's funny what PlayStation is doing and how them niggas is playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers. You saw everybody was in an uproar when they heard that Sony could potentially be purchasing Kadokawa, and they all tried to shit on what Sony was doing and shit like that. So Sony said, I got a trick for these niggas. Yeah. We need these niggas to stay loyal to the fucking From Software brand. So here's what we gonna do. Hey nigga, I'm gonna go buy up some more of your shares, my nigga. And nigga, we gonna turn this motherfucker out, dog. Listen, I will publish all of your gaming shit, dog. Don't worry, I got you, big dog. Whatever else you putting out next, you ain't gotta worry about it, homie. I handle that. Like, in my mind, I'm going to tell y'all what I truly believe, and we won't find this out until it actually happens. But I've said this shit a long time ago, and I could not for the life of me find the podcast that I did where we were talking about this exact same fucking thing. I could not fucking find it for the life of me. But listen, what I believe they're going to do is they're going to silently become a majority shareholder in Kadokawa. Yep. And I think this has already been planned out between the higher ups at Kadokawa as well as Sony. So instead of doing it in one fell swoop, they're doing what is considered a hostile takeover. However, the takeover isn't hostile.
Yeah, because they want it.
Because they're very aware of what it is, but it's something that can be done silently. And by the time people actually figure out what the fuck happened, it's too late. It's too late for you to have rounded up the fucking guns. It's too late for you to have been talking shit about what the fuck been going on. It's too late for all of that.
I think the body looking forward that would be the same weekly rumor leaked out, because I think I was there when we was talking about it. So it's one of those ones with that. But yeah, no, I remember when we talk about it,
and
I was bringing up how Falky said they wouldn't do it. And I was like, no, they're going to do more.
Sony only needs to get the majority shares. They don't need to have all of 10-cent shares and all of these other people. They got a few shares here and there. All they need to do is have the majority, and they make all of the fucking decisions.
They only need about 30.
They just need 51%.
No, they don't even need 50.
God damn, my man Royal done popped up like fucking Jack in the Box. I hate that y'all niggas done had Mr. It's Coming And all of a sudden, that's the day that I fall asleep, my nigga. I fall asleep. I woke up and listened to the whole 5 hours, nigga. The whole 5 hours, and I was like, boy, ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. When I be early, I'm talking about super on time, like way before the shit even start. Nigga, nothing. But boy, let me sleep. Let me go to sleep. Let me take my black ass to sleep. Nigga, y'all got Blaze, y'all got It's Coming. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck?
Hey, my man's a trip, man.
Holy shit, dog.
He was lucky I was buying weed in the background and playing Ninja Gaiden or outside. I have more to say, but I was like, that shit's hilarious.
Is he as crazy as those clips I've seen? Like, is he that delusional? Does he really think
Bro,
like Xbox?
You just went blank.
Yeah, you just cut off. Yeah, I was like, I cut Discord, fucked off again. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, can y'all hear me?
You know.
Okay. Was the It's Coming guy? Is he as delusional as the clips like
You
make
know,
him out to be?
it was a pretty short conversation. He was there for roughly an hour. He said he only got 15. Why every one of you Xbox motherfuckers only have 15 minutes and then stay for an hour?
You noticed that, right? Dog, I'm like, man, bro. I be feeling like these niggas be ducking and dodging me, bro. I feel like they be ducking and dodging me, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I would have actually been like, hey, dog, it's okay if I use your voice in this song. Because really, truthfully, I don't need your permission, nigga. The amount of time that it is, nigga, I don't need to get your permission. But I would have did it just on the strength. I'd have been like, hey, bro. Side that I use.
I mean, you know what? After that hour, you know what I realized? I realized my man's like really believe in what he's saying.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying?
No. He's terribly delusional. Did you realize, Roy, when y'all was talking to him?
What he's saying, I'm not saying what he's saying is some real shit. I'm just saying he believe in what he's saying.
No. But did you hear when he said that Game Pass is self-sustaining?
Yeah,
and then he also turned around and said that Microsoft is using Sony to sustain Game Pass.
Yes, like I said, but he believed that shit. He truly does.
I'm just saying, when I listened to that, I was like, man, what the fuck? And I seen Thrash trying to back that nigga into the corner, bro. He was asking that nigga some questions where once he finished answering those questions, he's already admitted that he has no clue of what the fuck he's talking about. My man say he gets his gaming news from the internet,
right?
From social media specifically.
And when he asked him, so do you do research on your shit? And that's when he said, yeah, he get his information from the internet. And he's like where from? And he said, oh, well, Phil Spencer said, like, you can't go by that. Like, do you do any research? It was just like those awkward few seconds of silence that's always be tripping me out. I'm like, I'll say something. Answer this motherfucker. But it's a weird conversation because, like I said, I really believe that he believe in what he's saying, even though he don't know what he's saying. You know what I mean? But he believe it every time he say it. And it's weird because every time they done, they always tell you they are part of the industry. Like, what do you mean, bro?
Oh, and he got insiders. I heard that.
Yeah, like every time.
Yeah.
Every time. Like y'all got it really.
No. This was the funniest part. I swear to God, I couldn't even get to that part in the goddamn thing, dog. But this nigga said, I already knew that Indiana Jones was going to PlayStation. It was in my Discord. I said, wait, what? Told me. So he was like, I don't know if it was you or Thrash, but one of y'all niggas was like, so you lied to your audience? Is that what you saying? He was like, yep. That nigga said, yeah. He said straight up, yep.
But see, that,
you knew, and
that's what I've been saying
you
about the fucking Xbox heroes, bro. Like these niggas literally lie to these guys, give them false hope, and then but they do partially believe it, like your guys are saying about this guy. He does believe what he's saying. So he is as shocked as the fans he's misleading.
You know what he's like? He's like me after I finish a workout. You know what I mean? Like after I finish a workout, get my shadow boxing in. I really believe I could swing on a real Muay Thai motherfucker.
Nah, he died.
In that 5 minutes after my workout, I'm like, I wish Ron Tang would say something. I'll beat the brakes off.
Nah, you die. Yo, the name you called
I feel
it.
like that's how it is with motherfuckers. Motherfuckers know ain't about nothing, but when they say it with all the confidence in the world. They really believe that shit. You know what I mean? It's so weird. It's a wild ass conversation.
Nah, that was a good ass podcast, man. If y'all niggas want to see the rest of that shit, nigga, definitely go over to the Roundtable channel, nigga, and watch that last podcast. That shit was good for sure.
The new one, just in case some of y'all don't know. My man's original channel was nice.
What's this game? Yeah, we know that.
Oh shit.
Yo, they're insane for that.
Iron Galaxy. You guys are familiar with Iron Galaxy, or at least heard that name before?
Mm-hmm.
I think Adam Boyes used to work there.
Okay.
Then they the ones they made one of them ports recently for PlayStation 2.
Uncharted one.
Was that it?
I believe they did. I believe they did. So Iron Galaxy has laid off 66 developers. In a statement posted to LinkedIn, the studio said that although it had made sacrifices to keep teams intact, you know what's tripping me out right now, dog? How the fuck was studios surviving before like last year, nigga? Because for some reason, we're hearing about all of these studios closing, people getting laid off and shit like that. Bruh, how is it that we never heard this shit post like 2022? I believe it was 2023 or 2022. How come we never seen it pre 2022? I said post, wrong word.
Because
maybe they didn't want us to see it.
No, because remember that was to prepare people for when Microsoft set to fire people.
No. But the problem is, it's like the firings and laying off and all of that shit has been fast tracked, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like this shit don't feel odd to y'all. Like
no, I mean to me, this remember at the end of the PS3 360 gen, it was like a lot of this shit was going down. Like
wait, studios was closing and people were being fired.
Yeah, bro. But
I must have not been.
Between
That's
PS3
the thing. I must
and
be
PS4,
wasn't paying attention, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of shit was going down, bro. A lot of people left. That's when THQ went under.
Oh damn, you fucking right. Yes, you are. I miss THQ too, man. Them niggas used to be on all the wrestling games and shit like that, dog.
Exactly.
But that's what it's just that we have way more access to it. So like the developers and them would be on and they would talk about it. So everybody knows now. But it always used to happen. But there's also a tech bubble. Like if you work in tech, you would know like they pay people a lot of fucking money. Like they make insane money. So they have to fire people.
Nah, dog, but this is egregious, bro. This has been egregious, dog. You can't tell me that all of these teams are being knocked off like this, bro. Like there's nothing for them to do. Like come on,
they get
bro.
knocked off and then get hired again. How often you see like a studio pop up and say this veteran from this team or this veteran from that team and so on joins this team or joins that team. Man, the guy from Insomniac left Insomniac, went to Xbox, then left Xbox and went straight back to Insomniac.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that shit has happened real plenty. Like they get jobs after.
It's a small community. If you you know what I mean. The amount of game makers
is in what's that studio? The Initiative, is that a real studio? Because Crystal Dynamics is making their game. So what is going on over there? What are they doing?
What studio?
The Initiative. They're making Perfect Dark.
The Initiative.
That name is so
long. I mean,
no, that's Crystal Dynamics said they took over development of the game. They said Initiative just overseen.
Wait, hold on. I know this is changing the subject slightly, but what happened to that abandoned nigga, bro? What?
He disappeared.
Yo, what happened
again?
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. So you know about the early access?
The early access to what?
The topic you read for what Steam is doing with the early access people to update. He was like one of them. He's done that project or a similar project before where he announces something. It was somebody made a whole documentary about it. Like he announced stuff, then he hypes it up, then he never really comes out about it. I don't know how he made money, but
how did PlayStation get in bed with that dude though?
This is the thing. PlayStation never really officially said, "Oh, we're working with this dude." It's like the people that do
Wasn't it like a PlayStation
Gun and
Spotlight?
Bone? Is it Sun and Bone? I think it's called Sun and Bone. It's a Western game, and they worked on that.
That's I know who you're talking about. You're talking
yeah,
about Team Kill Media. Yeah,
exactly. They do the same thing. Like they were like, we're not gonna work. Put it out on, but it's not like an official exclusive.
Yeah, you cut out. You
okay?
lost a big chunk.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, it's not like an official exclusive, but it's like they're saying it's only on this system to generate hype.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so that's what happened with Abandon. Like they could have obviously put that on PC, all of the assets, PC Unreal Engine, but
hey,
they just wanted to generate hype.
That name is so telling, though, dog.
Abandon, yeah.
I feel abandoned, bro. I feel I'm like, dog. We saw
I
all we
hated that
saw
whole
was a
thing
foot. All we saw
people
was a foot.
kept like saying that it was associated with Kojima and that it was a secret game and he was gonna announce a secret game based off. I was like, bro,
yo,
like,
niggas
y'all
was
gotta
saying that
let
the
it
dude
go,
was
man.
AI, bro. They was saying that the guy was AI.
Yeah. Well, if anything, at least it lived up to the name.
Dog, he abandoned the shit out of me, bro. Like, I ain't gonna even
nobody
fucking
can
lie,
fucking
dog.
find this dude.
Like, god damn, why he do a nigga like this, bro? I mean, damn, dog. I was like, man, all we saw was a fucking foot walking across some shit. Nigga, we got nothing else. I downloaded that funky ass app, nigga, and that shit ain't
Yo, I was
say
gonna
nothing.
say, people
Oh
also
my-
thought like was a PlayStation test for their own streaming things to the games through our app in store. Like maybe they was beta testing some shit using a fake thing. I remember that was a rumor.
Bro,
But-
I don't know. Something just don't feel right, man. And
Yeah.
here's another one that y'all might find a little hilarious. I mean, I did because, bro, I've never played a single game on Netflix, but they apparently canceled 6 games.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I mean,
I
bro,
don't
I
even
can't
think of
begin to
Netflix
tell
gaming
you.
until-
Yeah, has anybody
You know
ever
what I
used that shit?
No.
I don't know a
until-
single
unless
person
you
that
bring
used
it up.
Netflix gaming. Like I didn't even know that shit was real. I thought
The
it was
closest
still
thing,
beta.
the closest thing I think to a Netflix game I played was it Black Mirror, where it had the choices you could make.
Black Mirror came out with a Netflix game, or was that?
No, it was like one of them had like with the choices you could have make or something. There was something I watched on Netflix like you could have make a choice while watching it.
And what kind of catalogs is in Netflix games?
Bro, it looks
checking
like
it
a
right
whole
now.
bunch of bullshit, dog. I'm looking
I would
at this
assume
right
game.
now. It look like games
only see
that'll
3
be
games.
on
I would
mobile,
assume
nigga.
like I assume like Netflix games is like for parents that have like 6-7-year-olds. You know what I mean?
Look, I don't know
I'm
if you can see
assuming
the
type of
screen,
games.
but nigga, I'm looking at the games. It look like some shit
Oh,
that'll
yeah,
be in
hold
the app store, nigga. Like,
Yeah, like for like 6-7-year-olds.
No, we don't
like,
see
like
the
games
screen
that-
set.
I know they got the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. They got the Grand Theft Auto like 1, Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft
They
Auto
got the
3,
easy games. The
Grand
ones that
Theft
can
Auto
easily
San
be streamed.
Andreas, and Grand Theft Auto Vice City. They got those.
Okay, never
Mm.
mind. See, in my mind, I was thinking more like, oh, Netflix games, like parents that got like a little kid and they need something to babysit their ass while they go upstairs and do what they do. I was saying, hey, throw on some Netflix game for juniors, so you stay down here, shut the fuck up, play some whatever
Yeah.
the hell, you know what I mean?
It-
Some
it
bootleg
says-
Pokemon game, whatever. You know what I mean?
It says Netflix has canceled 6 games as part of plans to adjust its portfolio in response to what our members like. Nigga, what?
And
Who
guess
the
what?
fuck are
They
your
still
members?
gonna raise that damn price on you.
Nah, that's you. That's you. I got a feeling that is you, Court.
No.
What's up?
No. So
Hey.
my wife is the one that pays for Netflix. I don't.
I don't pay for Netflix. I don't watch TV.
Hey, shout out to Jenna Hayes. She says Square won't come back until they listen to their fans. Remake Xenogears, remake Parasite Eve, etc. I think they can't make.
Yeah,
Parasite
what
Eve.
about Grandia? Bring that shit back. And
yeah, I think there's
Gradiata Stories. Bring all that shit.
Bring back Vagrant Stories.
I would love to see Parasite Eve done over like Resident Evil or like Final Fantasy Remake or something like that. But I think there's a problem with the licensing with Parasite Eve with somebody who writes a book or some shit like that.
No,
And
it's just
I think they can't use the name, right?
Yeah, the author of the book does not like what they did. He was like, "No, y'all cannot use that name again."
That's crazy that somebody could stop you from using a name like that, dog. Like Parasite Eve, nigga. That like, how is that relative to you besides being your book name?
I mean, but it happens all the
I
time.
mean,
Resident
because the
Evil is
game
not
was
supposed to be called
literally
Resident Evil, bro. It's supposed to
Nah,
be
it's
called
supposed to be
Biohazard. But they
Biohazard.
couldn't
Yeah.
pick that name. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it happens all the time.
But they still use that name in Japan though, don't it? Biohazard.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, they
still
still do.
Biohazard.
There's no issues
But there's
in
a
Japan.
problem in US using it.
Yeah, because there's already a Biohazard trademark on that in the US, but not
I
in Japan.
mean,
So they can use it over there.
honestly, Biohazard,
Is a
Resident Evil
word.
just sounds better, nigga. Like that shit
It
roll off the
does.
tongue better, bro. Like
I
Biohazard.
actually
nigga.
like Resident Evil better, but you know, that's just how it goes. Like there's certain legal issues that keep you from using a name.
I mean, but
Dave
what would that
Chappelle
shit say?
can't
Like
use his own name for his show. Like you know that, right? If Dave Chappelle wanted to do another show, he can't call it the Chappelle Show because Comedy Central owned that shit. Like he literally can't use his own last name for a new show that he wants to do. That's wild. So I mean, you know,
he
it
could
happens
use
all
the
time.
artist formerly known as Chappelle.
Yeah, but he can't use the Chappelle Show. That's
But he don't
already
need to.
trademark owned
Listen,
by Comedy Central.
if you know it's Dave Chappelle and it's oriented with Dave Chappelle, bro, you don't give a fuck about what the name could be called suckadick.com or something like that. Niggas still be like, oh yeah, y'all see that new suck a dick? Like,
ooh, I
mean, it just would. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Nah, but what's on Netflix
like Dave
called?
Chappelle wouldn't need to use that. He could use whatever name and we still be with it. But I'm just saying, legally, he can't use the Chappelle Show. Like that's wild.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
Can't even use your
it
own
is.
last
It
name.
is crazy. It is crazy. What's on Netflix called the changes a shift as Netflix redefines its plans for its Netflix games. This means Compass Point West, Thirsty Suitors, and Tale of the Shire, a Lord of the Rings game will now no longer join the streamer's gaming library. Don't Starve Together, Lab Rat, and Rotwood, all developed by Clay Entertainment, will also not be coming to Netflix. Most of the titles will proceed with launches on other platforms such as Steam or Nintendo Switch. Annapurna Interactive recently appointed former Netflix games exec Leanne Loom as head of games.
I think after what happened to Blue Protocol, if you guys know,
what the fuck is Blue Protocol?
It was an MMO by a big MMO by Amazon Games. They canceled it. Look it up.
I thought Amazon was doing good in that space. Didn't they
were,
have,
and then
Blue
they just
World or
weren't,
some
bro.
shit like that?
I don't know what's going on with your setup, J-Tech, but you keep cutting out for
Yeah, you broke out again.
like seconds at a
I
time.
don't know what it is. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Like
Yeah,
we
we
hear
hear
you,
you,
I think
but
they're
like,
trying to
you're
delete me.
cutting
Hold
off
on,
for a
I'll be back, man. Probably Phil.
Hey, Thirsty Shooters sound like a Steam game.
It is a Steam game. It's one of them dating games, but you're a female and you're trying to find
That's
trying to find
definitely a Steam
fathers to
Fathers.
date.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're trying to find fathers to date.
Yeah, what's with you PC fools and
So they gotta have
and stuff
kids
in there?
then. They gotta have kids.
I get. I get.
Telling you, bro. PC master race right there.
The ECA, I mean the ECA, the ESA, the Entertainment Software Association, has warned that any tariffs levied by Donald Trump's administration will cause significant harm to the video game industry and players in the U.S. No, it won't. Here's the thing. The reason why it won't is because gaming is a fucking luxury. You don't have to do it, nigga. You will not die if you do not game. Well, maybe some people. I don't know. I don't think I will. In a statement to Kotaku, the organization, which represents video game companies like Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo, initially asked for the Trump administration to consult with the industry in a transparent process to avoid causing significant harm to everyday Americans. Nigga, do you think... The tariffs set to go into effect tomorrow will impact exports from Canada, China, and Mexico, although the latter's tariffs have been paused and remain under review. Whilst games are digital and likely exempt, the tariffs will, however, impact the availability of hardware and accessories, as well as the components used to make game consoles and PC hardware. Oh, this is gonna be great. Tariffs on video game devices and related products would impact Americans of all ages across the country, the statement said. We urge the administration to consult with the private sector in a transparent process to avoid causing significant harm to everyday Americans and to one of the fastest growing entertainment sectors in the United States. However, as spotted by Forbes, this statement was modified shortly thereafter to read, video games are one of the most popular and beloved forms of entertainment for Americans of all ages. Tariffs on video game devices and related products would negatively impact hundreds of millions of Americans and would harm the industry's significant contributions to the U.S. economy. We look forward to working with the administration and Congress to find ways to sustain the economic growth supported by our sector. Anything from you patriots?
I mean, I love gaming and all. I do. I love gaming and all, but tariffs would fucking destroy the entire economy. I wouldn't be worried about video games at that point, to be really real with you. It's not, video game wouldn't be like the top 5 of my concerns when the
That's
tariffs.
what I'm saying.
That's about to tank the entire economy. You worry about gaming and shit. I got a large.
Yeah, you Americans are fucked.
I'll be alright.
Yeah.
Figure out all this other shit first before you worry about video games, man. You know how much steel's gonna cost? You know how much steel is gonna cost? Like, it's gonna be stupid.
It's I still find it so weird that for some reason video game has to be the only hobby on earth that isn't considered a luxury. Like, what the fuck? That's such a weird thing. I don't know what's wrong with gaming journalism and all that when they talk about that shit in video games.
You know why, bro? Because if you grew up with luxuries around you, you think that's a necessity. You know
That's probably, but that's just so wild. Like, video games should be this amount of. Obviously we don't want people to overprice and overcharge us for shit, but like, come on.
At least people to say stuff like, "Oh, video games deserve to be everywhere. Everyone deserves to play them." Like,
no,
you don't deserve
everybody
shit, really. You know what I mean? Like, you deserve whatever
you
it is
deserve
that
a
you're
breed.
buying, all right? That's about it.
That's just a way thing. Listen, all I know is when Grand Theft Auto dropped, I think I said it before once with Sick. I think you was there, Royal, agree with me. That shit gonna be $100 and that gonna break the pricing for games. Just like how Sony say, fuck all there for the pricing for PC.
I don't
Sorry,
think
for
so.
console.
I don't think it's gonna be $100. I mean,
You don't think so?
collector editions will be way over $100, but I don't think
that'll be like $250.
I think it will be like just priced normally. I mean, bro, they sell like hotcakes. It's Grand Theft Auto, and I'm not a huge fan, but I've never skipped one. I bought everyone that ever came out. You know what I'm saying? I bought a couple of them like a couple of times. You know what I mean? I think I bought.
I don't feel that way.
3-4 times.
I have Grand Theft Auto 5 on all my systems, and I bought all Grand Theft Auto 5 all 3 times. But I just saying, like, I don't believe they'll leave that at $70.
I even have the Grand Theft Auto edition, the San Andreas edition, where you can't sell it.
I didn't buy
that. Like GameStop won't take it because it has the part where you can fuck a hooker and kill her afterwards.
Oh yeah, that's
so they banned that version. I have that version. I bought it when it first came out.
Just remember, I just want to say, 2K was the first one to break the price tag the first time, huh? They were the ones to do the $70 games first. So they believe that they're gonna drop that shit at $70 again. Is why
I think so. Yeah, I think so. You know how many GTA 5 they sold?
300 and something, no, 300 and something million or something like that.
Yeah, they'll be all right at $70, bro. You know why I don't think they're gonna be at $100? Because it will set a precedent that everybody else could do it.
I think that's the
everybody else
point.
can't do it, but they'll try it.
No, it won't. This is what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna sell the multiplayer to be sold separately. It's not gonna be with the main game. Right?
Oh yeah,
so
they
they're gonna
did
have
say that. They said
$100
that.
bundle. They're gonna have $100 bundle that come with the multiplayer and the single player. But if you just want the single player, that's gonna be $70. But they're gonna the multiplayer and the single player are gonna be sold separately. So that's how they gonna get away with selling it for $100.
You know what, Link? You know what they could do too to make sure that that same thing is say make sure that people buy the $100 version. They'll be like, okay, so the single player is 70, but the multiplayer is 50. But if you buy them both together, you only get 400.
No, I can see that happening. That's
yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna give you a bundle discount. It's gonna be $100 discount, $100 for the bundle.
Yeah, but they came out already and said straightforward the multiplayer is going to be coming out separately. So that's a whole kettle there. But I think the industry like Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo don't care, but I think everybody like, yo, you need to do the right thing, 2K, Rockstar. Price that shit at $100. We want to raise the price of all games.
Rockstar never said this. This rumor was started by somebody else, so I don't even know.
Rockstar that said
Rockstar never commented on this $100. No, they were talking about.
No, I said the $100 thing. Nobody said that rumor. I think they'll do it at $100. I never said Rockstar did that. I never said Rockstar said that. I say I think they will drop it at $100. I never said they said that.
No, I definitely agree that it's a very high possibility that they could do a online and offline for $100. Like, single player plus the online for $100. I could see that happening, but I'm sticking to it. I think either that or it'll still just be $70. I don't think they'll just shoot it up to $100 just to shoot it up to $100 because, I mean, the industry kind of fickle, man. Like those type of changes kind of reverberate across the industry. I don't think they'll be willing to do that type of shit. And I mean, they don't ever step out of bound before, you know what I mean? Because every GTA game is crazy for its generation, you know what I mean? And they always stay within the boundaries of the industry, so I think it's not gonna change. But I mean, they'll do it whenever they feel like it, you know what I mean? Because they Rockstar, they don't really tell us shit. They'll give us a trailer when they feel like it, you know what I mean? They'll release it when they ready. And we're gonna buy like hundreds of millions of copies. So I think it's still gonna be roughly the same price that most other games would be, unless it's that crazy. Which I don't think so because it's always a little bit overblown.
You don't think? I think with how much changes they show and how much they do with it, I think they would want to raise the price. But I could be wrong and it dropped 70 like normal and then later on they dropped the online for 50 or 40, 50 or whatever separate, and then later they might put a bundle for 100 or whatever. It could be just like that. But
that's highly likely. I'm not disagreeing on that. But I would say it's either default 70 or if they do $100, it will be something wild like that. Like they will do a separation of single and multiplayer games, and then
I just
do for 100.
I just think like a lot of devs and people were talking about the 70 is still too cheap for games. Not all games, but certain games that do. And I think like if anybody could pull off raising the price, even if it's like 75 or 80, it would be Rockstar with GTA. Like I just feel like they would be able to like raise the price and they would see how the market reacted. And I don't think anybody gonna say, I'm not paying that price. Nah, you're gonna buy that shit. Because most people that hyped around Grand Theft Auto, especially, they have FOMO. They're gonna buy that shit. They're waiting too long for GTA 6 not to buy it.
I mean, I'd buy it, so I can't really say shit.
That could be 150. I'll buy it. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, like, I think, like, if the industry wants something to change with regards to pricing, it would only be them. upper room say GTA will be $70 and $100 edition for 3-day early access to online. Like to the online feature.
I mean, to be fair, like Rockstar has never done like real scummy shit. You know what I mean? They don't
I
need
don't think
to.
they.
I mean, they
No, I
their
don't,
shit
I don't
sell
think
very
they.
well. They never really need to do any type of scummy shit. I mean, some of their games don't hit for me, but you know, it is what it is. No, I don't think they would pull some wild shit like that. They just make too
Well,
much money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it might just drop at the 70 like normal, and like they'll have like an ultimate edition or whatever. Yeah, we're sick
70
though.
versus what?
Oh, we were talking about the Rockstar pricing thing again, but because we're just killing time till they come back.
No, but I'm saying 70 versus what?
So they so Forsaken saying that he think it's really likely that they would up the price to even $100 just for GTA, and I'm like, you know, I think it'll remain at 70, but I wouldn't rule out the fact that GTA 6 might be separating single player and multiplayer, and then charge you each for, you know, separate.
Oh, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already said that the single player isn't launching. I mean, the multiplayer isn't launching.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that's actually very possible that the fucking single player come out at 70, and then they'll charge you another
30,
50. No, they'll charge you 50 for the online, but if you do the bundle, it'll be 100. You know what I mean? That's very likely.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very likely. And they'll get away with it too, because you know, motherfuckers love Rockstar. Rockstar can do no wrong when it comes to that type of shit.
They like Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like it's
They're
funny.
one of the few.
They blame Sony for NBA 2K costing fucking $70.
I mean, the industry's at 70, and I still say it's a little cheap. I'm not gonna lie, $70 for the type of games that they make nowadays, especially like a
I wouldn't say
AAA,
that.
like heavy game.
That doesn't apply to every game. That's
that don't apply to everybody.
Specific games.
Oh, yeah, of course not. But certain games, man, you're like, holy shit, the amount of money they put into this, and they still charging 70. You know, gaming is the only like industry that's like that. You know, it doesn't matter how much you spend on it. You charge across the board the same as the industry, $70. There's no other products that are like that. Most products, they were like, hey, we spent this much, this is how much we're gonna charge you. You know what I mean? But a gaming, like entertainment stuff, is usually like even movies. When you buy a DVD.
Yo, how much it costs to go watch a movie in America? I don't know the price of that shit.
Depending on where you live.
It depends on where you live, and
no, well, then like where you live, like just give me an idea now.
It depends on the type of theater. If you're just talking about like your average theater, like the last time I went, it cost like $20-something for two.
How much?
$20-something for two people.
Nah.
If you don't buy nothing else, just tickets. Just tickets.
So $26 for two people for what? A 2.5 hour movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you go by that, right? Because people like to compare to movies and TV shows. how much would a game like Elden Ring cost? What, $1,000?
I brought that same conversation up to somebody, and they was like, "But with the movies, it's part of an experience." I said, "So what the fuck you doing when you playing a video game?"
He was out of body every time he played video games. He's out of body. He doesn't experience that. It's just.
I'm telling you, I've heard every excuse in the world to not play games. Everyone.
I was saying this on the podcast last night, man. I think gaming is so big that motherfuckers love to be a part of the cultural zeitgeist of it, but not really be a part of it. You know what I mean?
That's fact.
Like you don't really participate in this type of shit. You just want to be a part of the cultural zeitgeist, because what else are you gonna do with your life? Clean your room? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, did Sony drop their report yet?
I think they did.
It couldn't have been good because I ain't hear nothing about it. Well, it couldn't have been bad either because I ain't hear nothing about it.
I'm gonna check.
All I know is they
no, I don't think it dropped. Sony financial statements. No. Sony financial stock this is going to I don't look like this. Drop it. Nah. Nope. Because the last one was November.
Let me check. I gotta way to find out when that shit gonna happen.
November was when they announced that Q2.
Yeah, so the next one would be me. I'm watching this. I'm going back in time, and it's like either.
Because everybody I've been seeing been for the last 9 months.
Yeah, the last thing I see from news was me. Sorry, November. Sorry.
And that Phantom Blade footage, boy. I just.
Oh, it's March. This is March. Looney Sky says it's supposed to drop in March. Yeah, Q2 November, Q1 August, May February. Nah, that shit does cheap regular. Hold on.
When do their fiscal year end? It's summertime. It's the summer, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Hold on. It changes. Because last year they only did 2. They did August 7th and then they did November 2024.
No, but their fiscal year doesn't change, right? Their fiscal year
No, it shouldn't change.
It still always starts in the fall, isn't it?
Yeah, it's supposed to start on Sony. Like on their page for earning release now, and last year they only dropped 2. Yeah, last year they only dropped 2. Every other year before that was 4, which is weird. The fuck?
Yo, they need to get Jim Cramer the fuck out of here, dog. That nigga be so wrong on so much shit, dog.
3 months and then September to hold on there. Look, they only dropped 2 last year.
Impossible.
I on their earnings release page. Their library, their investor relations library.
Hold on. I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah, on it. Yeah, well, you go ahead. I could be wrong, but on it they only have August.
February 13th. February 13th is when they are expected.
Oh, February 13th, that's what they said?
Mm-hmm. Yep. February 13th, 2025.
That's
which
Thursday.
Is Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so that's where these motherfuckers got that February 14th date for. They believe that they're gonna drop a state of play right after the earnings call. Usually they would want that to happen before.
Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah. Like maybe tomorrow you can state of play drop.
Ain't no way. with no announcement from the PlayStation page? Nowhere.
I mean, the latest they announce it is a week. They usually give you a week to let you know that they are going to do some kind of show. You know what I mean? At least.
Mm-hmm.
But I never seen them do it on a Friday.
Yeah, it's weird. They love doing shit on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Yeah. They don't do shit on Friday.
Yeah, later on.
And usually they would have let us know by now if it was going to happen next week. But then again, they probably wait till Tuesday to announce it for Thursday or Friday.
Good. That'd be weird though. I was just with the timing and stuff.
If it's real, we still don't know if it's real, but these motherfuckers have been too right about what the fuck Sony is doing for them to be wrong
now. Nah, they had to do one for the how they changed the positions again and stuff. They had to do something.
Anytime Sony change somebody, they just always drop something to say, hey, we good, don't worry.
But they didn't change anybody. They moved people around.
Maybe they're justifying why they move people.
Look,
they changed somebody.
They didn't get rid of people. They just shifted positions. But we'll see what happens with that though.
Konami revises their forecast as profits increase 38%. That's insane.
I wonder how well Konami's doing in their other ventures.
Isn't that because some game come out from Konami? That was Silent Hill, and
Hill.
And then MGS 3 coming out just now. So, they give an announce date for that.
That's what I was saying. Like, I wonder what's going on with their other divisions, because Konami is actually a massive company. They own all kinds of shit.
Yeah, their Pachinko thing is insane.
Not just that, man. They own they do all kinds of shit in Japan. They own like law firms and just all kinds of shit. And of course, Pachinko. That's actually a lot of money. I wonder if that's still doing well. Why are they getting back into gaming now? And
why?
In it,
I mean, who's still
I don't
Pachinko machines though?
Bunch of people.
It's a big deal in Asia, bro. Motherfuckers addicted.
Yo, that shit real big, and it's like legalized gambling, because I think gambling is illegal. It's illegal there, but you could the Pachinko balls. You could go somewhere. They don't change that into money. You have to go to a broker to change that into money.
Right, but technically it's legal.
Yeah.
Technically it's legal, so they get away with it. And there's a lot of people that's addicted to Pachinko machines over there. But I wonder how, because it can't sustain. Nothing sustains like that. So maybe it's not doing as well as it used to.
Maybe that's why they
stiff amount of money into Pachinko machines.
Yeah, maybe that's why they decide to say, hey, let me get our IP out there, man. We need to start making money somewhere else.
They see in profits, I mean, they did a hell of a job. What's the studio that Blooper Team, right? They did
Blooper Team.
On that one, man. That shit was.
Dude, eFootball, they got their own soccer game, eFootball. That shit has been downloaded 800 million times across consoles, PC, and mobile. 800 million downloads, my nigga.
I knew it was the freaking Konami that got something from FIFA. They got the collaboration with FIFA to hold the FIFA World Cup using eFootball. I knew it was Konami.
So they didn't get the license.
But they partnered with them is the official esport partner, so they doing FIFA E World Cup.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they'll be doing that. But 800 million times, damn.
Yo, if I was EA Sports, you know what I would have did? I would have changed the name of it to FIFA. Like FIFA with that little fucking accent mark over the top of the E. I'd have changed that shit to FIFA, nigga.
I feel like that's offensive French food.
It might be.
I don't know why, but I feel like I hear that somewhere.
I'd have did it just to be petty, nigga.
If FIFA was on some Nintendo shit, they sue. Nintendo sue for less.
Yeah, Nintendo. That was it. Like whenever I talk about suing or something, I always bring up Nintendo because they're just different though. Like you gotta protect your brand like Nintendo does protect their brand though. Like I don't know if you ever saw the Save Me Mario song or something sick.
The Mario song.
The Save Me Mario was like a meme song somebody made about Peach. Yeah, Nintendo, take that shit, dog.
Peaches.
No, Save Me Mario. Some Luigi helping them and thing. I wonder if I can find it. Nah, I don't really play it because Nintendo will come after him. But yeah, it's basically like a meme song about
Right. Outside of fair. This shit funny as hell. Yeah, look at I put in chat. That's all. Like that's all. They went after the original guy that post that shit. And everybody else keep putting it up.
Hey Royal, how you feeling about Multiverses shutting down on May 30th, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't play Multiverse.
You ain't play no Multiverses, nigga? You ain't never want to be Batman?
I mean, no, I wanted to be Batman. That's why I play Arkham Knight, Arkham City.
You mean to tell me you don't want to play nothing like Smash Brothers with Batman in it, bro?
No, not for real. I don't even like playing Smash Brothers, let alone. You know what I mean?
You know what's sad about that?
The moment I felt like Batman the most was back in PS3 era. Is it PS3 or PS4? Where you play Arkham Knight, Arkham City for the first time, and you walk out that cave.
That was PS3.
Yeah, and the chopper was flying above, and you shoot a grappling hook and fly up to the chopper and actually hang from it. I'm like, oh shit, I'm Batman. You know what I mean? That's the most Batman I've ever felt, and I've never felt like that ever again. Because Arkham Knight was kind of trash. Yeah, Arkham Knights have a lot of glitz and shit. Like it's pretty and all, but it's a terrible game when it comes to story and gameplay and all that. City was the shit.
But you know what's the weird thing about that multiverse closing now is all those people who spend money in a beta.
I heard it's pretty good for people who like that, you know, that type of brawler type game. Like, it's interesting enough to stand on its own from when it came out. I don't know if it's still like that.
It's closing down. So you spend all that money and it closed down. I don't
doing Superman, nigga. Like,
it's a good run though. How long it been out? Like 3-4 years?
No, it came out for like a few months and then went back into development, and then I don't think it came back out a second time.
Oh damn! All right.
That was the weirdest shit I ever saw, dog. I've never seen a game taken down so that they can go back and develop that bitch, dog. I've never seen it happen.
They did a wrong pull. They did a wrong pull.
It goes to show how much I care about that. I don't know a damn thing. I thought it came out already. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers play, I thought it came out, and it looked alright. It looked alright for people who would play that type of shit. I'm not, you know, I don't care for it. So I
don't care for it either. I tried it and I was like, fuck.
Like if you try to cash in on it, it's like the same as Sony and all these other people trying to cash in on these play to win type games. You know, these service games. And it's like, no, Smash Brothers got it, man. Just you know what I mean? They got it. Don't even try that shit. They got it.
Nintendo have their day, huh?
Yeah, just because
I think
it sounds like something that should work. You know what I mean? A whole bunch of DC characters, a whole bunch of Warner Brothers characters, and all that shit, and it still didn't.
They tried to pull
man, the same game, man.
So they tried to pull off like what Marvel Rivals pulled off, and
Marvel just happened to do shit better than DC, bro. I'm talking about in every type of way, bro. Like Marvel is just much better at doing everything than DC.
Oh, you know what's funny? Even with Marvel, right? Even the DC game did well with Sony because the DC universe that Sony has is still running.
Oh yeah. DC universe that was a success.
Yeah, I don't know, man. DC animated stuff's really cool. Like the animated movies and shows.
Oh yeah, they do good too.
The shit they do is pretty good.
Marvel just do it better. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even say shit because you know what I'm saying.
I mean, it ain't that they do it bad. You know, it ain't that DC does it bad. Just Marvel does it better.
I mean, unfortunately, it's true because DC used to be top when it comes to animated stuff. You know what I mean? But now, like, they movies are whack, they shows are whack.
Mm-hmm.
That new movie looks terrible.
I mean, it doesn't look too bad. It just
listen. After Man of Steel, I don't think anybody can do Superman better than Zack Snyder.
Really?
No.
Like, I don't know, man. I don't like the dark shit. I actually like DC because DC is goofy. You know what I'm saying? DC came from an era where that's normal, where the
no, but the thing is,
like, you know what I mean? Leave the dramatized superheroes to Marvel. That's what Marvel does.
No, but yeah, if you remember, right? With real life action movies and stuff, it kind of hard to keep characters around forever, to keep coming back fighting and stuff and things like that. Like when they do movies, like TV shows, yeah, it's easy, but when they do movies, you kind of want to move on to the next big guy and build up. So you had to get rid of the villains. You have to get rid of them or get rid of heroes. So they have to die or be dark and things. So you cannot pull off like having who it was that died in it? Was it somebody that ended up turning into Solomon Grundy? Was it Grundy? No. What is that creature that don't die? Superman always fighting, and he didn't come in the end after he killed Zod. It was.
I don't know. I have no
Not,
lore.
was it Doomsday?
No lore about.
I don't think it was Doomsday. You know, it have the this thing in the comics that Superman does fight, and like you can't kill him the same way twice. Like he evolves and stuff.
Doomsday.
Which felt what they needed. Is Doomsday? Yeah, it's Doomsday.
Yeah. The only thing that ever killed Superman, Doomsday, because he is an ever evolving creature that gets stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was who came in the end of Justice. Was it in the Justice League movie? I think that was who that was supposed to be with Zod body. That was supposed to be Doomsday.
That's a terrible Doomsday.
No, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I think that was supposed to be Doomsday.
You know what it is, man? Like I said, man, I think DC should have been clean cut because that's what they are. They're very well defined. These are the heroes. These are the bad guys. The bad guys.
I thought it was Superman was Doomsday.
The good guys come in and save the day. Like they try nowadays. They try to do too much Marvel shit. They try to give their heroes trauma and all this other shit. No, it's like you're DC, bro. You gotta do shooting bows and arrows at villains.
No, but
like, just let it be.
You have to remember. You have to remember, right? When you're doing these things, right? You're doing it for a wider audience. You're not doing it just for the comic fans alone. Because the comic fans will support it, but you want tons of investment so that you can make more in the series going along. So that's why Marvel is how it is, and they tried to do that. And Zack Snyder movies were doing good. It's just. The man, was this his daughter died, and then
even the Flash movies, like the Zack Snyder's Flash.
We don't talk about the Flash movies. Anyway, the man's daughter, I think it was his daughter that passed away or something.
What about Wonder Woman 2? What about Wonder Woman 2? You like Wonder Woman 2?
Yo, listen. I said Superman is unmatched. Stop bringing up other movies. Did you hear me mention Batman? Did you hear me mention anybody else?
No. You know the dopest Superman, the original Superman. Not original. Nah. The original
Nostalgia is nice, but Man of Steel is goated.
That's Superman, bro. He embodies that shit.
Nah, he could go in hell.
This dude is.
He go in a ditch.
What I'm saying?
He could go in a ditch. No. No, he go in a ditch. Man of Steel is goated, and that's it. You could go in a ditch with that one.
It's also. It's what Zack Snyder movies are. Zack Snyder movies are like oral farming movies. That's all it really is. Like I'm not gonna like the Ben Affleck Batman. Like there's certain aspect of it is like so Batman. A certain aspect of it you're like no, that's not. You know what I mean? It's really polarizing.
Jay said Royal that Zack Snyder only made Man of Steel, Batman vs Superman, and Justice League. All those other movies you call was made by other people.
Okay. It's the same universe though, right?
That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It wasn't as good. But the only reason why
I'm not gonna lie, Man of Steel is decent. It's just like I said, man, they did too much. They were like not every superhero needs to be this traumatized. You know what I'm saying? I need to figure out my life.
Not that why I like it or not. I liked it because it made you understand how Superman and superpowers actually are powerful. Like when the general came down, that woman was fighting and they were shooting at her with the machine gun and thing, and she just stood there and then they just see her like a snap and she just beat up everybody like bullets wasn't doing nothing. Or how he fly, like the first time he flew. Like those things, like how he did it, pull it off, and I was like, yeah, I can understand. That is a superhero. That is Superman. That is why he's so strong. That is why he moves like that. Like that's what I mean.
You ever seen a show way back in the day called Heroes?
Oh yeah, of course. I love that TV show.
You remember the Petrelli brothers, the older one that's running for president? I think that motherfucker flew. That dude can actually fly. And this is a show, right? It's not even like a high budget movie. No, it's just a show. But they did flying so well in that show. When he
I try to remember the character.
He actually leaves like a sonic boom because he flew so fast. That's dope.
Nobody did that in him. He did that he did that too in the movies with Superman.
That's what I'm saying though. Heroes was a TV show from like over a decade ago, and it did that. So I mean, I'm not like visually. Nowadays, I expect stuff to look good. I expect CGI and all the stuff they do nowadays to look good. It can't be that hard. Like that's just the industry the way it is now. Like compared to movies before, it's not fair. But Heroes did that way back in the day, and it's just a simple TV show. So like I guess there's a lot of good elements in those movies. It's just they never seem cohesive enough. Like it's just a bunch of good ideas, but not all translate well.
Yeah, but that's what I say. Like when you do movies, it can't be cohesive. It's something you're trying to do in 3 hours that a TV show will do in 10. Like you could build up characters and take in a TV show and take your time and go into details and stuff. You do a movie, you do in part 1, and you had to bring enough hype and attention to part 1 to get to do part 2. And then you had to move on to new characters. Nobody want to see Superman daily life 3 times in a row. They want to see Superman, then Batman, then Aquaman and thing.
Real shit, Chris Coleman, worst Joker ever. Like, worst Joker ever. I mean, but, the best Joker of all time is Mark Hamill.
Yeah, hell yeah. I not disagreed with that. Not at all. Yeah.
Rest in peace, man.
Yep, rest in peace.
I mean, whenever I read something that Batman's saying, I read it in his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Alfred. that's my Batman. That's whenever I think Batman, that's the Batman I think of.
You know that well they're gonna AI that man's voice. You're not gonna let that go away. That's sick. Have anything else? Because we just talking this while we killing time and no sick.
Nah, I ain't got nothing else, bruh. I ain't got nothing. We can go ahead and wrap this shit up. We've been here about 7 hours.
Time for the Super Bowl. We don't talk about already Super Bowl. We've been talking about that shit.
No Super Bowl, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no Super Bowl. The only thing I'm looking to watch is Kendrick performance, and then
that's what I mean. The halftime show. Yeah. That we talking tomorrow. This was the longest podcast.
That man's gonna open with Not Like Us and end with Not Like Us.
No,
this was not the longest podcast.
And end with that TV off.
Yeah. But I don't think this was the longest. This was the longest podcast, Sick. No, I think Sick had one for 9 hours or some shit like that.
Nah,
I was there for
I've
that.
had one for over 12 hours, bro.
Yeah.
You knew this, Forsaken.
This man had marathons before.
You knew it.
Yeah, that's it. No, you had one longer than this.
Nah, but I've been going for a minute, so
time, right?
You know, I remember one
time. I remember one time I was at one of his podcasts early as hell, and then I took a nap and woke up. It was a solid nap too. The nap took up half the day, and I still got hopped on the podcast and went for like another 2 hours after.
Yeah, but peace out, everybody. Yeah.
Hey man, y'all come on, get that shit to 200 likes before y'all leave. God damn, boy, y'all just 7 hours, bro. This is
they
7
never
hours
giving you
of
that
content, bro. Bro, y'all be doing me like this, dog. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But don't worry. We gonna figure this shit out. I trust in y'all that we gonna figure this shit out. For real. But anyway,
yep.
We out. Y'all niggas have a good one.
Yep.
Deuces.
You